Well, a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Flight Deck Sim live stream. Today it's the 28th of October 2023. It's 19 minutes past 10 in the morning here in the United Kingdom. We're back at X-Plane 12 in the excellent ToLiss Airbus A340-600 as voted by you, the Flight Deck Sim subscribers and community. Over 1,700 votes. That was an amazing amount there. And you want me to take an Airbus every time. I've actually taken this aircraft on across the pond before. It's a brilliant aeroplane. It's got CPDLC. It's got SimBrief integration. It's got takeoff and performance calculator. I really do like the ToLiss stuff as well. So here we are in America, in Florida, and we'll be taking off from Orlando, flying to Heathrow. It's 5:19 local time in Orlando, said Lauren as well. What time is it for you up there north as well? Flight time 7 hours and 50. Fun fact, this will be the longest or the furthest distance we've flown on any live stream, but the flight time is actually not too bad because we've got the prevailing westerly wind across the Atlantic to speed us up there. But yeah, total distance is 3,000 odd miles or something. We've got lots to do today as well. I've got 2 copies of this aircraft to give away. I'll be purchasing 1 copy myself. I contacted ToLiss. ToLiss have very kindly given me an additional copy of their A340 to give away. So we've got 2 Airbus A340 giveaways. We've got a Flight Deck Sim quiz 3 hours into the flight where the winner will take any of the Flight Deck Sim mugs from the merch store. You can choose one as well. There's information in the video description about what we're going to do. But yes, I'll be following as far as I can the accurate checklist for the ToLiss Airbus A340. Super heavy, 440 passengers. Our takeoff weight's going to be around 310 tons today. So yeah, absolutely crazy. Now, just to show you how busy it is here in Orlando, I'm just going to go here to Xpilot, go to settings and just turn on the call sign labels. Look how many aircraft are here already. I mean, all the heavy gate stands are already taken up here as well. I was very lucky to get this slot too. I don't get any special preference, neither should I, but I just had a little look there and there was 1 slot left from Heathrow to Orlando, so I don't know if someone cancelled it or something because I checked a few days before, there weren't any, but yeah, I was very happy to pick this one up as well. Flying, of course, Alpaca Airways. This is our longest aircraft in our fleet as well. Hasso Bass, I hope you're doing well. He says, oh my god, he's Airbusing. I am. Robert, I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you here. Tailwinds are pretty good. I did Philly to Heathrow to test the 789. Yes, I heard there's a new 789 out, but I wouldn't have had time to install it and check it as well. Fun fact as well, you won't believe me when I say this. Today is my day 2 at work. I booked it off for leave so I could do Cross the Pond months ago. So I was either meant to be in a real 737 flying or in the sim doing training or a ground school session as well. I've started my new job as a TRI at the training centre, absolutely loving it. I'm so happy now in the sim centre, just having a sort of nice sim session days or even a ground school day, sort of a 9 till 5 job is fantastic. It means when I do go flying as well, I really get to enjoy it. Look how busy it is here on the stand. We've snuck onto this terminal here earlier as well, but we do have a slot. Our airborne time is 10:08 Zulu, so it's just over 45 minutes. We've got plenty of time, aiming to push back at around 45. So just about, what's that, 45, about 30 minutes from now. Well, actually a little less than that or something, but we've just got to aim to be around 10:08 airborne. But this aircraft, we've got the SimBrief integration. This doesn't take a huge amount of setting up, which is good. Lots of other people here as well. Sorry if I've missed you to say hello as well. We had a membership ping as well. Lee Russell, thanks for 27 months. Today is a good day with a love heart emoji. Well, thank you very much for your love heart emoji. Really appreciate that. And what we'll just do now, I've just realised we can't actually start boarding. We don't have the air bridge attached. So let me just get that on. Ground handling. Oh, it won't let me toggle the jetway. Well, you have to use my imagination and imagine that GSX is here loading all the passengers. But unfortunately, the air stairs won't connect here this morning. Right then, so completely cold and dark. Let me just turn on the aviation flashlight, which is a red light. Just get some electrical power to the aircraft as first. So we're not good start. I can't find the switches. There's the battery switches. 1, 2, and external power is on as well. There we are. The aircraft's all powering up and whirring away. Let's turn off our flashlight. We'll crank up the volume as well. Excellent. So that's the aircraft. Got some initial power up coming on too. If you work, you're the it's at Delta flying over at Airside 4. Yes, you said I had a similar slot here as well. Let me know about your slots throughout the day as well. We'll see if we could look out for you as well. Echo Golf Charlie Lima. If I put that... Oh my god, I put Finland at the top. So you see this airport here? That is where I did my PPL. We'd be hard pushed to get that into there. Let me just change that. Yes, Fenland Airfield. Why did I do that? There we are, I've just updated it. Whoopsie. Well spotted, whoever that was in chat as well. But yeah, bear with me. The setup's quite a busy time here, getting everything up and ready. So if I miss out chat, don't worry. We've got an almost 8-hour flight time, so I'll catch up with as many of you as possible in chat. Right, we've got some electrical power to the aircraft. Weather radar verify. It's off, the battery power is now on as well, we've got the AC power connected. We won't start the APU at the moment, temperature's about 20 degrees here. What is it, 5:30 in the morning, so we don't need any air-conditioned air for now. And we won't start the APU either at this stage. Cockpit lighting then and air conditioning, so once the external power's on, all white lights are off, so we'll turn on every single one of the fuel pumps. I've already pre-fueled the aircraft. We've got an extra 10 tonnes on board, just over an hour's amount of extra fuel. So all the off lights are extinguished. The cockpit lighting I'm happy with at the moment. I think it looks like we've got the dome lighting on, which we'll want at this stage. Let's turn up the PFD and ND and the lighting down here. Lower display, upper display and lower display. We'll turn on Jim's lights as well. I can't believe I done another Airbus. But the CPDLC integration in this is working really nicely too. Don't make me forget the timer on such a long flight as well before we take off. Yes, I did see an Iberia spawn through the terminal. It's probably changing stand. So we got all the lighting all sorted. Brightness is set as we want it to. ECAM doors. Okay, well let's imagine boarding's complete as well. Everyone's on board. The slides are already armed, so the cabin crew are well on top of things today. The door page, you can also check the crew oxygen. So we've got 1850 psi, which is sufficient. The hydraulic page, check the sufficient quantity. Well, the fact it's up there in the green, very Airbusy, looking all correct. Engine page, check oil quantity. So engine page, oil quantity. Yes, 18.5 quarts on every engine. The right engines have 18 quarts. That's absolutely fine. Excellent. So we've done the initial checks there. Parking brake is currently set as well. Parking brake is on. Flight preparation, we've done the overhead panel. ADIRU, IRS we'll call that. That can go to nav. 1, 2 and 3. Verify the on-bat lights up and then the on-bat light extinguishes and the fault light extinguishes too. Set the exterior lights as well. This is just the ToLiss simulation tutorial I'm following here. The strobes to auto. Beacon light can come off. Nav and logo to 1 or 2, we'll use 2, seatbelt sign can come on. The no llama switch can be moved to on as well. What else we got? Emergency exit lights we can arm. They should be armed already if we've got passengers on board. Probe and anti-ice, it's all automatic on this, so leave it in the auto position. Elevation, land elevation knob set to auto. Elec panel set. External power's connected. Fault and fire test we'll just do up here too. So it's a timer. Tim Waters, guys. Tim is a long-term member on this channel as well. I'm sure Tim won't mind me saying he really wasn't very well last month, and he's made a miracle recovery as well. And we're all happy to see Tim here. He was knocking on death's door, but now he's fit as a fiddle and getting through a lot of recovery stages as well. So nice to see you here, Tim, in chat. Keep yourself nice and take life steady as well. And we're always around here for you in Discord too. Brilliant, Tim. I saw your timer comment, which did make me joke there. Right, so let's do the fault and fire test at AP before we start it. There we are, Airbus fire bells. I do like this add-on, and it's got fantastic FPS. Works really well here. Let's do the fire and fault test for the engines. God, that's loud. Well, it would be in real life too. Look, guys, I downloaded City Skylines 2. Great. The performance is quite an impact, though. I won't be streaming it with X-Plane today. It just caps the FPS in this sim, unfortunately. Luke Zupan, thank you very much for the $15 donation there. Very kind of you, sir.
Let's start with a dad joke. What happens when Flight Deck 2 sim lands a plane? It goes Boeing, 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 smiley face. Hope you have been well, thanks for all the effort you put in.
I have nothing to say to that, Luke Zapan, but thank you very much for your donation there, and sarcastic round of applause coming in too. Really appreciate it. As it goes Boeing, Boeing, Boeing. I've got no words, no words. Thank you very much, though, Luke Zupan, for your kind donation there. Excellent. If the emergency lights are armed, when do they come on, Taylor L? On the 7.3, when you lose AC power, the emergency exit lights come on. That's one situation. Or the cabin crew can turn them on automatically in the cabin, or press a button to turn them on there manually. Perfect. So APU fire test is done, engine fire test is done, aircraft maintenance checked, cockpit voice recorder test is done, annunciator lights test. So we'll do that here. Jim's doing the walk around on this very long aeroplane. For the quiz today, it's mostly about the Airbus A340, so think about that. North Atlantic procedures, 10 questions, we asked 3 hours into the flight. The giveaways and quizzes are all based off the flight time, not the stream time, guys, the flight time. Right, let's put that back to bright. Radio tuning panel then. We've already received our clearance, actually. As soon as I logged on, I received my PDC. We'll talk about that later. So we've got VHF 1 on, and we are monitoring the frequency as well. We'll tune the delivery frequency 34.7. I've already got a PDC. I don't know if there's going to be any point calling delivery. Maybe for push and start, I don't know, but that's the frequency there. I'll make it active. I just want to actually check my VATSIM volumes are all working. We'll grab the 80s shortly anyway, but VATSIM's turned up as well. So radio tuning panel is all set, and the thrust levers are idle. ATC, make sure it's on standby. Engine is. Now it's time to load up the FMC. So yeah, it's all up and down this checklist, but it sort of gets the job done. Right, there we are. I hope you guys can all hear VATSIM. I've got the PDC already. Just want to listen out.
We were just asking better clearance earlier. We asked for lower altitude. I don't know with.
Yeah, we've got a level of 340 for our North Atlantic crossing later. Right, latest air racks all installed. I'm going to press the init button here, and this has full sim brief integration with everything. The call sign, the flight number, your flights, and all the winds are inputted as well. So I'm just going to simply push init request, data link in progress. There we are. So we've got Orlando to Heathrow, alternates Manchester. It didn't work. Oh, there we have. It's got the rest there. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. We've got 408 passengers. Cost index 100. 34,000 feet. Height of the tropopause as well. So yeah, fantastic. It saves me so much time because there's a lot of information to plug in here later on. So flight plan routing is all in. We just need to go to flight plan and put in the SID. So I'll select Orlando departure. Now I've been cleared on my PDC for departure on runway 36. Where is it here, guys? Expect 36 right for departure. So it's actually, they did say in the briefing pack expect 36 left, but we got 36 right, I think, because of our position. So 36 right. That's selected. The SID is the climb the GME3 departure. GME3, perfect. So just have a look at the operational flight plan. Thank you, whoever that is. I'll read these pings shortly. GME3 via Pain. So GME3 Pain transition. Insert. So there should be no discontinuities. We've got Pain, and then shortly after top of climb to YAP, which is our first waypoint after Pain. So that's looking good. Down here, oh, I know another thing it does. You've got to be careful here with the SimBrief integration. It puts on plug fuel, so I just want to put that extra fuel back in. I noticed that when I was testing it the other day. So there's all the routing. Heathrow later on. We're just going to put the expected runway 9 left. We can obviously change that later. It'll be omelette arrival. I'm joking, of course. It's an Opmet. Opmet 1 hotel via Ockham. Insert. There we are. So we should have no discontinuities now. It's all connected. And there's the alternate routing here. Alton Hemel Buzzard. I think that's to get to Manchester via Elvos. Excellent. So that's done. I just need to update the fuel now, because the fuel will have gone down when I did the SimBrief sync feature. So we're going to take an extra 10 tons. Okay, 8.6 now. So 10 tons is going to be about an extra hour and 10 hour, 15 minutes of fuel. It could be super busy in Heathrow later. So we'll take 90.5. Let's just call it 90.5. So I'll open up this. 95. That'll do. Quick fuel. So 90.5, which is 90.4, that's fine. And now you can see the fuel on arrival. It'll probably take a while to update here, but or maybe I actually need to update the init page. Yeah, block now is 90.4. So 90.4. There we are. So we've now updated everything. So there's that extra bit of fuel, 40 minutes plus time there as well. So that's looking good. Love these long streams, says Daffy. Yes, I probably won't in a few hours' time. No, I'm going to have a couple of 30-minute breaks in if we can later on as well. Now they said 3.5 left only for the airside 4 flights. Oh really? So 3.5 left. So I was told on my PDC to expect 3.6 right. I'll just double check that, make sure I'm not reading that right. 340 Squawk I'll put in next as well. Clearance is loads of words. Remarks. Clear Jimmy 3 departure, transition climb via SID. Expect 3.6 right for departure, it says. So I'll double check when we push back. Alright, cool. So we've got the routing all in. I just want to make sure the rest of this page is set up correctly. So CG, I just want to make sure that's correct as well. So 0 fuel weight, it's based off a full load of passengers, about 408 passengers. So 229.5, 229.5, CG is 25.1, so that's all been copied in correctly. And that's all set. And that page is all set as well. Perfect, so we've got the routing all in and the init page. The step climb will probably maintain 340 for the whole sector. It's now onto the performance page for takeoff. So we have got a performance calculator with this add-on. It's great, you can just simply select reset or fetch, or where's the fetch button? I don't know, I think it's already done it. So yeah, we've just been told expect 3.6 right, no intersection, we'll use full length. There's the wind and temperature, it's currently dry. Or actually, we'll grab the ATIS shortly on text, I think. It's not been raining recently, I don't think. No, it's currently dry. Anti-ice off, takeoff weight 319 tonnes. That makes sense with the extra fuel. Yeah, an extra 10 tonnes. CG flex, let's press compute. There we are. So we can take from full length flex 71. Isn't that like the highest flex you can take? Or do you want full toga thrust? Ooh, should we go full toga or flex? You let me go in chat, guys. And when you go full toga thrust, you have to put the detent in toga. Ah, satisfying. I've never done a flex one, but we've got sufficient performance for a reduced thrust takeoff. Flex, toga, full toga, toga it is. Alright, fine. So just remind me to put the detent in toga, and then toga to climb. Toga, Alfie said 51, so the mum says a full yoga. Excellent, toga all day. Fine, you're in charge, guys. Right, that V1 minimum stop margin is really like huge now then. So full toga it is, V1 139 to 136. What's such a difference there? Right, well, that's all in. And then I'll use this too. So it's going to be flap 3, which it says in the tutorial to use active flight design, use toga thrust. There we are, so we just need to input this information in. So V1 is look at these speeds, 166. 166, these are so fast. 171. The flap is 3 / and then the th is up 3.0. Excellent. And then do I just leave this blank if we're not using it, flex temperature? Or do I have to put something in there? I guess I just leave it blank. It's an Airbus, just hit the go faster button, said Steve. Brilliant. Not toga, as it implies flap 3, which hampers a lot of your climb, which is already hampered as you're in the A340. Yes, listen a minute, it is the I don't know what this, what does THS stand for? I call it the Brilliant. Blank, thanks guys. Right, performance is done, startup preparations complete for the FMC, and we've got the flight plan page here. We'll turn the brightness up. There we are, estimated fuel now for 18 tonnes at Heathrow, which is good. Right, speakers all done. Select localizer scales if required for takeoff. It's not required. The SID top altitude 16,000, which we'll brief shortly. Select constraints if needed. We'll select constraints on then. And you can only have one at a time, can't you, in the Airbus? Set the squawk. I forgot to do that. So squawk code we got was 7741. I think he's giving information to loads of traffic. So 7741's in as well. And I'm just going to get the ATIS on text here because I'm a bit aware of my airborne time, which is in 28 minutes. So I want to be pushing really in the next 10. So that's done. Yeah, just get the ATIS on text today, guys. Delivery ATIS, departure ATIS, there we go. So message, double check. So it's information. SS2. Oh yeah, what ramp am I on? Airside 3. So that's where I am. So is that airside 3? Ramp 3? Control for Pushback. Airside 1 and 3. Ramp frequency is 134.3. Okay. So I'm on the wrong frequency. 134.3 is the well, I can't see that active frequency. It says airside 1 and 3 pushback frequency is 134.3 on the ATIS, but I can't see on VATSIM the frequency 134.3. That's really interesting. So it says for pushback contact 1343. Can't actually see it. I've got 1347 for delivery. Don't worry about it being in the client. Okay, I'll just use the frequencies then on here. 1347. Okay, and the weather using departure 36 left, 36 right, 35 left. Excitement with digital clearance. I've got that. Frequency is 1343. I just want the weather. There we are. Found it. Altimeter is 3011. 3011, 10 statute miles. It's wind 026 at 5 knots. That's a very specific wind. 21 degrees, 3011. Okay. Perfect, that's all set. I'll just use the frequencies on, just tune the indicated ones. Got you, thank you. That's confusing then. Right, so weather's copied, routing's all in, ATC reporting's done. We'll start the APU now so we can get rid of the ground power. So APU master switch on. Let's start the APU. Oops, just wait a little bit longer. There we go, start. And automatically brings up display. I do like these Airbus features. Perfect, guys. If you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like the video. It helps out the channel a lot. 10:40 in the morning. And there's some people here from America, so very good morning to you. It must be very early in the morning. There we are. That's the APU booting up. Oh, there's that Iberia A340. God, it's a bit of a tight apron. How am I going to get out, let alone the Iberia? Oh god, super tight. God, look how busy it is. I mean, this is just one of these little terminals. Look at the ones over here. It's just packed. Could be interesting getting out of here. But I've got an extra amount of fuel for taxi as well. So 30 minutes for taxi. 2 in the morning in Arizona, Liam. 2:42 in the morning. Crazy. Right, APU's available. Once APU available displays on the EWD, which it does, you can disconnect the external power. Right, external power is disconnected, and disconnect from the ISCS or whatever it's called. Right, so situations, ground services. So disconnect power, remove the chocks. Doors are all closed. Perfect. So we're now ready for pushback. Unless there's something I've forgotten, which is really important, I think we're all good to go. I just need to brief you guys. So we'll bring up Navigraph. We're aiming to push back at 45, which is in 2 minutes, so this is good timing. So I really don't know what the pushback's going to do. Maybe a straight push out via Echo. We've been told on our departure clearance to expect 36 right, which is down here. It says all event traffic expect 35 left, but hopefully they'll share the sort of use of the runways here. So we're going to sort of taxi Echo. Looking here on Avitab on the briefing document for KMCO, it says you can expect to go. Use the top taxiway line to go left, the bottom one to go right. So I anticipate to cross onto Foxtrot. Right turn Foxtrot, then down via Bravo or Charlie for 36 right. We need full length for departure as well for the performance. So that's the briefing pack. For the SID, we've been cleared on the GME departure. So let's just go here. Oops. Back departures. GME 3. So this SID has us fly 36 right, climb on heading 005 to 600 feet. So there is 600 feet, then direct to fax, cross header above 2,300, where it'll be at 2730, so that's fine. Then on track 006 to cross hand at above 3,000, 3570. So you can see the Airbus is only just making these restrictions. 250 below 10,000, and then it's Snobe Medusa. 16,000 is the top altitude, which I've set on the MCP. So happy with the routing. It's an RNAV SID, and we'll go from there. Did I see a plane with its nose buried in the ground? Yeah, they're probably using GSX or Pushback in Microsoft Flight Simulator, aren't they? Right, let's try and grab our clearance then. So just read that PDC back one more time. So via ACARS, you are cleared with the routing, GME3 departure, Payne transition, climb via SID, expect 340 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 1283785, so I'll put that down, departure 1283785. Expect 36 right, and yeah, there we are, 134.7 for taxi. Now I need to contact apron control, it said, to get my push clearance in the event, but I can't see any apron controls on frequency. So, do I just push here? Let me just read the event guidance again. Oh yeah, I prepared, I read all this. This is a fantastic document, whoever made this. Pay attention, it's going to be very busy. I'm trying. Orlando ground controllers will be sequencing aircraft and taxi. It's important to listen to your taxi instructions. You also have to give way. Okay. You know, I have a habit of getting lost on the ground, especially in the US. Right. Ground frequencies. Right, pilots should be ready to push back 15 minutes prior to your slot time. My slot time is at 08, so that's 20 minutes, so we're ready to go. Call the appropriate ramp frequency for pushback clearance. Okay, what ramp am I on? I'm on here, airside 3. So which ramp frequency is that? There's 3 of them, Lauren says. Right, let's have a look here. So we've got ramp 2, ramp 1, ramp 3. Anyone know what airside 3 is? And we'll contact ramp control. Are we there yet? I presume airside 3 is ramp 3. 122755. Yes, that is the ramp 3 ground controller. Let's try that. Don't have any of this ramp controller stuff in Europe. 775. Okay, that's active. Right, I better... Oh, the London controller! That's the guy on Twitch! Which one is he in? This thing? He's not flying Alpaca. He better be in Alpaca Airways. I'll listen out for him. Where's he going? I don't go on Twitch, so I don't know much about what the Twitch guys are up to. Excellent. So, let's talk to this controller. I'm just going to get the better pushback connected. And I think we're best going on our way, because our airborne time is in 19 minutes. Let's connect first.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
That's the enthusiastic pushback driver, not Angry Brian. This thing? Right, there's the tug. Spawning out of the wall. This is just default scenery. There was some X-Plane scenery, but... You know, for me to buy this scenery, am I ever going to fly in here again for an X-Plane? Probably not. But my good friends at Origami Studios have sent me a copy of their London Heathrow scenery. But obviously we're going to take off at night, watch a beautiful sunrise, and I have to say the graphics in X-Plane and the lighting is so good now. It looks fantastic. We're then going to fly chasing...
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Flying away from the sun, and then by the time we get to Heathrow it'll be night. So we're going to go through an entire, you know, day cycle from morning to evening and night. So we're going to be touching down at Heathrow at about 7 o'clock this evening. But so it goes dark around 5 now, and the clock's changed tomorrow. Morning, Greg Scott. Hope you're doing well. Lauren, he's very chipper for this hour of the morning. Yes, he's very enthusiastic, isn't he? Right, better get the APU bleed on. I've done my boarding PA. I don't know if you missed it. Shame if you did. $320 tons of aeroplane and fuel and passengers here. Absolute beast. Right, we're all ready to go. Let me just turn the sound down here. The default sounds in this are also really good. I was going to get a sound pack, but I didn't feel the need. I think they're awesome. You get this lovely spool up sound just from idle when you're taxiing. Right, let's try this frequency, that ramp controller frequency. So I've got that thing. See here. Let's speak to this guy and see what happens. What's the worst? I don't even know what stand I'm on. Hold on. It is stand number 36. What's my call sign? Orlando, apron control, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, stand 36, requesting push and start in accordance with our slot.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, Orlando Charlie ramp contact, Orlando ramp 134.3, enjoy cross the pond.
Yeah, 134.3, thanks for your help, bye-bye. Oh, different frequency. PA please, I've done it, Sam. It takes ages to tune on this. Let's do 1.34.3 like this.
After the passing 737, push and start grid, Lufthansa 214.
Orlando ramp, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, stand 36, request push and start.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, Orlando ramp, good morning, sir. Push and start is approved, tail facing north.
Push start approved, tail facing north, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Excellent, well, that was great. So tail facing north, I've got to somehow squeeze out here and get the bum of this aeroplane here. So let's try.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Oh, this is going to be hard. Right, so I'm going to do a really short push initially, and then something like that. I think it's not too tight. Yeah, it's quite tight though. If I overshoot slightly, that's fine. Something like that. I hope that doesn't hurt the pushback tool, but let's give it a go.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pens
right.
inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Switch on the beacon. So beacon on. There we are. And check all doors closed. Call for pushback truck and release parking brake. It's as simple as that. Parking brake off. Engine start to ignition start.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Excellent. Tell them it's not possible. Well, we're doing it. Right. Let's start the engines. So we're going to start two engines at once at this thing. Select starting engine 1 and 2. Set master 2. 10 seconds later we can do engine number 1. First lever is not at idle. Oops. Sorry, engine start. Try again. There we go. Tail facing. I think that's what he meant. well, it has to be because I can't go out the other way. So. Oh, it's doing it though. Oh, that's a tight one. Right, there's 10. No, that's well over 10 seconds. Starting engine number 1. Oh, rip FPS. So much traffic here. Oh, it's not quite as good as the Phoenix 7.4, and that starts. That's loud. That's better. Save you a tiny bit of time. It's at 10% N3. You start the other engine. Thank you. Not 10 seconds. Ah. Oh. Follow your ordinance. Look at this thing. Ooh, the windows are a bit dirty. Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. Let's.
Orlando ramp, United 1138 is
already on
for
the deck.
taxi 35 left with November.
Yeah, I think that off. Wow, but I think that's the first push and start done there. Is Jack with me? No, yeah, Jack's with me. My girlfriend's gone to his mum's today. Because obviously I'm streaming all day, so it wouldn't have been fair on him. So she's taken Jack with him. With her best friend Dylan. The dog Dylan the dog.
1.8, thanks so much, United 1138.
Right. They're all stable now. Perfect. Crikey, it doesn't take long, does it? And now starting 3 and 4. 3 to on.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Parking brake set. So N3
And we're disconnecting the
10%.
tow. Give me just a moment.
Where is the N3? Oh, flipping heck, that doesn't take long. Starting engine 4. God, I love Cross the Pond. It's so exciting. It's really cool. These engines, it's just, I mean, this is an old Airbus as well. You're facing the wrong direction. How could I be tail facing north, he said. Surely not David Moore, because if I can't go the other way. If I'm facing the other direction, I'm going to taxi into a bridge. So that's the end of a taxiway. Has to be this way.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Perfect. Right, so after engine starts, monitor engines for 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 after start, so engine mode selected to normal. Oh, look, it's setting its trim. It's trimming for you. Oh my god, look at it. Ah, it's just so good. Right, that could go off as well. Arm the ground spoilers. Flaps to 3. So 1, 2, 3. Set rudder trim to 0. Reset. Engine wing anti-ice isn't required. AP master switch to off. And then that's it, done, you're ready for taxi. You don't have to do anything. Right, I'll request taxi. Could I just tell this guy I'm ready for taxi? Does he hand me over to ground? Let's try. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, pushback complete, request taxi. Or do I contact ground automatically? Ah, America! Oh, it's gone silent.
Back at 3T, Charlie Papa, taxi. It's Echo 3 in contact Orlando ground on 121.8.
Echo 3, ground 1 to 1.8. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Thanks for your time this morning, bye bye.
Appreciate you for flying, have a safe flight.
Thank you. There's Echo 3 there, so it's only taxiing a small direction forward. So let's release the parking brake. Have a listen to these sounds. Right, let me know what you think in chat. Listen to this, or you just spool them up. Mine's going on holiday. Amazing.
Ramp good day, KLM 360 heavy, ready for pushback, gate 75.
So good. It's a sound add-on. No, it's no add-on. Listen, it's the stock sounds for the A340. They're not that bad at all. Taxi cam's no good at night. Does have one.
It's a great morning.
Perfect.
And on the express 180 back with me, hold short Bravo.
So approaching Echo 3, we'll check in with ground.
Welcome back, taxi, runway 35 left, taxi via Echo, hold short, Echo 4. Roger.
So hold short here.
Taxi via Echo, hold short, Echo 1 for on the express 182. Negative, hold short, Echo 4. Echo 4.
Perfect. Let's just wait here. Set the parking brake.
Hold the ground, hello, 15T6 Tata Echo Heavy on Foxtrot Short of Echo 2.
I love these events. They're very well organised as well.
Delta Echo, underground, hello. Runway 36 right, taxi via Foxtrot Charlie, hold short to Bravo 10.
Foxtrot Charlie, hold short of Bravo 10, Virgin 6 Echo.
Ground, very good morning. It's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, holding short Echo 3 for 36 right.
Charlie Papa, 32 Charlie Papa, around the ground, good morning. Okay, please squawk more Charlie for me.
We'll go. Oops, I didn't do that, did I? I'll put it. What I'll do, I'll just put it on TARA now and on. Flipping Airbus. 7 hours 50 today, Fonzie. Yeah, the ToLiss planes have come along. I think they're great.
Heavy,
I don't fly Airbus, so I don't know how realistic it is in elements, but you guys love it, so you know, I like it too. Thanks for subscribing there, Boss Bud Gaming. Hope you're doing well. So we'll do the before takeoff checklist later on. He's just waiting for him to see us on his ground radar. Yeah, X-Plane at night looks really good. It's because it's probably hiding the default textures. No, I downloaded 80 tiles and I checked all of them this morning for the East Coast because I wasn't sure if the routing would take us directly over the Atlantic. But no, it's along the East Coast for ages. So thankfully, I've downloaded Ortho for all of this. I don't know here if we've got the tiles though, so I was hoping it'd be along the Northern coast. But we'll when it's day, we'll have some nice views.
November 113, Mike, land the ground.
Great, this chart's great for taxiing. I'm blocking this guy as well.
Express 182 holding Echo 4. Express 182.
Yeah, it's not good at night, Jack Garland. It does have a night a taxi camera, right? But at night you can't really see anything. Shame. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa Echo 3 now squawking Mo Charlie. Probably isn't used to alpaca. Busy.
Please stand by. Okay, yes, please stand by. I need to work out the situation here.
Is he trying to work out how I can get over to 36 right, I wonder? See, it looks like he's working something out there, so I won't ask him again. Unless I wait for another 5 minutes. But the thing is, I'm blocking the ramp.
Orlando ground, Ansett 729, West Cargo Gates requesting push.
Hey, DFW spotter, hello. I was attending Cross the Pond in infinite flight and I was flying Paris to San Fran. I fell asleep 2 hours into my flight last night. Woke up, my phone's home screen and the app crashed. I'm sorry to hear that, DFW spotter. In 2 days, episode of Airbus flies flight deck to Sim.
Falcon 456, contact tower 124.3, 0 on the other side. 24.30 and contact Falcon 456. 26 Delta Echo.
So my slot is in 7 minutes airborne. 7 minutes airborne. Me, but I think he was trying to talk to someone and someone else read back. All that fuel you're burning up there, yeah, I took extra for this though.
214.
1500 kilos for taxi.
Underground, runway 36 right.
We're burning 2 tons now.
Bravo 10, hold short, Bravo 10.
36 right by Charlie, Bravo 10, hold short, Bravo 10, hold down to 214.
Has he forgotten about me? I've called twice and he told me to stand by the first time.
50, 40,
Thank you very much,
30,
Captain Vickers
20,
DS for your
10.
donation. Very kind of you, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Watching you make mistakes on the Airbus, which I fly IRL, make me feel good. I've been struggling with the Zebo trying to do ops as real possible.
Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it, buddy.
United 1138, London Tower, on the ground.
I'm sorry, coming in for United 1138.
United 1138, runway 35 left, taxi via... Okay,
Yeah, slot. Well, if it's realistic, it's -5 plus 10 Fox for the slots. Yeah, but I've got 5 minutes to be airborne here. But I think this guy's overloaded because look, there's no traffic at all there. There's literally nothing apart from one aircraft at the whole point. So this guy's overloaded. He's trying to work things out. There should be no issue. But I'm obviously causing a snarl up now. So unless he sort of gets rid of me, no one on here will be able to get out. So he's overloaded now.
AAA 729 on the ground.
So hopefully the ramp controller will contact this ground controller and say, look, you need to get the stuff moving here.
Go when ready to taxi. Ansett 729.
All aircraft on the frequency information. Oscar is now current, lean 020.
Yes, you need to get us taxiing, sir, not tell us the weather. Oh, I might have to give him a nudge here because it's silent. It's complete silence on the frequency now. And ground Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, pushed from ramp 3, holding Echo 3, request taxi.
Charlie Papa, runway 36 right, taxi via Foxtrot Charlie Bravo 10, hold short Bravo 10.
36 right, Foxtrot Charlie Bravo 10, hold short Bravo 10, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Perfect, that's got him on the way, so parking brakes off. There we are. Taxi straight across to Foxtrot, so second right from Foxtrot will go all the way to Charlie, the middle taxiway, then hold short at Bravo 10, which is full length. There we go. So I think it was just a bit overloaded, you know, he could have given us that probably 10 minutes ago, because there's no traffic here. And off we go.
Lufthansa 74 Orlando ground, hello, what was the initial frequency you were assigned to contact with us?
Please again for Lufthansa 74.
Oops, bit of noise on my Airbus side stick.
74, please read your PTC and contact the appropriate frequency.
Perfect, so second right onto Foxtrot.
34.7, but these controllers say I have to contact you.
Oh dear.
Pushback and start.
Yes.
Okay, where is it?
Again.
Where are you?
I think there's a bit of communication issues here with the controllers. Look at the taxi lighting here in X-Plane, superb. So very long aeroplane here, it's about 70 odd meters, 75 meters. So make sure you overshoot that line.
And off
So
the
you can cut corners.
on 119er.
Yeah, please come back.
Bit too much thrust there.
Orlando ground, good morning, American 2245, holding short Echo 3.
Okay, another aeroplane. Oh, a 747 just crossed. Nice aeroplane, sir. In fact, I would say I'm slightly jealous. Right, second left onto Charlie. We can start the before takeoff checklist here. So taxi checklist, parking brakes released. We've done a brake check. Check the FMAs. You've got nav and climb. We've got nav and climb. Flight controls. Checks full back, full forward, full left, and full right. So auto brake set to max. Do a takeoff config check. All green, no blue on the ECAM now. And call the cabin crew when ready for departure. And then it's just a before takeoff checklist next. So second left for Charlie.
So what can I do now, Lufthansa 4?
Yes, please stand by. I'll call you.
Hold on here.
Thanks.
Is that Charlie there? Yeah. Oops. That's not clear. That's Bravo there. I just passed Echo then? I'm really confused here. I'll show you why, guys. Look, there's two taxiways here. Is it not here on the default scenery? Yeah, Charlie's here on the left, and Bravo's this one. The scenery isn't quite right. Look, there's three taxiways, but I only count two in X-Plane.
Charlie 456, contact ground.
There's no Echo taxiway in the sim. You could let me off there. Let me off. Look, there should be three taxiways. And I've taken Charlie now. Look, there's none on the left. Where's Echo 1? There's no Echo 1 here. That's why I got confusing. You can see why. That's my excuse, guys. And you can see Bravo there, so we're definitely on Charlie now. I nearly I nearly messed that up. Yeah, this is the default aircraft. Hard to port, 64. Yeah, you got it. Right. So I'm just going to do my operator's check to make sure I'm fully configured here. So config was checked. Flaps, we've got 3. We'll trap the flaps, we go 3. At the F-bug, we'll select flap 1. At the S-bug, select flaps up. But we've got to hold the slats out for a bit because of a speed restriction on the SID. The departure is the GME3. It's just climbing straight ahead to fax, then hand. Max 230 knots until hand. So we'll hold the slats out until we pass that restriction. And then we're going to go Snobe and Medusa, GME, climb to 16,000, then actually then pay. And the cabin is secure. Checks complete. So second right now for Bravo 10. There we are. And I've got the airborne frequency 2 as well. I think we've done quite well for across the pond to be at the whole point. You know, within an hour. It's not bad going. Not bad going at all. Right, just do the line-up flow now. So engine mode, we don't need the packs off. Turn off lights to on. Landing lights can come on as well. I'll put the strobes on too. You only do this when you get your takeoff clearance, but I just want to get it sort of done now.
Monitor the whole shot Bravo 10, monitor the tower 124.3.
Hold Bravo 10, monitor 124.3. Alpaca 32, Charlie Papa, thanks for 82, sir. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Perfect. Over to tower.
And at 214, have you confirmed you have somebody?
And the airborne frequency 128.375.
I did have someone in front of me, but he's being kicked probably now. Above 214. You don't have anyone?
Oh dear.
Exit runway square.
Someone's been messing around with the sounds of it.
Heavy enough to fax in the 06736 and clear for takeoff. And that fax runway 36 right, clear for takeoff, full time at 340.
Perfect. We're ready for departure. Perfect, and holding short of Bravo 10, which is here. Bravo 10, 36 right, 18 left. Lauren, he told you to hold short of Bravo 10. I'm holding short of Bravo 10. Bravo 10, not out to their active runway. What did do that? Alright, he said monitor tower, so I'll just stay on the frequency for a second. 9 hour stream, 7, 8. Yeah, it'll be about 9.5 hours, I reckon. Hold short at Bravo 10 or of Bravo 10? What does that mean? Hold short of Bravo 10 is just hold short of. Where's the taxiway? Hold short of the taxiway here. Bravo 10.
Charlie 32, Charlie Papa, heavy, Orlando Tower.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, good morning. Holding short 36 right, ready for departure.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, heavy, 36 right, line up and wait.
36 right, line up and wait. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Seats for departure. So that's all set. Transponder TARA, weather radar is on. Waiting for our takeoff clearance. Oh, he wasn't talking to me. Timer, yeah, timer. When I go just before I move the thrust levers to full toga thrust. Toga is the full stop position, isn't it? Forward stop, isn't it? I'll just wait until it says toga. Toga thrust. Look at this. Not bad. Look at this. 55 minutes into Cross the Pond, we're lining up. Got a nice aeroplane, 737 right up my wrong. Hold short. There we are.
Contact departure with it.
Still in my slot, yeah, slot windows, I've got until 1.8, yeah, airborne 08 and until 1.8 the slot expiring. I forgot how long this plane is.
KLM 530, if you just confirm, is this the correct frequency for push and start stand 5?
No. This is tower. Perfect. Line up not bad. Parking brake set. There's a little 7-3 just crossing the active. Looks there, he's got a long way to go.
420 contact ground 11.8 with seal.
Runway inspection in progress due to possible FOD. Brilliant. Right, we've got 128375, which is the airborne focusing on standby.
Canadian 420. Up to 1.8.
Perfect.
1212.
I'm just going to stay at the timer.
1.8. 121.8, roger. Pilot 32 Charlie Papa Vienna to Fox, wind 0206, runway 36 right, clear for takeoff.
On a fax, runway 36 right, clear, takeoff, Outback 32 Charlie Papa. Timing's on, Toga's in chat, or flexes, man temps, or whatever they're called. Let's go to London Heathrow, 50%. Enjoy the departure. So, 50%, stabilised. Man Toga, SRS, runway, blue, no blue! Oh no way, what a sound. 166 V1 VR. 80 knots, slowly reduce forward pressure to 100. Centre line. Beautiful. Up we go, rotate. And we're airborne. Causeway climb. Gears up. We're a little bit high on the attitude. Oh, I forgot we weigh about 300 tons. Fantastic. Amazing. Right, so I'll leave it in Mantoga until it says departure 128375, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. See ya. There we are. So leave a climb. Lower the nose. Because we're above the F-bug, I can select flaps to 1. And we hold 230 knots, and we'll need the slats extended until we're past the speed restriction. Oh, what a pilot's in. You don't fly this plane anyway. And Orlando departures, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, GME passing 2,500 for 16,000.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, heavy Orlando departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb, maintain 16,000, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Remember from flap 3 go instantly to flap 1, I did. I remember, I read it in the manual. And we need to hold this speed now, don't we, the slats. Because if you look at the GME 3, it's max 230, and the slat speed's below 240 knots. So obviously if I retract, I'd have to fly a little bit above the restriction. So as soon as we're past it, there we are, look. It's now accelerated to 250 knots. Above S, I can select slats up. Not only are you getting great entertaining streams, you're getting good Airbus facts as well. Right, now I can select up. Or have I got that completely wrong? There we are. I've selected up now. Beautiful. Right, everything's now retracted, and I can actually use the checklist here. After takeoff checklist, AP bleed not required, AP masters off, engine start as required, TARA, anti-ice as required, climb page, flight plan for Jim, FCU is required, set standard at transition altitude, do this at 10,000 feet. I can turn the, well no, I don't even have to do anything here, after takeoff checklist complete. It's easy. I'm going off for 8 hours, I'll come back and I'll be on stand 500 in Heathrow. We have an Airbus Scholar. Fantastic, guys. Yeah, look at this. Don't forget, we weigh 300 tons. I'm managing 2,600 feet per minute at 250 knots, which is about the clean speed. That's crazy. Trade table memory items. Excellent. Nice and high clean speed. Yeah, nearly 250 spoilers. Oh, and 250 spoilers. 250 knots retract. Yes, sorry. There we are. That's done. Inbound now to Snow, no height here, and we've got to be at above 16,000 at Gimi, which is our stop altitude as well. At the moment, this predicts Gimi at 15,930, so we're struggling to make that restriction. Disarm brakes, I think that does it automatically, doesn't it? Oh, look at that. That's sound. What are they? Trent 900s? Oh, it's going to be a fantastic sunrise. We'll see it soon. Cheers, James. What a time to open the stream. Thrust 50% is the first thing I hear. Perfect timing. Perfect.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa Heavy, contact Jacksonville Center 133.32, Heavy Cross the Pond.
13332, and thanks for your time for the ATC. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Bye-bye. Jacksonville Center.
Approach, hello again, welcome.
There we are. Jacksonville Center, good morning. It's the Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, climbing 16,000. We're on the Gimi departure from Orlando. 320 knots, that's what I'd like to see. Three two 325. 33325. Oops. Jacksonville Center, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, climbing 16,000 on the Gimi departure.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, hello, Jacksonville Center, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Climb maintain flight level 230, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. So that's 230 checked, so we can now do the pre-cruise checks. So we just need to set standard above 18,000 feet. So landing lights off. And taxi can go to off as well, and the runway turn-off lights to off. EFIS as required. ECAM memo will review. Nav aids clear. Well, leave it on auto. Secondary flight plan officer
Good
range check.
morning, 179 Heavy, climbing 160.
Next is the cruise checklist. Other things I can do. Belts, yeah, nice and smooth.
30,
Auto. Llamas can go to auto as well. There we are. Pre-cruise checks complete. Pressurization 3.9 psi. Cabin altitude 2,500 feet. 22 degrees everywhere. Our ETA Heathrow is 1839 Zulu.
50,
7:40
30,
in the evening.
20,
Local time UK. Thank you very much, Captain Vickers, for another donation, sir. Very generous.
New CHKLSD don't have after to its JST and ACFlow.
I have no idea what you've just translated there. New checklist doesn't have after takeoff, it's just a flow. Is that an Airbus thing? Ah, very good. Right, thank you very much for your donation. Right, does this orange star mean I'm not going to make that restriction? Gimi 16,000, because I am not going to make that. 15,590. Can I do something about that? I bet I can. Let me speak. Look, I'm going to Airbus here. I'm going to bug 290 knots just to pitch up so I can make this restriction.
Been displaced from KC Center.
Oh, friends. Oh, ATC friends. Yes, orange means missing the restriction. Hey, I've un-oranged it and I'm going Airbus. Look at this. I've just bought the speed back. Pitch for the speed. Oh, no problem, 16,000 or above by Gimi. Mouse yoke simulations. It doesn't make mean you'll make it. Tell ATC you won't make it. Hey, we'll make it. Hey David, hope you're doing well from Australia. Long-term member on the channel. When is breakfast served on this flight? I'm going to need coffee to watch the next 9 hours. David, I'd recommend you get some sleep and then wake up and watch the approach. Thanks, buddy. Come on, you can do it. Jimmy, 2.6 miles. Yeah, buddy, let's push that in. You do it, Airbus, back to 320 knots.
Cross bangs and maintain
I did a thing.
13,000.
Ah, excellent. Oh, yeah, cabin sounds really good.
Southwest 3190.
Coffee flight definitely made it easy. Ah, no problems at all here. Oh yes, I could put heavy on my call sign, can't I? Because I'm a big boy.
Stream 179, contact Jacksonville Center.
There you go. So obviously now my rate of climb is hurting because I'm accelerating back to the econ climb speed based off our cost index.
Alpaca 32 32 Charlie Papa, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902, good day.
135.902, thanks to ATC, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, bye. 92.
Thanks for the hello, honey, for 56 plus.
Yeah, now look, it's flowing like a pig. Oh, this frequency takes too long to change.
Jacksonville Center, hello, comment maintained,
That's
level
better.
230. Can I maintain level?
Jacksonville Centre, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, climb flight level 230, inbound to Aki. Ashiaki. Have I got the frequency wrong again?
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, Jack Center, climb maintained flight level 330.
I maintain flight level 330, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Right, approaching the transition altitude, so I'll set standard. There we go. 330 is checked. Cruising at 3-4. Ryan, it's a bit harsh. You're making one excellent decision today, leaving Florida. Oh, shots fired. Wolfie, I don't know if I have time for all of this. Yeah, you've got to have a day free to do Cross the Pond. But I was well planned in advance. I booked this as annual leave 3 or 4 months ago, so I like to try and take part in Cross the Pond. It's good fun. And I told my girlfriend, look, at this day I need free on the weekend. And she's a school teacher, so she's broken up for the week. I said, that's fine, as long as we can go away for a few days next week. So I said, yes. So we're going into the Lake District on Monday. Lake District near Lake Windermere, very beautiful part of the country, for a couple of days. Yun-chan, Kon Bonoir from Japan. I'm Alpaca 96 Whiskey Yankee from Atlanta to Belgium. Very, very nice. This must be very, nice time for you to fly, actually, wouldn't it? You're going to be mid-afternoon in Japan, but you're going to be having a late night, that's for sure. Geo Racer, where do Airbus pilots write their flight numbers for quick reminders? The Boeings have that clever wheelie system in the yoke. Please don't say MCDU. Yeah, well, we've got the wheelie number thing in the yoke, but 40, I never use it. You just 30, put it in your short-term memory.
10.
Aaron, thank you very much for your £5, sir. Thank you very much. New member of the channel.
The plane's not working for my CTP. Going to turn it off and on again. That's part of the sock ride.
Thank you very much, Aaron, for your £5 donation. You might joke, but just like most electrical devices, if you're having a fault with, say, electric systems or FMCs or anything like that, powering the plane off and on again fixes it most of the time. So try it. You might be in luck, but sorry to hear you having issues. Thank you very much for your donation. Perfect. Welcome on board Room 7. Thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Fox, how's your TRI going? Loving it. It was the best decision I've made in my career. I'm so happy with the new role. I won't be doing TRE for a few months. So I got the role of TRE, but I'm just going to spend a few months as TRI. At some point do LTC and then TRE course after that as well. But I'm just sort of settling back into the instructor role as TRI, probably for the rest of this year. And then depending on when slots come up, I'll do TRE some point next year, I think. But I'm quite happy just doing sim sessions now in the ground school. So really enjoying it. It's going to make me enjoy the flying a lot more. I didn't dislike the flying anymore, but this summer's been very busy. Lots of short notice duty changes, a lot of time out of base, which is part of the job. But I get a bit more stability with the working at the training centre. Would you ever want to fly long haul? I couldn't do this every day, Hassan, no way. I like being home. Peter Green, not sure I'll have time to watch the whole flight as I'm off to Oktoberfest party in a bit. Very good, Peter. Don't drink too much. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. What's the green indication of the speed take below 340? Where are we looking? 333. Not sure which bit you mean. Not the right person to ask. Feral Demon, how often is Cross the Pond? Every 6 months. They go westbound in spring and eastbound in autumn.
125.57, having day.
Peter Green, be careful which Airbus flight computers you turn off in flight. Could be really bad following the QRH only. Okay. Oh, look at this rate of climb. 1,400 feet per minute. That's actually not too bad. Oh yeah, we can turn off the chronometer. Yeah, look how much fuel we're burning now. It's going to be dropping off quickly as we climb, but we're burning 4 tons an hour per engine. So 16 tons an hour right now. Crazy. Yun-chan, again, thanks for your membership, 16 months, have fun to Heathrow, Sam, and I have to stay up all night tonight. Oh, sounds like a really long day for you then, but thank you very much for your time as a member and supporting the channel that way as well. Safe flight.
125.57, show grade 1 in, bye-bye.
Let's have a little look here on the map. Oh, it's not too bad. Not too busy. We're part of the first wave, aren't we, really? Where are we? Oh, I can't even see my plane. There we are. I forgot to update the reg. There'll be a lot of aircraft sort of joining in, flying from Atlanta, isn't there? Is New York part of the Cross the Pond this time as well? Yeah, it'll be much busier later on. But we won't be flying into oceanic airspace for the first 3 or 4 hours. Mr. Polvat, just want to say I appreciate your Insta stories whenever they appear. Yes, I like to do the odd one. I did a selfish merch plug just before the stream. I made myself a brew with a Flight Deck Sim mug. Fantastic. It looks like D-Day. We're going for 340,600 likes today, right? That'd be impressive, but no. If you do enjoy the content, do like the video, and it helps the video channel out a lot as well. So we had a good amount of viewers on departure here, and I'll be in and about all day. Our airborne time will actually work out now, just because we can do fuel checks along. So we took off 15 minutes ago. It's now 10:30 Zulu. So airborne time was 10:15 Zulu, which really wasn't bad at all. Our slot was at 08, so we took off 7 minutes late, which wasn't bad. I think if it wasn't for that poor ground controller getting us stuck, we would have been bang on our slot. We were stuck there for about 7-8 minutes waiting. Go into the config, set 8.33 Hertz for yes, that's the Hertz change, isn't it? 4 Dyson hairdryers powering us up to cruise, yes. I think 3.4 where we're cruising is pretty much our optimum. Yeah, perfect. And we're 3.4 the whole way, but actually 3.4 is pretty nice because that's where the strongest tailwind is, so I think we'll maintain this flight level for the entire sector. I would have loved, guys, to take the Fearless 747-200 across the pond as well, but the event organisers have said, look, you know, we can't say no, but we're really discouraging aircraft like Concorde, aircraft with BRNAV, you know, to INS. We want aircraft that can fly RNAV accurately as well, because that's the way we're flying everywhere today. Now, I really hope one day Fearless, I know it has the default X-plane FMC, which is okay, but I think any 747-200 that is currently flying now, which there isn't very many, I think there's mostly cargo outfits, and far and few between, they all have a retrofitted FMC, and I hope Fearless might implement one of those, because I think he'll have a lot of people interested in flying that aircraft if it has a realistic FMC in it. Yeah, exactly as you said, Astrid, it has the default FMC, but it's no fun. No, the default ones, I don't like it. Dom, my sister flew with you in real life a few times. Probably has, yes. I have a number of colleagues who are aware of my channel. Great banter aside, but yeah, they're very good at respecting my anonymity. I think I might know who you are. But thanks for popping in, Dom. VATSIM radar is manic. The east coast of the US is all green with aircraft. You wait, you get a couple more hours. I mean, there's going to be departures all morning. I think we're one of the first out of Orlando.
Good morning.
Which worked out well.
With you, level 100.
But yeah, if you want to see any of my other Cross the Pond streams, type in Flight Deck to Sim Cross the Pond. You'll see, I think this is the 5th or 6th one we've taken part in. But I do prefer the eastbound because it is a little quicker. It's a nice little tailwind. Obviously right now we're into a bit of a headwind, but as we fly further along our due to the what's the word I'm looking for? Great Circle track will become a little bit more easterly.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, contact Jack Center 127.87. Have a good day.
127.87. Thanks for the ATC, sir. Bye bye. Typical Europeans. What did I say? Right, let's go active.
Delta 36, contact Jack Center 1.
Jacksonville Center, good morning. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, climbing flight level 330 inbound to VAP. Oh, look out the window, guys.
Jack Center, good morning. Delta 36
Sun's
heavy
beginning to
climbing
rise.
390.
Oh, where's this Jacksonville Centre? Don't know how to turn down the cabin lighting in the ToLiss A340. Welcome. I'll try checking again. Jacksonville Centre, hello, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, climbing flight level 330 inbound to Yeap. I have to go back to the other frequency. That's twice I've checked in, someone else has checked in as well, no response. And the frequency is there. Jacksonville Centre 133325 is online. Jacksonville Centre, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa.
I think you might be having issues. I've tried to get to him a few times as well.
Okay, I'll get back. Thanks. Oh, reverse the previous.
Martin 632, Jack Center, good morning. Climbing maintain flight level 330.
I will revert, but I'll see what he says. Jacksonville Centre, hello again. It's the Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Tried a few times checking in on 133325, but no response.
That was Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa.
A firm, yeah. I've just got no response on that previous frequency. Was it 127875? I can't remember.
Yeah, 127.875. Have a good day.
Yeah, I've tried it a few times, but no response. I'll try again then.
Oh, okay. I thought you said a different frequency. Yeah, try 2787 again, and if you still don't get a response, come back and I'll try to get a hold of him.
Yeah, we'll do. Thank you. Yeah, and I did say the wrong frequency initially, so you got that right. Thanks for your time. Bye bye.
Roger. See ya.
I was looking down and I read back the wrong one, but let's try again. Yeah, he's probably on the bog, isn't he?
On the Express 182.
On the Express 182, go ahead.
There we go.
Chance, could we get a step flight to 370 if possible?
On the Express 182, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Let's check it.
Oxen Hill Center, hello, Delta 36 heavy climbing flight level 390.
Delta 36, Jacksonville Center, hello.
Jacksonville Centre, hello, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, flight level 330 to VATSIM, requesting 340.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, Jack Center. For direction of flight, I'm going to have to keep you at 33 for now. I could give you 35 if you want.
Request maintains 330, thank you, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Oh, call it cruise for now.
32 Charlie Papa, roger.
Perfect, so yeah, I think we have to do odd initially and then later on we'll step up to 3-4. I'm a bit too heavy for... I could go to 3-5, but let's just have a look at the winds, see if it's a little bit more beneficial for the winds.
Martin Air 632. Martin Air 632, Jacksonville Center, welcome.
So for the Oceanic, we've got 3-4 later, but we're not going to be in Oceanic airspace for a while. So yeah, I mean, it would probably be beneficial to climb up. Yeah, so it's the same wind. Yeah, so you see if the winds are all the same, it's beneficial to climb. And it is... actually, it's going to be headwind too. No, it's going to be about 90 degrees. And you can see later on, when we get to the Oceanic, it's actually beneficial to sort of be around 3-4. Because the winds... although 3-6 is okay, that's going to be closing in on the Oceanic. I think we'll stick at 3... Optimum 3-4. You know what, we'll go 3-5. Yeah, Jacksonville Centre, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Could update that request to flight level 350, please.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350. Thanks for that, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Perfect. So, 3-5. Now, if I push this in, will it update the FMC? It will! New cruise 3-5. It's slightly above optimum, but let's have a look at the wind. Look, 321 at 20. It's always more efficient to climb a little higher if you can. and we'll probably step down to 3-4 for the Oceanic. We've got Rook Talon. Rook Talon, welcome aboard as a member. Glad you enjoy the content. You get invited to our members-only Discord. Hope you enjoy the customized chats and the perks that you get with membership as well. Thank you for the support.
Delta 36 Heavy, get on actual east, stop, climb at 50370, and we can climb later on to 390 for the Oceanic.
Jacob, the A340-600 really needs a graphics rework. Looks like XP10's jar design A330. It's okay, you know, it's not as good as the aircraft. Yeah, for X-Plane, you know, you're not going to get as good as graphics as you would of aircraft from Phoenix. But one of the things the Phoenix gives you is amazing FPS. I mean, bear in mind, I've got a million things running here. I've capped at 60 FPS, and look at this, 60 FPS, no problem at all. And it has autosave, which is the best autosave system on any aircraft. You just click it, it's instant, and it's exactly as you left it. So if I have any issues today, I should be able to reload the sim and just reload the snapshot and go from there. Rook, hi there. I've been to your streams before. This is the Blind Simmer. Fantastic, Rook. Hope you're doing well. We have a couple of members on the channel who are blind. We've got Rory and Aaron. Aaron, who was in here earlier. So we have a third, and if you need any assistance with anything, don't forget to DM me or utilise the Discord channels as well. Welcome aboard, buddy. Perfect. Astrogen, it's not a 737. It can update it all in places rather than need 3 manual updates. Hey, if you push out into vents, on the 737, it will update the FMC. I'll have you know. Yes, the overhead panel needs to be updated. Cheeky. Yeah, absolutely, Mason. Autosave is perfect for practicing certain scenarios. Example, V1 cuts RTO. So you can see here from my test sectors, I've got here, look, takeoff, ready for push from Orlando, takeoff from Orlando, top of descent into Heathrow. So I use that to practice a couple of approaches, which I would usually stream to Discord, but I've been so busy, you know, just before working this week. I've just had just cracked on with this before I went to work the other day. Perfect. There we are then. 35,000 feet for the while. For the Oceanic, we'll plan to descend at 34,000 feet. But just to show you our routine today, my US friends will be able to tell me a bit more. But we've just approached Yap. We're now flying northeast towards this settlement here, which is... let's actually show you here. Do I need to change this to world map? This Savannah? Not so sure. Somerville, Charleston, all along here. I'm hoping we've got Ortho. I did download Ortho for the coast. I don't know if I went as far inland as this. But then we're going towards Fayetteville, Raleigh, and then Norfolk. Oh, Norfolk. Yeah, Norfolk in the UK I've been to lots of times. This place, and just south of New York there, crossing across here to Halifax, and then Newfoundland, then entering oceanic airspace at OMSAT, I think it is. So it's going to be ages until we enter oceanic airspace, probably around 3.5-4 hours into the flight. Get the flight deck to sim Atlas out. I don't need to, Greg Scott. As you've seen here, my navigation has been flawless all day, no problems whatsoever. Right, so I think all the cruise winds will have been updated in the flight plan. We'll just select one ahead of us. Access wind data. Oh no, has that not been put in? Yeah, there we are. 3804 wind data update. I'll put it in. Oh, I need to log into CPLC next as well. Yeah, ETA now, look at that. 7 o'clock. Perfect. It's always fun listening to the British pronounce American cities. Welcome back. Cheers, Dan. I'll do my best. Aaron, if you are taking part across the pond and you're a blind simmer, you'll be glad to know that the pilot briefings are fully accessible this time round. Fantastic. Jack, I heard about this. Yeah, 320 sim pilots on the 7.8. Amazing. Can we expect you to join the Airbus family? Absolutely not. Right, let's have a little look at this CPDLC. Let me get the manual out as well. This is the perfect aircraft across the pond. So just to let you know, we're airborne at 10:15 Zulu. The quiz will be 3 hours into the flight. The first 340 giveaway will be 6 hours into the flight. The final one will be after landing in Heathrow. So if you have to go out and about, you don't want to miss these giveaways and quizzes. We're airborne at 10:15, so 11, 12, 13:15 Zulu will be the quiz. So that's going to be 4:15 2:15 UK time. 5:15 UK time for the giveaway for the A340, and then the other one will be after landing into Heathrow. Right, I've got the manual out here for the ToLiss aircraft, so simulation manual. The documentation you get with the ToLiss is really good, really good. So hopefully I'll be able to share page. How do I check that? No, I want to share the PDF.
Check center, speedbird 1880, flight level 350.
Yeah, because fantastic manuals. So let's have a look here for CPLC.
1880 Jacksonville Center, welcome.
So I need to check if Jacksonville Centre has it first. So, oh god, there's so many frequencies online, it's crazy. 127875. So many people online.
Sorry, who was that? Connie 456. Connie 456, 5 minutes is approved, report back. Give a call.
Jacksonville Centre from the Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa using CPDLC this morning.
We're kind of behind the times, so we don't have that yet, unfortunately.
Okay, no problem, thank you. Unlikely any US centres are firing. Oh, hopefully they'll utilise it for Cross the Pond then. For those of you who don't know, CPDLC is mandatory now in European airspace, and it's just a way of text messaging, essentially, from controllers to pilots and pilots to controllers. So it reduces the workload on the active frequency, on the VHF frequency. So you log in. The modelling of this is very good. You utilise the FMC to log in, and then you get messages. And there's a little button here, and it'll flash up ATC. It's the same on the 7.3, except it comes up on the ND, and you get the same ding-dong sound. But yeah. Come on, it's not Echo Delta Yankee Yankees. Fox is, I think, a colleague of mine. Echo Delta Yankee Yankees Maastricht, and if you don't check in, they're like, please check in to Echo Delta Yankee Yankee. It's like, okay, sorry. So yeah, well, hopefully we'll utilise that in the future, but look ahead. Look at this. I think the lighting of this is absolutely spot on when you get the sunrise, by explaining that. It's absolutely fantastic. That's going to be so nice to watch. Hope the volumes are all okay anyway, nothing too quiet, nothing too loud.
Charlie level 26435 inbound to McKinney.
Perfect.
KLM 20 Charlie Jacksonville Center, welcome.
Fantastic. And I think they've got all the stars in the correct place, the moon, the sun, it's great. Imphian, Captain, you follow the cricket World Cup. I don't follow cricket, I'm afraid, Imphian. You're welcome. If I'm perfectly honest, I never understand how it works. My stepbrother's tried to explain to me. Just doesn't work. Don't know. Isn't the CPDLC and the 737 really annoying to use? Not really. In fact, it's a great system to reduce the threat of something called PLOC. Anyone know what PLOC stands for? PLOC, Papa Lima Oscar Charlie, PLOC. It's an ongoing issue in aviation, one I never want to be involved with. Throwing shade at Microsoft Flight Simulators lighting. Oh, we know. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator is probably even better than X-Plane, the graphics and lighting. But all I'm saying is in X-Plane it's improved significantly. Something loss. Yes, George, you're on the right track. Something loss of communications, pilot loss of consciousness. I like it, Corwin, but no. Prolonged loss of communication. So it's where pilots on an aircraft have gotten distracted by whatever they've been distracted by, and they've missed several radio calls from ATC. They've tried to contact them on 121.5. They haven't had any response. What do you think countries do to aircraft that don't respond to the radio and or on the emergency frequency after a while? Welcome aboard there, Edson Souza Silvera. Thanks for subscribing. Yes, intercept, send jets. You've got it, G93, Lee Samuels. Give them an air show. Send the fighters, absolutely. you don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be that guy going for tea and biscuits at HQ, explaining why the airline has received a bill for upwards of €50,000 for the interception of 2 F-16s, Mirages, or Eurofighters or whatever. So yeah, it's not something you want to be involved with. So CPDLC is a huge tool in preventing that, because obviously they've got a way of contacting you. So if you're not responding on the VHF radio, they'll contact you via CPDLC, and with CPDLC they often hand you over anyway. So yeah, where possible we always log on, and when I say it's mandatory in Europe, it is available in most places, but one of the places where PLOC, or prolonged loss of communications, is quite common for pilots in Europe is the Atlantic sectors to the Canaries, because this sector here, sort of Portugal, Agadir, if you're on the Tangos you're in Oceanic, but this sector here is around an hour and a half depending on the wind, and it's very easy to lose radio contact with Agadir because of the distances involved. So yeah, CPDLC unfortunately isn't available in this sector, so it should be soon, but Agadir doesn't have it, and it's a bit of a pain still. But we never used to have it, but pretty much all of Europe, Greece doesn't have it yet, I don't think. Pretty much everywhere else has it now, and it is fantastic. You can get everything from there as well, weather information. We've got ACARs on our fleet now as well, so we can get the ATIS, contact the company. It's great. Yeah, we've got a number for you when you're ready. Yeah, you never want to hear that. I've actually had that radio call once, but that's because we got hit by a laser on descent. So all laser attacks are reported, and a safety report filed, and ATC just want your name details. Just in case they ever catch whoever it is, they might need a statement. Perfect. Almost exactly a full moon too. I noticed that yesterday, Ryan. Yesterday evening it was a lovely...
30.
Well, it looked like a full moon to me. Yesterday it was a lovely clear night. Over the UK. Thank you very much, Kanopki, the motorbike riding subscriber.
This aircraft is so long. It took me 10 minutes to walk to my seat in the last row. Wish I had my motorbike. Smiley face. Happy to fly with you, Captain.
Thank you very much, Kanopki, for your €6 donation. Very kind. It is indeed very, very long. In fact, it's so long you might need to know how long it is later. Hint, hint. Thank you for your €6 donation. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope your motorbike riding days are still enjoyable and you're not doing anything too foolish. And thank you for joining me on board today. Thank you so much. Rasmussen, like my flight instructor said, it's not the guy to your left you should be worried about, it's his friend that's behind you ready to fire. Yes, you don't want to ever be intercepted with anyone with live missiles, but scary stuff. A couple of pilots flew an hour. I remember this, Larry. A couple of pilots flew an hour past KMSP a few years ago, not before realising they were in Wisconsin. No F-16s, but the FAA revoked their certs. Yeah, that's it. You're really risking your career here. And you know, I tell you one thing: when you're on earlies and you're doing a long flight, you've got to ensure you have a good night's rest. And one of the things that puts me off long haul is jet lag. I'm sure most of you have all suffered from jet lag from going on holiday, or maybe you're flying on the line yourself. But I think it's really damaging to your body. We've evolved. I think you're getting a lecture now. We've evolved over thousands of years to sleep at night and be awake at the day, and it's only in the last 100 years we've sort of messed around with that. We've sort of in the aviation industry certain shifts as well, night shifts. People that work night shifts too. I think that has long-term health implications, and I really don't like the idea of doing long haul and exposing myself to that, because I've got friends who have had or known pilots who've flown long haul their whole life, and they've had issues after retiring, let's say. But no, it's only a small factor. But I enjoy the fact that my operator, yes, I have to get up very early, and yes, I finish work very late at night, but I don't often or very rarely have to start a shift 8, 9, 10 o'clock in the evening. So yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't want to fly long haul. I thought PLOC was related to loss of consciousness. It's GLOC, probably Corwin. Yeah, there's a lot of acronyms in aviation. Rook Talon, great question. Why do you never point a laser pointer at the aeroplane? Is it just the bright lights? So yes, please never ever shine anything at an aeroplane, let alone a laser. been a torch or anything, okay, your laser pens you typically get from the shop aren't going to be strong enough, but you can get these lasers online which are very powerful, okay, and the reason it's so dangerous is because if this hits us in the eyes, our eyes which have adjusted to night and are used to picking up dim lights and darkness, can damage your eyesight. It's happened in a case a few years back. I think it was a Virgin Atlantic flight or a BA flight, took off from Heathrow or Gatwick. They were hit by a laser on departure and the pilot couldn't see, so they actually turned back and landed. Now, time for a little bit of a flight deck sim story time. This happened a number of years ago, and it's one I haven't told. We were hit by a laser descending into my home base, and it was a beautiful clear night, and our procedure, if we hit by a laser at night, we turn the external lights off. You obviously don't look outside. So this prat was shining his laser at us, so we reported it to ATC. Look, we've been hit by a laser to the approach frequency. And I was like, okay, you know, have you got a rough idea? So I mentioned, yeah, it's near XYZ, because obviously geographically I know the area around the airport quite well. So on the frequency was a police patrol helicopter. Okay, so he was on a job or on patrol, and he said to us, so he said to ATC, does the XYZ Alpaca, let's say, airline know where it roughly was? And said, yeah, it was near XYZ. So what does the police helicopter do? He goes over there, he said we can make a slight detour and look, and would anyone like to hazard a guess what the prat with the laser pen did? This is true, 100% true story here. Thanks Tom Hatescat for your donation, £1.3, sir, very kind. It came up via Streamlabs. Hello Captain All, how's your weekend getting on? Thank you very much for your donation, I hope you're doing well. Everything's fantastic. We're here in the cruise in the A340 Airborne now for, what is it, 40 minutes. We were having a good old chit chat here. Yes, said prat hit the police helicopter. So what did the police do? Well, put it this way. ATC said, here's your, you know, contact us on the ground. Are you ready to copy the number? Which is when I told you about it, actually, earlier. So we landed, and we contacted the tower, and the tower said, we just spoke to the police. They'd already arrested him. By the time we got this laser on approach, around 6,000 feet, by the time we were pulled up on stand, he was in cuffs in a police car. So what did the helicopter do? It shot there. So they just told the people on the ground, yeah, we've got a laser attack. It's on this street. This is his house number. So they arrested him. So yeah, 2 weeks later I get another phone call from the police constabulary from the area asking for a statement, which we gave because they wanted to penalise this person and explain the dangers that lasers have. And he was quite young, in fact, young enough to not have his name released because it was in the local news publicly, and he received a suspended prison sentence. So yeah, he was lucky to receive that. I don't know if he was fined or not, but because he was sort of not known, it was quite a young kid. I think he was just given a severe turning off. But if you're an adult doing this as well, you're going to go to prison and have a huge fine. So just don't do it. There you go. The flight deck sim story time. Yeah, I mean, it was great to be there, and I went to the police station and gave us a written statement as well. They said you can come to court. I said, just a written statement's fine. And they they wanted to spruce it up a bit, like use words like catastrophic and risk of crashing and all this sort of stuff. I was like, well, it's dangerous, but everyone needs to know how dangerous it could potentially be, because if you end up getting both pilots, you've got two pilots whose eyesight's been affected. But yeah, that's happened about 3 or 4 years ago.
Turn left turn heading 010.
There we go. Anyway, look at the sun rising now. Let's have a little look externally. Just turn the sounds down so I don't deafen you.
Maybe 5 minutes.
Oh, that's very quiet. Oh, I've got some weird flight effects here. What have I done?
What am I here for?
It's probably been eating into my FPS.
There
we go.
182, contact Washington Center, 118.925. We'll see.
Sun's rising, guys.
Okay, 18-95 for Express 182.
Fantastic. Turn the music up slightly, Edge.
Takeoff Center American 523.
There is the Alpaca Airways at dawn. Chemtrails! No, they're not chemtrails. Trod livery. Oh yeah, with all the controls. That's no moon. Hi Mitch Ashcroft. Hey, do you feel that simming has benefit transferred into IR in real life PPL training onwards to ATPL? One of the things that Microsoft Flight Sim and Ortho's bought is the ability to actually navigate quite accurately VFR. When I was doing my PPL, there were no products like that, so I was doing my PPL in 2007. The only photo scenery you could have was from. You could buy it and download it on your PC, but it was all flat. I never used it. But yeah, it's great, I think, now for PPL to get familiarity on routes. And certainly for the IR, I downloaded the Seneca 2. Let me get this for FSX. Who was the dev? Caronado. And that was really useful for the IR and for the type rating as well. So yeah, it's certainly, remember it's not an official source of training, but it's certainly a way of improving cockpit familiarity and procedural familiarity. Doesn't Virgin fly the 340-600 on the Orlando Heathrow routes? I have no idea, Johan. Young Cat, ever been to Ghana? I've never flown to Ghana, sir. I really hope a laser doesn't come from the moon. No, that might damage us. Have you ever had a person in the lab close to landing and not getting out? Great question, Mixed Train. No. I've had a few issues with passengers in the past, as every airline does. But no, I've never had that one. I've had issues with passengers not sitting down. Maybe they've had a few too many. Back when Caronado made halfway decent products. What's the story with Caronado then? Because I know they still make aircraft for Microsoft Flight Sim. But their Seneca 2 for FSX was good. And I bought it for X-Plane as well.
Delta 19, proceed direct Jaws, Juliet, Alpha Whiskey, Sierra, Sierra. Delta 19, proceed direct Jaws.
Johan, what is your biggest fear while flying? Great question. Thunderstorms. Okay. I think some people have a bit of a relaxed attitude to thunderstorms, but they can cause some severe damage to an aircraft. I'm very conservative when it comes to storms, and you know, I take a wide berth. And that's just because I've not spoken or flown to anyone that has had it, but I think we all are aware of that aircraft in South America that had severe damage, and I think these guys just went straight through an aircraft. I mean, where was that one in? Yeah, this one. Oh no, I need a subscription for that. Yeah, I was in South America. Not to now, guys. I don't want to scare any of you who are a bit fearful for flying, but I can assure you, you know, I don't know what happened here, but just have a look at this. It was really just bonkers what these guys did. And just to reassure you, this is just incredibly unlikely to happen. I don't know what happened with these guys, but I can tell you that the weather radar return would have been no less than red. Let me just share this with you here. Settings, capture. There we go. Yeah, have a look at this. So this is in an active stealth.
United 1138, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Yeah. I would be. I won't repeat exactly what I'd be feeling in the cockpit right there. I'd be like.
And United 1138,
yeah.
reaching flight level 310, cleared direct.
I think you've got to. I'll find a picture of the damage to the aircraft afterwards. I don't think you'll ever be downed by a storm like this. I mean, the US Air Force sent 50, 60-year-old aircraft through hurricanes for experiments to test them as well. Other tabloid newspapers are available. But let me find you pictures from that aircraft after the storm. They were lucky not to crash. the images. Let me just try and find some online. There we go. Have a look at this. This is that. So that video was. This is the aircraft involved in that video. Look at the damage to the radome. And I think they had the rats. I think they didn't have both engines spool down at one point or something. Reading the report. I mean, look. Yeah. Absolutely crazy. So yeah, someone asking me anything that scares you is thunderstorms. Okay, thunderstorms scare me. I don't go anywhere near them, as do all of my colleagues. We don't go anywhere near them. And we're very lucky in Europe that we don't get the sort of thunderstorms that you get in South America, Asia, but we do get thunderstorms which damage an aircraft. There was an Emirates 777 that took off from Milan this year, and we had a memo about it, just be really careful with the weather. And that had flown for a similar cell. This is the Emirates one. So this is taken off from Milan. Flew through a hailstorm. So just look at the damage. Windscreen shattered and cracked. Yeah, it's just... Look at the leading edge, all peppered with the hail damage here. So this flew through a storm in Milan. So yeah, I mean, I know if you've got any nervous pilot flies out here, you know, there's tens of hundreds of thousand flights a month, okay, and every single one of them flies safely. Very occasionally there's these incidents where people fly a little too close, push their luck through bad weather. So yeah, don't go anywhere near them. Global Warning's doing its, now, funny enough, I've only been flying for 12 years. I think the frequency of thunderstorms and bad weather is increasing. And not only that, when I started flying 12 years ago, I flew with a captain who'd been flying for 20, 30 years, and he had said that the intensity and frequency of thunderstorms had increased in the last 20, 30 years. So I think global warming is having an impact on... with increasing temperatures, it is having an increase on, let's say, unstable weather.
Is that a 35?
Lightspeed, do you still live in the UK? I do, sir. Don't think the missing weather radar will be missed. I won't see much about it, Cat. Oh, the weather's all gone. Oh, it's fine now. Is it turbines that makes those parts fall off? No, Ross. So that was from hail damage. The aircraft can sustain quite heavy turbines, much more heavy.
Charlie Papa, contact Washington Center, 118.925. Let's see.
118.925. Thanks for the ATC, sir. I'll back at 3 to Charlie Papa. Bye. To Washington. Washington Centre, good morning. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, maintaining flight level 350, inbound to El Cape. Where?
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, Washington Centre, good morning.
Good morning. Where's that? El Cape? El Cape? Don't know. Russell, how much pressure comes from operators for fuel saving? None at all, Russell. I've never had any pressure for fuel saving. I think it's a bit of a public misconception. Whether attitudes have changed in the last years, I don't know. But I've been a captain now for 2018, over 5 years. And if the weather's fine, I'll take standard fuel, and it's a minimum legal requirement, and that is absolutely sufficient for a normal flight from A to B where the weather's fine with no disruption expected. When the disruption increases, you take fuel based on time. Okay, so if there's en route weather, I usually take personally 15 minutes extra to divert. If there's weather forecast to be below minimums at destination, I'll take 30 minutes extra and sufficient fuel to get to an alternate, which means the alternate planning requirements. And if there's widespread disruption, 2 tons is my bottom line. Put it this way, you asked the question, how much pressure comes from operators for fuel savings. You remember Storm Babette last week in the UK, which caused a lot of inclement weather. When we get widespread disruption weather, we actually get severe weather alerts from operations. So I'll quote one of them from me here. Severe weather alert, high winds due to Storm Babette and affecting local storms, affecting weather in the UK, Ireland, France, Portugal, northern Spain. It says anticipate disruption across the affected regions. Please plan fuel conservatively. Consider fuel up as per PIC additional fuel requirements, and you can essentially take as much fuel as you want. And no one has ever called me up, sent me an email and said, hey Flight Sim, why did you take X amount of fuel? Ever. Okay, that's it. If I was to take 2 tons extra every single day, I should think someone would give me a phone call, but it's just the captain always, and this is every airline in the world, has the final discretion on the amount of fuel that is taken. Now actually it's very encouraging to get these emails from Ops saying, guys, tank up guys, the weather's crap, you know, so there you go, we actually get told to take more fuel. Oh wow, look at this, I've got Tour 4x4, one of the most generous members I have, thank you very much. 10 Flight Data Sim memberships have been gained, so this will ping on for a while here, but welcome aboard Corner Page. We've got Autism Emily, we've got Strody123, Mad Matt UK, Lightspeed, Henrik D, Ryan Novolsky, and Brandon Sushta and James Bryan all joining as members. That's all on behalf of Tor and 4x4. Very generous of you, sir. Thank you very much. I hope you all enjoy your month as a member on the channel. Enjoy the Discord perks. You'll pick up one of my new Discord stream events or stage events as well. So I hope you'll enjoy that too, and hopefully you'll all make the next group flight in 2 to 3 weeks too. So thank you very much, and if you could all send your thanks to Tor and 4x4 as well, very generous. Right, now we'll get rid of constraints. We don't really need a select airport. Ooh, many options. So there's the ortho down there. Ooh, yes. Zoom level 16. This is for en route. Took about down at 80 tiles. Took about 4 hours. Direct to Franklin, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Oh, I'm going to do some airbusing here. So DTO. F's going to be Foxtrot Kilo November, hasn't it? 156 miles. Check the routing. Ooh, nice. LNAV available. LNAV. Look at this view in the morning here. Guys, thanks everyone for popping in as well this Saturday. We'll be in all day. Love having the chat with you as well. If you have any questions, feel free to ask within reason. I can't ask anything operator-wise, but I'm happy to answer them anything there. But no, just keep the Airbus questions to a minimum. Oh, I love flying these airplanes. I have to say also a massive thank you to ToLiss, who I've worked with in the past. I wanted to purchase a copy anyway to support ToLiss and for you guys as well, but I did ask, would you like to give away a copy on behalf of ToLiss, and they said love to. So anyone that's subscribed to the channel and watching today will be able to enter for 2 giveaways as well. So 2 copies of the ToLiss, 1 each. Let me say that again. There'll be 2 giveaways for the ToLiss Airbus A340. 1 3 hours into flight, 6 hours into flight, 1 after landing. And also want to say thanks to Origami Studios as well, who sent me a copy of their Heathrow scenery for X-Plane 12. Excellent. Hi Tim Fraser, hope you're doing very well. Nice to see you here. You've come back as a member. I hope you're all okay. Still shipping bricks around for builders in your truck. Darren says, bro, whenever I download any add-on plays, Microsoft Flight Sim shows assertion failed. Any solution? I'm afraid you're asking the wrong person there, Tarrant Kumar, Indian Railworks. I'd recommend reading the instructions of the aircraft you've purchased on guidance installation. Dono, we've seen a flying airborne from Punta Cana, 10-hour flight awaits. Oh yeah, let's have a little look at the VATSIM map. It's going to be busy, isn't it? Welcome. Oh my days. Let's have a look at this. Wow. Oh, someone's in Concorde. I guess he's getting in before the event. You can see where the event airports are. Can't you? Flipping heck. That is insane. I'm glad we got a first wave. We're on our way. Where are we? Virgin. I'm sort of half guessing. Oh, I don't know where we are, let alone. Okay. Got a nice little quieter segment. Virgin. Speedbird. jumper. Ah, found us! Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Apparently we're 300 feet high. There we go. So a nice little quiet bit here, but I guess we'll be tagging along or sharing different airways there. That was Atlanta. South. Oh, look how busy it is now in... Oh, flipping heck. We got away! First wave. Right. Need to make sure when I do these cross the pond slots, do first wave departures. Why aren't they using the other runway? Well, I think they might be. All aircraft. There's 4 runways, but they're all queuing for one. And they've got some down south, haven't they? Yeah, going to South Africa. And was it Ghana, the other one? Not sure. Yeah, it's good to see that they spread it out quite well. Amazing.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, contact launch center 118.82. Good morning.
118.82, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Thanks, JTC, and enjoy your morning too. Bye.
Washington Center, good morning. Delta 82 Heavy, checking the flight of 370.
82 Heavy, launch center, good morning.
Perfect. It's active now. No, it's not. There we go. Washington Center, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, maintaining flight level 350 inbound to Franklin. Was it Franklin?
Alpaca 3230 Washington Center.
Nice little shortcut, wasn't it? I'll probably have a little break in a while, just to stretch my legs, use the toilet.
Speedbird 595 Washington.
Ruben, hi Flight Sim. I am in the Virgin A340-600, a few miles in front of you. Very good. Have a safe flight. Where are you flying into, Ruben? Route Talon, I heard certain types of music affect the number of birds coming near airports. Is that true? Absolutely no idea. Music? My goodness. I think it's usually about rabbits and small sort of mice and things like that. You know, there's a huge amount of birds of prey in UK airports. Everywhere I go, there's orchestrals or kites and things like that. It's really busy. 105 aircraft in KMCO, crazy. Crazy.
No 572 hour cross.
Look at this. It's fantastic watching the sunrise, isn't it?
Mock number.
I forgot to mention as well, this is a new sound track I'm using. I had a lot of copyright strikes from this royalty-free music, which was no longer royalty-free, so I've signed up for Epidemic Sound. So if you ever want to sign up, let me know, because I've got a discount code or a shared code thing. Thank you very much, Pete, for the 35 months as a member. I hope you're doing well. If you need to use the bathroom, should you or not be putting the fasten seatbelt sign on now? Brilliant. Yes, I should do. And then the PA to say, return to your seats. Captain needs to use the toilet. Not an aircraft this size, Pete. Cheers, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Flying Walnut, for your £5 donation, madam.
Saturday off. What better way to while the time away whilst doing household chores with you airbusing your way across the pond?
Thank you, Flying Walnut, for your £5. Hope you're doing well. Glad you got the weekend off, but although you're having to do chores, that's no fun. But thank you very much for listening to my dulcet tones as you do your housework. And yes, we're airbusing you all the way across the pond. Thank you very much. Superb. Right, I've not done a single time or fuel check. When we get to Franklin, we'll have to do one unless we get another direct. But yeah, the aircraft's ticking along nicely. We've done 13.8 tons, airborne for 1 hour. This is the amount of fuel we'll probably burn on a 5-hour sector in the 737. Tenerife and back, yeah, your trip's about 10 tons. Crazy. 2 hours into the stream, very good, and airborne for 1 hour 3 minutes. That's not bad going for across the pond to be starting the stream and then airborne in an hour. I think that has to be close to a record. Fantastic. Loads of birds at Oxford and also loads of rabbits. Yeah. All sorts going on around Oxford. I used to live there for a short while when I did my ATPL, did my ground school, then went to Arizona for a short while, and then I returned to Oxford for the instrument rating. Lightspeed, how to get Discord? Yes, so you've just joined as a member or a gifted member or something like that. So the Discord YouTube synchronization is automatic. If you head over to Google, search Discord YouTube Sync, follow the guidance there, and it should get you to sync into the Discord server. It's all based off your membership, so if you then leave as a member, I think you get a 24-hour or a week sort of window, and then it sort of automatically boots you out, so it's all tied in with that. But any problems, if you get that stuck, feel free to drop me an email. I'll assist you.
Region 116 Romeo, contact Washington on 120.97, connect.
So Washington Centre. Where are we geographically?
Approaching minimums.
Chris Harvey, I think that's either you rejoining as a member because you've got a gold bar on your Stripe. Thank you very much for the support. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for your support, and glad you returned. Hope you enjoy your time. So this is Raleigh off to the left. Ooh, and the moon's setting, isn't it? So is that Raleigh just down there? Perfect. Glad I got the ortho. And we're quite far inland. Yeah, I must have just downloaded the tiles quite far inland then. It's good. There we go. Enough light now just to be able to see what's going on. Love the Boeing guy flying the Airbus, brilliant. VV, did you request oceanic clearance already? I want to also fly from Newark, but not sure how to do this properly. So you'll need a slot for across the pond there, VV. And oceanic, we won't be in for another 2 or 3 hours yet. So we're flying over America first, so we'll need oceanic clearance prior to OMSAT, I think is the oceanic entry point. We'll check that later on, but yeah, we've got another 2 or 3 hours until OMSAT. Yeah, look, the sun should just be rising now. Ah, look at that. You can tell it was rising because look at the light hitting the contrails. Ah, well, yes. Outside or inside for the sunrise, guys? Doesn't this bus go any faster? I think we've got a bit more room if we wanted to speed up. We're doing decimal 8.2. We could go a bit quicker to 8.4, 8.5. Yeah, max rank, yeah, I don't fly oceanic, but yeah, New York doesn't actually need clearance, does it? It's only for, yeah, Gander and Shamwick.
Over to Washington Center, 120.9.
Viper says, did the contrails just stop? Yes, I just turned them off and on there.
Please land taxi service, Milan 572 heavy.
Early morning light looks good, yes. Tim Kernert, quick Boeing question. Wind arrow and numbers on the ND true or magnetic, or does it change with heading reference? Good question. We don't change the reference, it's always based off track, but all the winds in the FMC are true winds in the FMC. I'd hazard a guess that the wind on the ND is true as well. I'd have to look that up though.
Hello, Virgin 690, flight 370 inbound Franklin.
690 Washington Center, roger.
Beautiful. Outside, less glare. There we go. In fact, I'll put you on staple cam, and I'll use this time to request a quick break from the tournament. Come back at 6:30, guys. Washington sent out back at 3-2 Charlie Papa. Okay, have a 10-minute break. Do you want it less?
That's fine. Just send me a link back.
We'll do it back at past. Thanks, sir. Perfect, guys. I'll take this opportunity to have a quick break, and I'll be back at about past. Just use the toilet, and I'll leave you in this fantastic view so you can enjoy the sunrise. I'll even leave you in staple cam so you can spin round. If you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button. It helps the channel out a lot, and I'll be back in about 7-8 minutes. Cheers, guys. Thanks for the intermission, guys. Appreciate that. Better tell ATC we're back. Ooh, lighting's got a bit funky in here, isn't it? Perfect. Alpaca 3-2 Charlie. Papa's now back. Thanks for the break there. Perfect. I think that was like a...
Yeah, you know what? You can contact Washington now, 120.907.
120.907. Have a nice day. Alpaca 3-2 Charlie. Papa. Bye. Perfect. It was good timing then. Oh, rip FPS. That's a bit of an FPS little spike there. What's up to my FPS? 30? We're doing 60?
Washington Center, Delta 320 Heavy.
I did see another aircraft there. Something's eating into my FPS.
Heavy, Washington Center, they cap you at any speed.
Was that 134325 guys? That 32.
Washington, low speed bend 9608.
Go ahead.
We're with you, flight level 370, Mac decimal 86.
I don't know what's going on with my FPS. Something's hurting it. Maybe it's the... Oh, it's just got back up to 60 then. That's better. What's going on with the lighting now? Is that clouds or something the sun's going through? Ah! I'll try this frequency. Radar, good morning, Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa, maintaining flight level 350 to JB. We've got the frequency wrong. Just double check. Radar, Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa, could you just confirm that frequency, please?
120.975.
Thank you, 20975, Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa. Bye. Again, I was looking at a frequency I wrote down earlier. Oh, the problem is the radio tuning panel is fiddly. It's better, I can hear people now. Washington Centre, good morning, Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa, flight level 350 to JB.
Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa, Washington, good morning.
Perfect. I checked in. So many frequency changes already. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is where the lighting goes a bit, and Microsoft Flight Simulator absolutely pimps them. Yeah, the lighting here is really nice, sort of looking in that direction, but there's some weird shadow effects going on with the sun rising, which I hope will end, because that's really weird. And it's gone super dark in the cockpit. So that can come off now. The overhead panel lighting, well, I would just leave it set for now. But yeah, lighting, it's always in X-Plane 12 been a bit weird around sunrise, sunset, hasn't it? It's gone super dark in the cockpit again. Yeah, does the Logitech tuning panel work? It does work, Listerman, but look how long it takes. If I want to set, let's say, decimal 4, I'm rotating that as quick as I can. It just takes absolutely ages. Let's do it at 0.5. So look, that's another way alpaca. There you are. So it's taken me about 30 seconds to set 4. So yeah, it's just I need to change the frequency rate change. Engines are spooling. There's 2 alpacas then. How many alpacas on the network?
Same for you. Contact Boston 133.45.
Boston. And we're approaching Jamie, which is located. Is this Norfolk? Was that Norfolk? Yes. Look, we're just to the north of Norfolk. There is Norfolk, USA, ladies and gentlemen. 3 alpacas, that's not bad. Jim keeps turning and off and on the chemtrail switch. I told him to leave it alone as we fly over Norfolk. It is a good looking aircraft, the 340, isn't it?
Beeper 585, contact Boston 133.45.
It's the high def version light speed. Yes, that would upset me wildly. Yeah, it's I'm just having to do it manually. Wind's picked up now, and that will turn into a tailwind as we continue north. What's our ETA now in Heathrow? Yeah, it's about 5 past. It says here 54, but that's obviously as the crow flies, it's with the full routing in. Ooh, I've clicked on the FMC. Oh, spool up the engines. I keep forgetting to do these fuel checks. Right, Jamie, we do another fuel check and time check. What's Norfolk, America famous for? I've spent many a week in Norfolk, United Kingdom. My grandfather had a holiday home there, was growing up, so we used to go there. It's a beautiful part of the world. Luke, so in the Airbus, if you push the heading, that's LNAV. If you push the out, it's VNAV. I think so, sort of. Mr. Hattie says it's a big naval base. Interesting.
Thanks, speed line 5 sensor heavy, unable to cruise at decimal 86, can do decimal 84.
He's been told to go fast.
Normal speed, 4.
So, big naval base and shipbuilding. Well, yeah, it's perfectly placed for large ships to be built. Superb.
Washington Center, low, Connie 456, head level 357.
Connie 456, Washington Center, good morning.
It looks good. Alright, let's see if we can spot any other aircraft.
Hello, Steven 9608 with you,
aircraft carrier alerts. Look at all this, getting quite busy. We're sort of leading this little pack here. There's a Delta 74 off to our right, so if you see it here. There's that 74 in the distance, look. It's too far away to sort of see him clearly though.
690 Washington Center, good morning.
The aircraft behind.
Minimums. Approaching minimums.
I can just about see. Very good. Vince Naylor, thank you very much. 23 months as a member, almost 2 years. Nearly at my alpaca badge. Yes, you get the alpaca badge and then stars afterwards now. Thank you very much for the support for almost a couple of years now, buddy. Appreciate it. Nearly, yeah, read that. Happy Cross the Pond, everyone that's taking part. Thank you very much, Vince. Yes. Yeah, we had a few people. Anyone else here in chat, again, tell us if you're doing Cross the Pond, you're routing your aircraft type, where you're going. If you're anywhere near us, we'll try and see you as well. Say hello. Cheers, Vince. East Coast Navy, very cool. Autism Emily, you're going back to college on Monday after half term. Excellent. I hope you have a good half term. Do you have the X multi-throttle? I don't like speed. In fact, I don't have yoke cam on today because I don't have a yoke. However, I am happy to show you my flight sim setup briefly. Whilst we're sat here. Are you ready for my perspective while streaming? Here we go. This should work. There we are. So I'm sat at my desk. I have just the side stick, and I believe it or not, I'm using this as the throttle. I know it's simple, but when you're in an Airbus and you only put it in the climb detent till retard, you don't see the need for it. There's my Logitech keyboard, my wireless one, not affiliated, just showing. There's my ToLiss Airbus A340 notes from every time I stream it. Flare at 40 feet. And there's me streaming here, and then you can see it on Navigraph up, and then all Streamlabs controls as well. So that's my perspective. And then you guys are all here on my laptop. That's how I have the chat up, and I quite like that because it offloads my PC for more resources. So I have Chrome there, so I can see what you're all up to. Very good. Order from 100 million to Wuxian, thank you very much for your membership. I'll wait for that to ping up there. Vibbing Cat, I'm going to do the same flight plan as you in the same plane. Excellent. Hope you have a safe flight. Larry, you're about to cross the Delmarva Peninsula, Captain. Ooh. Is this the what did you call this? The Delmarva Peninsula. Should we look outside? There is said peninsula. As I just turn on the chemtrails. Why is it doing that? It's doing that quite a bit. Can't say I've ever heard of or set foot in the Delmarva Peninsula. It's looking great in the ortho. Superb. There's a few little changes going on in the sim. The engine's spooling up and down a little more than they perhaps would in real life. Mr. Hattie, you're not doing Cross the Pond today, just a domestic hop for me into Western VA. Ooh, Mr. Hattie, you'll have to remind me of that state. I'm afraid I don't know the US states very well. Anyway, Weaction, thanks for your 11 months as a member. You've got 3 gold bars, fantastic. Had to give up my slot for Cross the Pond, but glad to see you carry on the flight. Love Norfolk, spend a lot of time in VA. Oh, that's the state we're over. Very good. I hope that sounds... well, that sounds fantastic, Wixian. I spent a lot of time in Norfolk, UK as a kid, but not Norfolk, VA. But I've heard, as I can hear, the peninsula below us, it looks very nice. So glad you had a lot of fun there as a child. Thanks, buddy. Is that a dual, triple, or UW screen set up there? Just dual monitors. Vibing Cat, I'm going to get my pilot's license soon. Which plane do you think is best to do it for? There really isn't much difference. Piper and Cessna are probably the most 2 common ones. I mean, nowadays you've probably even got Diamonds doing them, I don't know, or whatever the little Cirrus, that's it, not Diamonds. No, just goes around, look at your local flying schools, see what packages they offer, whatever aircraft it is, it'll be a good, solid, reliable trainer, and go from there. Best of luck with your flight training, your PPL, I guess.
We missed you there.
447, yeah, you should be with Boston at 133.4.
Light speed, I'm using the Boeing throttle for Airbus. I mix and match all the time. It's the combined peninsula with Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, thus Delmarva. There you go. Learn something new every day, which is very cool. Good seafood there, I can imagine. I went years ago to San Francisco to the Fisherman's Wharf and had the clam chowder. That was delicious. Really liked it. Well, I'm very sad to hear that San Francisco does suffer a lot from crime now, and petty theft and things like that, which is really sad because I love visiting that city. I thought it was fantastic.
Honey, 456 cross hogs at a level 180.
Oh, a NASCAR race there this weekend. Very interesting. I went to a NASCAR race in Arizona, a Goodyear circuit. I think it's the shortest circuit in the NASCAR season. Torn 4x4 used the honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant. It's magnificent. I've heard a lot of good things about this. Seeing I've got the Boeing quadrant, you know, I don't see the need for me to have a go at honeycomb, but I have heard it is excellent. Zinu, you'd like an outside view of the plane? Absolutely. There we go. Yeah, I was waiting for one of the members to make a Goodyear comment. I got very excited when we flew around Arizona last time and I saw Goodyear. I was like, oh, is that Goodyear? Because I used to live there.
Also, 133.45.
Oh, sad to hear. San Fran's a dump now. It's even bled into tourists and it's good areas. Went a few years ago, wouldn't go back. Oh, sorry then, Gary C says I'm going to San Francisco at the beginning of December. I hope it's not as bad as some stories people are telling me. Oh, well, I'm sorry that you read the above. Listen, I'm sure in the popular areas it's not as bad as it's probably made out there. Right, we're best do a fuel check. Our first one. Overhead delay, okay. Delay, I love that. So let's have a little look at the flight plan.
How much time? 3 minutes. Yeah, let me know when you're back. Okay, Roger.
It's quite a way away, actually. We're all here already, aren't we? So, delay. Where are you? Ah! Can't find it. How long have we been airborne now? 1 hour 30. I was walking way too far along the route. There we are, delay. So, delay. We should have been airborne for 1 hour 29, hour 30. Timings are bang on, 34,000. We're a little higher, which is fine. Decimal 83. Wind should be 294 at 90. Currently is 301 at 86. Quite close to forecast. We should have burnt 18.6 tons of fuel. We've burned 17.8. So we've saved a ton of fuel, which is great. That's because I use a lot of taxi fuel for the flight plan, which we didn't end up using. So we're up on the fuel. If we took standard flight plan fuel, we should have 62 tons, and we have 72.5, so that extra 10 tons of fuel is still intact. And that's enough for at least an hour's endurance, holding potentially. Perfect. Look at that track now. Obviously, the ND here is. Can you have Airbus track up display as an option, or is it heads up display only? So if you look down, you'll be able to see that sort of drift look. See, if we look down, we're sort of flying in that direction to the right, not dead straight, because of that strong crosswind there. It's all what you make of it. If you know it's there, it doesn't bother. You just got to keep sensible about where you go. Absolutely, that's like with any large city. But don't leave anything in your car. Yeah. No Spitfire. Yeah. So is it usual for the throttle to oscillate like that? No, not as often as this. It could be just subtle changes, or the way the aircraft auto throttle's modelled. But usually it's pretty stable. It's only a small change over a lot of time. They're sort of having quite large changes in thrust. Could be a limitation in the sim or the aircraft. Morning 2 tons, hope you're doing well. What time is it for you, sir? Must be early. Aiden, the San Fran's awful because of politics censored. Okay, we won't turn this into any politics chat. Emily said, I saw the Airbus 340 in real life at the Aeroscopia Museum in Toulouse. What a lovely bird, very cool. And Torn 404 is, of course, coming in from Australia, where it'd be later in the evening. Amazing. So it won't be long, guys, until we fly past New York. We've got Washington off, or no, Arlington, my apologies. Where's Washington and Baltimore? Is that further south? What? Oh, my geography is not good. Philly, and then, where's Washington? I don't know where Washington is. Rich, where's Washington, guys? There it is, I found it. There's Washington. No, Arlington and Washington. We're just to the east. And then we're flying up towards New York now. Try and see what we can see if it's busy down at JFK. Amazing. 2 tons, 646 prepping for my crossing. 2 tons, where are you going? What's your routing?
Roger, 690 back in cockpit. Roger.
Hasse Basso, I'm waiting now for hours for the R2D2 sound effect. You want me to play an R2D2 sound effect? Okay. I have multiple on my soundboard. My favourite's this one. There you go, just for you, no more. Roy, hello from the real Washington, very cool. Not Washington State, I know it's the other side. Washington DC, I guess. Willie Floats says, surprised you answered the new 7.8. Yes, the one that was released yesterday. Now, I always ask the community what you'd like me to fly for VATSIM Cross the Pond or big VATSIM events, and you guys all voted for the A340-600. In total, the amount of votes was 2,200, I think. Let's have a little look here. Let me load it up. It was over 2,000. I checked this morning. It was 2,200. There we go. So that was my post yesterday. Members one, and yeah, 2,200. Look at this. 32% of you wanted me to fly the ToLiss Airbus A340. Ridiculous. Even the Courier 7.8 was almost 10% less. Not much love for the working title 747-800, which I'm yet to fly, but I thought, oh, you know, it's a cool plane, so why not put that on there? But yeah, thanks for everyone that voted. Appreciate it. Superb. Oh my days, look at the VATSIM map now. That's exploded. That's crazy. Look at this, guys. Puerto Rico. Let's see how busy it is in Orlando now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 aircraft waiting for departure on that runway. A bit quieter on the other. There's Atlanta. Let's see how busy it is. That's a huge airport, obviously. Not as bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, about the same actually. 10 aircraft for departure there. Let's look at New York. There's actually just a lot of aircraft on stand. The whole points actually look very quiet. I think we've been to busier events. Boston. No, Boston's again stands busy, but loads of capacity at the whole points. Where else? Chicago. Is that? Oh no. Where's Charlie Yankee Mike Golf Whiskey Golf guys? I don't know. Not too bad. And then was it Montreal? One as well, very busy there. But again, the whole points are quite quiet at these airports. Wow, it's actually quite busy at this airport in South America. But again, that's all on the stand, isn't it? About 4 or 5 at the hold. Winnipeg is the other one. Very cool. Again, we are just south of New York, so we're one of these. There we are. Look, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. So we'll be making a right turn. We'll have a look and see if we can see New York before we start our oceanic crossing. Superb. It's good, this Simaware map. I've never used it before.
Washington, good afternoon.
We'll keep accessing it there. We're gonna have a look. That's the ATC guy, isn't it? London controller. I recognise that voice. Where's he going? Heathrow. $85 departing Atlanta, crazy. VATSIM is in melt mode. Oh, is there been problems? Does it load def give better FPS? I saw a question earlier there, flight speed. I don't know. I just use the high def, but FPS. I had a little issue earlier, but it's now locked at 60. The ToLiss have always been really FPS friendly aircraft. You know, the modelling is great. I mean, we've not really had a play around with this here, but all these pages work. The FMS seems, whatever this thing is, FMC equivalent is all good, but all these pages work. You can select modes. It handles well. Best one to ask is V1 simulations. But I think he uses the ToLiss aircraft for his jet rides. Rory flying from Cape over the Cape May Lose Ferry. Very cool. Hayden, thank you very much for your £2 and your lovely messages every week saying how things are. I always ask me how I am. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Fun uplifting stream, Captain. You're a tonic.
Oh, a tonic. Ah, yes. Thank you very much for your donation. Appreciate it there, Hayden. £2 coming in there. I'm glad it's uplifted your day. Thank you very much for the support. So we've got all these Philadelphia here, some other airports too. So New York's going to be around here before we turn. Where's JFK? Welcome. Probably a little bit further along the route. Oh no, it's good. There it is. Look, JFK's there. Look, JFK. I mixed amongst all that. So near Salin, we'll look down, see if we can see New York. Welcome on board there, Navu. Hope you're doing well. Listen, it's the MCDU FMC. 133.45. Outback 3 to Charlie Papa. Bye. Bye. 3345. Perfect.
Hello, good morning. Virgin 26 Quebec, President 350.
It's very well spoken.
Boston Center, Big Line 572 Heavy is back. Thanks for your help.
Thanks, guys. We got a controller incoming here to take over some of the sector above me, so I'm passing off 18 tags right now. So just wait. I'll be with you when I can.
Right, we're just going to wait 2 seconds to check in. He's just passing over to someone else. But just remind me if I forget in a couple of minutes to check in, alright, on this frequency. Hayden, did it not come up? Yeah, it came up just now. It's a fun uplifting stream, you're a tonic, so it can take its time. I've just seen flying walnuts. Yeah, the alerts used to be very quick, but the alerts always take a minute or two, I think, to be fed through YouTube servers to the alert ping. But thank you, flying walnuts, another donation you gave me, so thank you very much. I'll let it ping up first, but appreciate your £5 again. Reddit. Excellent. Jack, you flew to Orlando from Heathrow and vice versa. Both times didn't see New York due to lots of clouds thanks to my bad luck. I think we've got a bit of luck then today. And there's the coast. East coast. I might get a little cloudy as we continue northeast. Beautiful. Well, almost, what, a fifth of the way, I'd say? And everything's behaving smoothly. Nice departure.
50, 40,
all smooth. Here
30,
it comes. Thank you very much,
20,
Fly Walnuts,
10.
for your £5. Thanks, madam.
Meant to say this professional young man is now flying with a relatively new V8. Thanks for the inspiration.
You're most welcome, Flying Walnut. You're most kind. Hey, what's relative new VA is that? Or are you referring to Alpaca Airways? I don't know, Flying Walnut. Thank you very much for your donation. Really appreciate it. VVJFK is a nightmare in real life. Waited 30 minutes to be tugged to the gate after arrival. Lots of construction there. I flew to... I went to New York about 5-6 years ago, and it was a bit of a nightmare getting out of there as well.
269, leave my airspace, Monk is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Butter air, Fly Walnut. Fantastic.
Nope. Alpaca 96 Whiskey Yankee, contact Boston Center 128.75.
That was a week ago you went VV.
Object 447, contact Boston
So I'll check
Center,
in when I get a chance.
128.75,
We're going out to Heady. Excuse me.
Contact Boston Center 128.75.
So first stream activity within an hour and 15 minutes for the quiz. Spread it out quite a bit today.
128.75, get him 644 Alpha. Here 182, Boston Center 128.75. 128.75. Good morning.
NEU, going to buy X-Plane 12 soon, start playing it more in Microsoft Flight Sim. Do you have any recommendations for aircraft ways to get started? Well, the Zebra Mod 737, which I stream the majority of the time since I started the channel, is the first good commercial airline to go. It's freeware, completely free, it's better than a lot of payware products, so download the Zebra Mod, very easy, follow the instructions as well. Airbus, ToLiss, I think is your best bet. Flight Factor, they also make some Airbus as well, but I've never tried them, always stuck with ToLiss for Airbus, but they do make the 757 776, which are good add-ons too. The FlyJSim stuff is good, their Dash 8. They're updating their Classic 200 and 727. Hopefully I'll fly those soon. Yeah, there's a good choice of airlines. They're the ones that come off the top of my head. The rotate stuff's gotten better, the MDLM is a lot better than it was when released. Boston Centre, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, maintaining flight level 350 to Heady. The silence. The silence! Do I check in again? Do I listen? I don't know. Boston Centre, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, maintaining flight level 350, approaching waypoint Heady. Wait, just someone talking there a second ago. I've been waiting on this frequency for 2 minutes to check in.
Boston LA Virgin 695 370 man brakes.
Uh-oh.
Guys, just hold on. We've got a lot of incoming aircraft right now. Sorry, a lot of incoming air traffic, and I've got air traffic control who's not heading off the right sector. So just please bear with us, please. 1 second.
Right, we're checking in again a few more minutes, and it's clearly there.
Approaching minimum.
Thank you very much, Gabrielle, who's gifted a Flight Exit membership to someone. That's very kind. Thanks for the support there. And that's to RBoa25. RBoa25, welcome on board as a member. That's on behalf of Gabrielle HD. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time as a member. RBoa25.
Gulf 39 Charlie, Boston Center 128.75.
128.75, Charlie 39 Charlie, heavy.
Is the A3... Is the A350 any good or worth the money? I've not flown it, Novu. Not flown it yet. Papa Justify, hi Flight Did Sim, what was your charity stream total after? It was, I think, £3,705. Once again, thank you everyone that supported the charity stream there. I need to total up the amount raised from all the other charity streams, but it's about £27,000 now. Yeah, £3,705, fantastic amount. Autism Emily waiting for my cat Luna to turn up. Oh, where's Luna gone? So I'm sort of sat here in a little bit of... I don't like these situations on VATSIM because you've been handed over. I've checked in twice, not been acknowledged, but he said twice, you know, everyone please wait because we're sorting something out. So it sort of leaves you in a bit of like...
Gilbert 9608 Boston, contact Boston Center 128.75. Washington is not listening.
Oh dear, Washington's gone off.
128.75, Gilbert 9608, heavy, bye. Boston Center and
Full control. But it's not these the pilot's fault, they've only just got the frequency, so they can...
Guys, I'm still dealing with aircraft.
So I understand the controller's frustration, but these guys,
I'll call you when I need to talk to
they've
you.
only just checked in. How do they know not to check in? The first thing you're going to do when you go on frequency is check in. So it's a bit frustrating as a pilot when you hear saying, shut up, I've only just got here, you know. So I'm, you know, a bit like, whoa. I don't want to check in and annoy this guy, so I've already checked in twice, but I've not actually been identified. Right. Anyway, New York's down there, guys. Is it called Long Island? That one there? I don't know. Can't quite see, look. It's just down there. Look, New York off to our left-hand side. Beautiful. Fantastic. Oh, that sound.
Pocket 32 Charlie, Papa, contact Boston Center 128.75.
128.75, good luck, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, bye.
Down at 151 Boston Center 128.75.
So he's offloading people to another frequency. You know, I hope he gets it all sorted. Boston Centre, good morning, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, flight level 350, Kutox.
Alpaca 32, Charlie Papa Boston, center, welcome.
Thank you. Perfect, we're in. Checked in, we can relax a little more now. Lawrence, quiet where you are on the east side of Cleveland. Perfect. Just chill if they call looking for you, just check it then. Yeah, that's... See, in real life, that's not the... You can't take that sort of chilled out attitude. You always got to check in as soon as possible. Oh, even more gifted members coming in. Mark 2510 has been a member on this channel for over 2 years. He's just gifted 5 members a month's membership, new members there. So thank you very much, Mark there. Mark 2510. Welcome on board to Chris, George Ogville, Rosie McGowan, who used to be a member, Liam Arnold, and Sean McLaughlin. Thank you very much indeed. Very generous of you, Mark 2510. I hope you're doing very well, sir. Thank you.
Minimums, approaching minimums.
TCAS traffic. Hopefully we'll see a lot more traffic when we get across the pond.
Minimums, approaching minimums.
There we go. Trucker Franglaise, so for your next 100k stream you should set your target figure for 30k. I think that would be a good target, yeah. That would be about 4,000 to 5,000. I think I've got an idea of what I'd like to do for 100k already. For the charity stream at 100k. But yeah, it'll probably be a year anyway. So don't forget to subscribe, share your friends. Hashtag road to 100k. Rosie, oh my gosh, thank you. I'm long overdue for becoming a member on here. Rosie, well I hope you enjoy your time, and that's no thanks to me. That's all thanks to Mark2510 who gifted that to you. Chris just got a gifted membership, thank you very much from me and the bees. Yes, the beekeeper. Welcome aboard, Chris. You've got to share some pictures of the bees on Discord. Mad Matt UK, lack of communication on ATC behalf. The previous controller should say monitor frequency. Yeah, exactly. That's a bit of communication required between the two, but they probably didn't realise that who was having the issue.
Boston, hello, Virgin 6.
Oh my god, 390 people connected as a 787-900. I wonder how many people have tried before taking it on Cross the Pond. Yeah. I'm a firm believer, certainly for these streams. I don't ever want to do a stream where you see me fumble around an aircraft or add-on, not knowing its systems. You will always occasionally get that because aircraft are new, but I'm not one to install it and stream it straight away because there's nothing worse than watching someone fumbling around, doesn't have a clue what they're doing, or loading things. So yeah, I'll always install it, do a short flight from A to B, and then you'll see minimal fumbling. That's all.
United 1 Boston Center, welcome.
Trucker Fragler's another Microsoft Flight Sim fly along. That one was epic. Yeah, that was a long one. I was quite tired after that because this will be a long stream, but mentally I'm not having to use any sort of motor coordination skills whilst doing this because I hand flew the best part of 6 hours of a single GA in a desktop sim staring at the screen. So this is a lot more relaxing. A lot more relaxing. Oh, did you fly along as well? Yeah, Trucker, were you the one right behind? I think did you drop me a message? I can't remember. Cross the Pond event is not for everyone, no. I don't think it's a long time to be sort of committed to in front of your PC. Greg Scott, you mean some of your past streams you actually knew what you were doing? I've got no words. Well done. Any more comments like that? Yeah. Well done. Tim, did you do a test sector for this flight? I did. Yes, I left it on autopilot on... What day was it? Thursday. Thursday I left it on. Went out for the day on my last day off before work and got back and it was about 2 hours away. But just the takeoff, and I saved all the profiles that you can see. I had takeoff for Orlando, ready for push in Orlando, and then a top of descent into Heathrow, so I did the descent twice. But again, yeah, I probably shot myself in the foot here. I will be fumbling a lot into Heathrow.
Flight level 230.
People fumbling around in confusion is how my passengers see me work. Don't worry about it, adapt. Yeah, oh, Trucker, you did join. Yeah, I was shattered. I was really tired. David, I remember the first Airbus stream. I remember my first ever Airbus stream. We flew from East Midlands in the United Kingdom to Toulouse in the ToLiss A319. How many years ago was that? 3, 4? Ah, there was a lot of fumbling then. Oh, I've flown the Airbus dozens of times since.
Alpaca 906 Whiskey Yankee, Moncton hasn't woken up yet. Radar service terminated.
I hear the Airbus. Airbus, I hear the Alpaca.
Alpaca 906 Whiskey Yankee R6, the Moncton Center is going online right now.
There we are.
It doesn't look like it on my end. It's Gander, which will be after Moncton. So for now, Unicom, and if they send you a contact me, then we'll send you a contact me.
Approaching Q-Tox. And then, yeah, bye-bye New York. Next, Boston, up to the north as well. What's this part here? Called Sandwich, Plymouth.
KLM 648 Boston
Center. So, for Oceanic, we'll read the Oceanic brief before we get closer to our Oceanic entry point, but it's my... everyone was sort of saying, and looking at the briefing pack, for New York you don't need clearance to enter Oceanic airspace.
Virgin 26 Quebec requesting a
Donald Mosina, I remember when you disconnected the IDGs at Frankfurt in the ToLiss A319. No, never did such a thing. I think I vaguely remember that. All you guys are remembering all the fumbling I did now. Man, about UK, I can remember when you had to land on a beach on one stream. It was all going well until the gear was retracted. The drag was immense. You had to quickly find a landing area. You had a rough engine. I do know the stream. It was in the Boeing 247. The Boeing 247. And both engines failed because I had mishandled them slightly, and we did have to land on the beach. And I had the capacity to put on some classic sort of 1920s music. Before we went for a swim. That was amusing. Andrew, Flight Edge Sim, have you tried the 737 MAX for X-Plane 12? Some streamers are using it. Now, I know the X-Plane 12 MAX you're talking about. It's a controversial MAX, where I think the aircraft is using stuff without permission from Zebo or something along those lines, so I'm not using it. So I have heard it, and I did see your email requesting that flight too, but yeah, it's something I won't be using. Yeah, the 247 streams were mega. Never had more fun than those. Yeah, they're awesome. I might jump back into it, but I think the dev's gone very quiet. I haven't seen them post on social media, because I do follow them on social media. I forget the name of the dev now, but I don't think they've done anything for over a year. The dev's name, it's by Wing42. But I don't know if something's happened to him, or if he's just having a break, or anything. But if I look at Wing 42, their aircraft, that is a really nice Boeing 247. I mean, let me just look on his Facebook page. His last post on Facebook was on the 14th of April last year, so that's a year and a half. And nothing since, so I don't know if the aircraft's received updates or anything like that, or even if it works in the current build of Microsoft Flight Simulator. His last tweet was in also around the same time, 9th of April 22, so a year and a half. So I hope he's okay. He's a really nice guy, very approachable, and sent me over the copy of the aircraft. So Mad Matt UK, who remembers flying it? Don't stop telling everyone all these mistakes I make. No, I don't ever make mistakes. I make hundreds of mistakes. Turn off the navs in flight. That had to be the best self-induced muck-up. Yes, that was in the PMDG 10-minute, every 10-minute failure stream, or one-off. And yes, I accidentally turned off both IRSs, and it was unrealistically modelled in the PMDG. I was able to turn them back on and get my nav data back, which wouldn't happen in the real aircraft.
Walker 1092 Boston.
Oh, the plane still works. Okay. Thanks for subscribing there, Apple Stroop.
Walker
Hope you're doing well.
I'm sorry, I'm
Appreciate
not
the support.
seeing you here. What's your current position?
Next flight point is Ocasio flight level.
Love these American waypoint names. It's about to flake. Let's have a little look around the cabin. See what's what.
Walker 1092, there you are. Give me 1 minute, I'll have further climb for you.
Ah! Oh, there it is. Yeah, the cabin's very basic, but it has one, which is nice. Dynamo Cena, very long-term member, 42 months, what's that, 3 and a bit years. Thank you very much. Who remembers Flight Deck Sim saying, I love Airbus for the first time? You could feel that love. Is in the air, was in the air. I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you very much for your continued support and all the time you spend helping moderating my streams. Thank you. Ah, yes. Thanks to Moen, one of my members who made the delivery for this some time ago. We've got a no llamas sign is on, okay, so we don't allow llamas with Alpaca Airways spitting llama. So yes, you can see there, and also on the toilets we have lady and male llama signs as well, so you know which toilet to take. So there's premium economy, or business. This is premium economy. 440 seats.
Maintain flight level 3.
You can have the screens on these as well. All the toilets are vacant. There's the mid-galley. There's
Delta
the
112 off, sending out frequency.
voice is purring away.
Delta 112 off and center, climb the
No
maintain
llama
level
signs.
330.
There's no llama sign stays on permanently. There's the economy seats. We've got a 232
Lufthansa 426 recycle
set up
transponder.
here, and then we've got 242 here. It's a long aeroplane, isn't it? And this is down to the swimming pool. There's the toilets down there.
128.17.
Gander 2817, Beaver 595.
Salmon S says, is there a 340 on Microsoft Flight Simulator? I don't know if there is. There's the Atlantic Ocean. The little Flight Deck Sim logo on the seats as well, right to the back. Is there 3 there? It's huge.
Virgin 26 Quebec, thanks, that was perfect.
American 1914, heavy.
When you can you accidentally remember when you put the plane in heading mode and just left it and then you came back and said, oh no, it's not on the route. That's never happened, light speeds. You're making these things up now. It's down here. It's toilets. Lots of toilets and a TV. Oh, it's a Wi-Fi hotspot as well. Yeah, it's a nice, it's alright cabin.
Boston Center, good morning. Delta 662 Heavy, ready to fly.
Is that for fuel dumping?
Delta 662 Boston Center.
Andrew, there must be a huge difference on the engine between the NG and Max engines. The Leap, that's the one they're called, yeah, Leaps. Leap 1B, as that Icelander 737 Max filled Thursday went from Vancouver to Iceland non-stop. Yeah, the Leap, CFM Leaps have a significantly lower fuel burn. So the NG you're looking at 2.3 tonnes an hour, whereas the Leap's around 2 tonnes an hour. So over a 4-hour flight, that's an extra tonne you save, and almost enough time to fly for another 30 minutes. So if you're an airline with multiple aircraft, or a lot of aircraft powered by LEAP engines, you're going to have a significant fuel saving. But yeah, they produce a lot more thrust at idle, so when you're taxiing in the Max, you just release the parking brake and off you go. You don't have to add thrust, it just moves. But at a higher altitude, the performance isn't as good as the NG. And I think that's to do with the bypass, the cold flow bypass isn't as efficient at higher altitude because the air's a lot less dense, whereas the NG has the CFM 56 and the majority of the thrust comes from the inner core at those higher altitudes. That's what an engineer explains to me, yes.
128.17.
Dynamo scene, imagine the hotspot being available only next to toilets. All of them would be occupied for the whole duration of flight. Brilliant.
Virgin 26 Quebec, 128.17 is Gander.
That lighting's a lot better. See, if you go further back, it's sort of, there's a bit of washout. I just don't like this in X-Plane. So you sort of, as I go towards the window, look how the lighting changes. That's what I want it to look like back here, instead of it being so washed out white. That is how it should look. That looks so much better, and you get much more detail what's going on below us. Approaching this sort of bay area here. Is it Nova Scotia? This bit here? Can't remember. We're approaching it anyway.
And stand by, everyone here. Just getting a bunch of people off to a new frequency and splitting the airspace up a little bit. So just give me 2 minutes here.
So that's why they need to send a message to their colleagues. Tell them to monitor frequency, not check in. Traffic out of Central America and South America is pretty crazy. Let's have a look. I've still got the VATSIM map up so we can reference it.
On the Express 182, Gander 128.17.
That's really busy. It's all from one place as well. Not too bad. Oh yeah, it's queuing up now though, isn't it?
Gander 128.17.
South Africa fact, that's Cape Town, isn't it? What's the flight time from there to Cape Town? It's going to be long.
Tango passing 18,400, climbing level 230, overhead lobster.
KLM 644 Alpha Gander 128.17.
Where are we? We are...
KLM 644 Alpha.
KLM
there.
646 Gander
No, that's a Virgin
128.17.
Atlanta to Heathrow. Where's the other A340s? I forgot where it was.
KLM 1646.
128.17.
128.17.
Oh yeah, I'm just doing the New York bit.
Boston Center, good morning. Delta for 69 to 03, climbing.
Delta 469 Boston Center, hello all for the
Oh
climb
wait, I
shortly.
can't see us.
Alert for 572.
Oh, there we are.
128.17.
Perfect.
Over to Gander 128.17, beeline 570, everything.
527 knots, 539, 525. Oh, it looks nice in the 310.
Passing level 200.
God, so many aircraft. We're just amongst it all. But definitely first wave, look, we just got away near the front here. Look at how busy it's behind. I'm glad I had an earlier slot though. Nice finish time. Beautiful. So first event will be at the quiz, just under an hour's time, guys. Wow, 2,000 pilots connected. What's the VATSIM record? 2,061 pilots connected, 226 controllers online. Wow.
Aircraft calling standby. I'll get you climbing and I'll talk to you in just a minute. I got a bunch of people I need to hand off to a new controller, so stand by.
Perfect. Hello Yaroslav, been a while. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping back in. Been very, very good. Steve, I see your comments here reading up here. This quote says a lot. After SU-13, we no longer had to bounce communications off a remote server 12,000 miles away in order to move a piece of information between two memory locations on your machine. What on earth is that in reference to? Well, it's always improving. The progress of both Explain 12 and Microsoft Flight Sim has been enormous. It's more so Microsoft Flight Sim, which I think for when Microsoft Flight Sim came out, when it was the first Cross the Pond since then, they actually said, the event organisers, we recommend you don't use Microsoft Flight Simulator. But now it's a lot more stable. VATSIM record was 3,111 for Cross the Pond East in 2020, when the half the world was on lockdown. I don't know if we'll ever be that figure then. What did we do?
Alright, everyone, I have about 20 people I gotta hand off here, and then I'll get to everyone else's requests. KLM 147 Boston Center on 134.905.
Going to try for westbound slot in the spring, says Andy H1302. Eastbound is Takeoff and Land in the Dark. Yeah, exactly. Next Cross the Pond should be all daylight. Very cool. Yeah, we'll be landing at night.
134.905.
When another stream on an Airbus, hello. Well, I do have sat in my inbox from the Dev Hype Performance Group, their new helicopter, their new luxurious helicopter. So at some point I will stream the HPG Hype Performance Group H160, which they sent over a few days ago.
Delta 601 Boston Center 134.905.
134.905 for Delta 601.
Perfect.
Delta 662 Boston Center 134.905.
Go to 134.9.
Right, there we are overhead Curly.
Lufthansa Cargo 1742,
There's the
Gander,
fly
or
past.
not Gander, Boston 134905.
Exterior sounds turned down for that.
London Cargo 1742.
Air Canada 600, contact Boston Center 134.905.
Does the flight plan fly over Newfoundland? Yes. Newfoundland.
Janet 77, Boston Center
Or just to the south of it.
134.905.
134.905, Janet 77, good day.
Delta 112,
Right,
Boston
let's have a little
Center
fuel check anyway at Curly.
134.95, Delta 112.
KLM 621.
Now, 2 hours, 8
Boston
minutes
Center,
into flight, 2 hours
134.905.
9. We should have burned 24.4 tonnes of fuel. Where's fuel burn? 23.3.
KLM 226.
Yeah,
Boston
perfect.
Center,
Took an extra 10 tonnes. That's
134.905.
bang on. We should have 55.9.
1092 Boston Center,
65.9.
134.905.
Yeah, perfect. We've got an extra tonne saved.
1914 Boston Center 134.905.
134.95.
Thermos.
Mike Tango, Boston
First
Center,
I just flew over by
134.905.
hometown, Cape Cod. Very cool.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Tango over to Boston Center 134.905.
Next cross the pond, you should try the hot start A220 and X-Plane 12. Will that be? Yeah, if it's released, perfect. I've not flown the 650 since X-Plane 12, and I know it's all working well. That is a super add-on.
17116 remain by. Alright, now those that have gone unanswered, go ahead.
Oh.
469 looking for a climb. Delta 469.
Wow, 405, 787, 900.
Climb and maintain, flight level 390.
How many A340s are online? Domino Mocino, if anyone can find that answer. There must be quite a few. Just probably one of the most popular cross the pond aircraft in X-Plane 12.
401 Boston.
73, that's a good number. And I should think all of them are taking the ToLiss.
Climb and maintain, flight level 370.
I like taking this one out. You know, the fact that you voted in Airbus is fine, but with the SimBrief integration, I didn't have to flap around with the coordinates on the oceanic waypoints via an Airbus. You know, I could just sync it up. All the winds are in. Superb.
Center. Hello,
Nice
climb
tailwind
and
now. Look,
maintain.
ground speed 530 knots.
Flight level 290 for now.
So what we'll do when we run the quiz in 50 minutes time, I'll have a little lunch break as well, so I'll have hopefully a 10-15 minute intermission for that, and then that should hopefully be, alright, we'll see what time we're going to be at OPSAT, which is the oceanic entry, 13:54. Okay, we should be 2:54. Yeah, we should be all good to have a break then before my oceanic entry point. We'll have a review of the oceanic procedures as well. Remember, I don't fly any North Atlantic tracks in real life. We do it by operator fly the Tango routes, which is in oceanic airspace, to the Canaries, but again, I've never done it either. Oh, there's all the facts, Domino Mocino. So by far the most popular, so that's 787. 250 738s. What? Is that like the BBJ version? 75. 737, 700. Oh, the A340-600 is popular. 747-800, the 400, A350-900. What's the B58X? No, there's only 30 777s.
Lufthansa 405 Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level.
Chris, now I'm a member. Can I win the competition, please? Rigged, brilliant. Oh, that's, yeah, of course. That's non-event traffic as well, yeah, of course. Well, yeah, the PMDG and the Phoenix are probably the two most popular, aren't they? Seeing the majority of users are Microsoft Flight Sim users. Still can't. Oh, look, if I zoom in backwards, can I see anyone? Can just see their contrails, but no aircraft. No one close.
1909 Boston Center.
Yeah, sort of on our own on this track initially.
There you are. Climb and maintain flight level 350 for now.
2 tons looks like it'll be about 50 minutes behind you from Canadian Airport. Which one was that? CYHZ. Halifax, Stanfield. Ah, very good. Yes, we can fly past them.
Scuba 36 Hotel Boston Center.
But yeah, we're making fantastic progress. Look at the tailwind now. Might be landing a little earlier than expected. No, it's still 18:05. Okay. Are they landing easterly in Heathrow at the moment? Yeah, is anyone in the 747-200? Probably not, because they actively discourage non-RNAV aircraft, Andrew. Like the fee list doesn't have the ability to fly RNAV approaches. Oh, it's quite windy at Heathrow. It's rainy, windy, 23 knot gusting crosswinds, lovely. Forecast is, for our arrival, thunderstorms, broken CBs, winds 200 at 25 knots gusting. Not the nicest forecast in Heathrow, if I'm honest. In the ToLiss, I'll just leave it on, the autopilot.
Me for just a minute, for a little while longer here. Okay, roger that, not a fixer.
Yeah, imagine all the A380s once it's released. Well, I have to admit, if we have a 380 available, I'm going to have to take it on one of these Cross the Pond events. Come on, it has to be.
Speedbird 1880 requesting flight.
Yaroslav, I haven't flown in the sim for 4 months now. Seeing the sim again is so nice, so many great memories. Get back into it, Yaroslav. I guess your life might be quite busy at the moment, but yeah, nothing's changed. So many options. 7 Boeing pencils at the event.
Yeah, I missed what you said. Were you just checking in or were you requesting something?
Gatwick's working live, where it's looking nice. Let's have a look at these FMC pages then. So we're at 3.5 near the optimum.
Short climb and maintain
High accuracy for RMP. Required at RMP2 just 0.4. Managed cruise mode. That's great. Descent phase. We're going to do decimal 8 320 knots. Based off ILS 9 left. Obviously they'll change that later if it's changed. Oh, fuel at Manchester if we divert. 0.
Lufthansa 401 Boston on frequency.
It's great.
401, go ahead.
Alright, I just had marked down the queue
extra
on
time
frequency,
fuel.
so
It's
just
a
making sure.
super little add-on.
No worries.
I mean, I only know a little bit of it. Yeah, hopefully CPDLC then for Oceanic. Oh dear, VV, got your clearance. Only took 45 minutes. Apaco is going to afford anything. Yeah, any aircraft will buy it. I think it was just a typo there, Andrew, but I don't know Mosina.
Boston, good morning, Jet 511.
Emily, the Airbus 380 is my favourite commercial airline. It's an absolute beast, isn't it? Absolute beast.
I'm level 330, Spark 2.
And who else is checking in?
Jet 511, we're level 370.
Jet 511 Boston Center, hello.
Flare jet, I've heard of that airline.
Good morning.
Good morning. There we are. So, a little stint over the Atlantic here. And then once we get east of Newfoundland and Obsats, it's only ocean until we approach British airspace, UK airspace.
Not at the moment.
But yeah, we're progressing really well. Look how far we've flown so far.
Sounds good.
So someone wants to see the helicopter, Airbus helicopter. What else are we going to stream in the next few weeks? I've got a bit of time off. I'm going away. I've got some annual leave. So I'm going away on Monday and back on Wednesday. Then I've actually got Thursday, Friday. I'm off Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So it's even more I've not flown publicly for a while. I do need to organise the next group flight. I might play City Skylines on the second channel. I did contemplate using it today. Now City Skylines 2... Whether they've rushed the release, I don't know. I'm getting good performance with the settings they've recommended on release, but I can't run it with X-Plane 12 because it really affects the FPS. City Skylines 1 I still have installed, which runs fine with both, but yeah, we'll see for later. I might play a bit of War Thunder or something. MD-11 Black Box TPM. Okay, yeah, that's come out. I've not flown that recently, or ever. I've got the Black Box. King Air was very good.
Make it a quick 5 minutes, please.
Quick 5 minutes.
No, Rory Shields. I'm glad you said that. I don't think it's controversial. I think the A380 is a bit of an ugly plane. I don't like the look of it. It looks a bit whale-like. It is a heck of a machine. I don't think it's been designed with aesthetics.
Lufthansa 484 has to be an odd altitude while you're still in
Says they
domestic
rent the
airspace,
teeth
so
people walking around, even though you never see those teeth faces. What? What? City Skylines do? No, I had a little play of it, and I do like it. I think it's a lot more realistic. There's a lot more realistic elements. So.
Level 390.
Thank you very much for the between 0 to 470.
Yeah, CS2's fine with the correct settings. I agree, Thomas Stenback. I just followed their guidance, and obviously I think they've missed a sort of bit of optimisation, haven't they? But I put their settings up and I was getting good performance, but it wasn't working well with X-Plane, so I wanted to see if I was in play.
Sorry, I was on the landline. Say that again.
Counter-Strike, I've never played that.
Lobster 7 departure.
City Planner, yeah, some of his videos are recommended pre-release, and I watched some of them. This is a bit of an FPS honk for now, oh dear.
Yeah, you're not on the right frequency here, so just give me a second to figure out where you're supposed to go. Lufthansa 417 Boston Center 133.45.
Chris, very biased. I'm not very biased. I took an A340 for Cross the Pond.
Lufthansa 417, bye-bye.
Freeware, no choice of my own. I think Counter-Strike could run with X-Plane 12. I need to download it first, and I've never played it. Ah, Dominic Mosini, you finally entered Piarco Oceanic. That's a Southern Air Oceanic over the Atlantic, isn't it? Very cool. Ah, Yaroslav, you'd love to get back into Sim, but you've moved to a different country. Don't know my PC. That might be needed. Tora 4x4, interested with Birch? Yes, it's in the video description below if you are interested. Don't feel forced to, or you know, I don't push it, but I have put it on discount. I say don't pushing it today. But Cross the Pond if you're interested. Time to start your Counter-Strike career now, right there. I'd like to spend my I could do it today, but I'd like to spend my spare time sort of planning streams and doing stuff in Discord now. What else was I going to say? Great watch if you get the chance. It's a French series on Netflix. Lupin. I've just started watching the 3rd series. No spoilers, please. But I rewatched series 1 and 2 with my girlfriend hadn't seen it. She absolutely loves it. So we could have sort of watched season 1 and 2 over the last few weeks. But we sort of got time together. Fantastic series. Really, really like it.
Scuba 220 contact Boston Center on 1.
Miss Huddy says, wasn't there a stream where you played Assetto Corso Competizione? Yes, that'll be on the 2nd channel, Flight Deck to Sim. Well, I've renamed it now, Airline Pilot Plays. But yes, it doesn't see much content these days. But I really want to fire up City Skylines too. It's good fun.
122.3 Lufthansa 420.
Right, so approaching waypoint Canny. After Canny, we've got a really long segment to the next waypoint. It's direct to. Oh, it is OMSAT. That's the oceanic entry point, I believe. So
Legend 101 Yankee contact.
once we do that, we'll sort of do some timings. Look up about the oceanic crossing from OMSAT. There's the view for the airspace. Yeah, there we go. So OMSAT will cross into. Oh, it's actually a little higher. Oh, we're entering Gander. Does Gander need clearance? Not sure, but we're on one of the many airways after Canny. That's crazy. Look at all these.
137 Boston Center on frequency.
So there'll probably be a lot of converging traffic here at Canny.
Boston Center 132.3.
There's traffic off to our left.
132.3,
So hard to sort of zoom in and see, I'm afraid. Gander has a domestic and oceanic signal. Ah, I see. I need to take a gander at the Across the Pond briefing. Brilliant there. Alpaca Scareways. I pretend I didn't hear that, Mr. Hatter. Or Mr. Hattie.
Open mic on frequency.
Infi and Ewok. If you already entered New York OCA, then you don't need to ask for clearance at Gander. Superb. I can't hear it over the mic. Taylor R, I think all of us have heard this. Did you hear about the off-duty Horizon Air pilot who tried to crash the plane? Absolutely scary. Petrified. Really scary. And what was his excuse? That he was hallucinating from taking mushrooms or something? Yeah, I mean, wow. I hope he gets the assistance he needs, but he's going to prison, so... Yeah, really, really scary. Nat track required for Gander Oceanic. Yes, we'll do the nat track earlier. Yeah, that's scary. You know, I have. Well, I don't like leaving the flight deck in the cruise, but if you need to use toilets, well, no operator, we always ensure, as most do now, that there's 2 people in the flight deck. But yeah, something like that, you just who knows? You never know who or what's going through people's minds. Anyway, over at Canny, inbound to OMSAT. This is a 687-mile leg. We'll be there in an hour and 20 minutes. I know, Steve, yeah. Oh, in Vietnam, I haven't slept for 40 hours. I'm fairly sure that's more effective than the shrooms.
Center 132.3.
Cheers, don't need a nat track clearance if you enter. Oh, I've got conflicting information. Well, we'll look into nat track. We'll read the guidance as well on the Oceanic Crossing briefing document. Turner, do you think it will affect how you can get on the jump seat? No, because from the UK, jump seat privilege, you need to be sort of assigned as crew. You can't just jump seat off the cuff. But yeah, I mean, we often have people jump seat for line checks or supernumerary flights if they're new. So yeah.
Yeah, I got about 10 of you guys.
Yeah, no position reports are required for cross the pond. It's all ADSB now, so they always see where you are. Has the Beluga? Yeah, I see your comment there, Emily. Has the Beluga been updated for Explain 12? ADSC, there we go.
Good morning, number 737, Mike, passing 1000, climbing 4000.
Yeah, scary stuff.
And now Moncton's taking handoff, so I got a bunch of you guys to hand off. First Delta 469, Moncton on 132.7.
So we're going to have another frequency change, aren't we? We're going to go to Moncton, aren't we? Because we've just passed.
Delta 214, Moncton 132.7.
Can be, look, so it's Moncton airspace. So hopefully get a handover soon. Soon.
Delta 5, Papa Mike, Moncton 132.7.
Santos 132, Decimal 7, Lufthansa 5, Mike 5.
Lufthansa 4, Tango Bravo, Moncton 132.7.
132.7 from Moncton, Lufthansa 4, Tango Bravo.
Cooper 9608, Moncton 132.7.
Everyone's going to Moncton.
132.7, Steve 9608, heavy, bye-bye.
Alpaca 32, Charlie Papa, Moncton 132.7.
132.7, Alpaca 32, Charlie Papa.
Virgin 69.
Just gonna Moncton Center, good morning.
Now we're all going to check in.
I'll
just wait, I'll let the frequency calm down a bit before I check in. NM Flyer, Robin, any Concords out there? I did see 1 or 2, but they don't want people taking Concord on this event because it's so busy and it just messes with the slots, which is understandable. But that is an aircraft we'll fly again soon. I've not flown it since Explain 12's been out.
Virgin 690, Moncton Center, good morning, sir, welcome aboard.
Yeah, exactly, Mr. Everyone's going to be stepping on everyone for a minute. Yep, they will be. This is where CPDLC will be good. It's gone quiet now. Moncton Centre, hello, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, flight level 350, OMSAT. The silence. Why is it always silent with me when I check in?
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, Moncton Center, good morning, sir, welcome aboard.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, no CPDLC here, 280 and above, cross the pond, covering Ebony Tusky. Perfect.
Okay, sir, Air Canada 600, give me 2 minutes, I'll find your controller. Roger.
Alfie Douglas, did you miss the quiz? No, the quiz will be at 15:15. You've got a little over 30 minutes. So if you look at the video description, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see a little stream itinerary. The quiz is at the 3-hour mark. The first A340-600 giveaway is at 6 hours, and then the last one will be after landing in Heathrow.
Air Canada 600,
Steve and the VATSIM map's gone crazy. Let's have a look again.
Contact terminal 119.2.
Yeah, it's kids screaming in the background or something there. Yeah, that is a busy VATSIM map, isn't it? Flipping heck. We've got some people going westbound as well. Crazy. Oh, there is a Concorde there. He's doing Heathrow to JFK. Lovely. Is he going supersonic, I wonder? Yeah, 1008 is his speed. Route direct. He's just going in a straight line. There's a couple of Concords actually. He's going to Boston. He's got proper routing. He's doing 1100 knots.
Minimums. Approaching
Crazy.
minimums.
Itch it and scratch it. 48 months as a member. That's absolutely incredible. That is 4 years. So thank you so much there. 4 stars on the alpaca. I think that's one of the longest serving members I've had for that period of time there. Thank you so much for the support for all those years. Really appreciate it. I hope you're doing very, very well indeed. Thank you. I've only just noticed your profile picture. Is that a husky you've got there in that picture? Beautiful dog. Beautiful dog. It is. Thanks, buddy. Yes. So yes, all the giveaways and events are based off the flight time, not the stream length time. Perfect. So yeah, 3 hours there. So yeah, quarter past. It'll be quarter past on everything. So quarter past 2 UK time for the quiz. Quarter past 5 for the first giveaway, and then after landing, which should be about 7.
Seattle 509, Moncton Center. Good morning, sir. Welcome aboard.
But yeah, we've been airborne for 2 hours 30 minutes. It's been great. Had a good time.
Delta 82, Moncton Center. Good morning, sir. Welcome aboard.
Moncton Center, good morning, Lufthansa 1 Mike Tango level 370.
Lufthansa 1 Mike Tango, Moncton Center.
No
Good
idea.
morning, sir. Welcome
Oh,
aboard.
someone's purchased some merchandise. Oh, thank you very much for supporting the channel. Thank you, Jerry Torrenford, who's only asking about the merch about 5 minutes ago. Has gone off and bought some. Thank you very much for the support. I'll read your comment there. It doesn't always come up for me straight in there. It just says, Torrenford bought a flight deck sim. Ooh, the black mug. Very nice. Thank you very much for supporting the channel via some merch, buddy. Appreciate it. I look forward to seeing a picture of you drinking from the black mug. And you're in Australia. It might take some time to get to you. So sometimes it takes ages for the merch to arrive. But keep me posted. If you have any problems, let me know. There isn't much I can do, but I can you can sort of ping an email and get an update on how it's progressing. Thank you very much for the support, buddy. Always makes me jump, that ping sound. It's like bing in my ear. Really loud.
Moncton Center. Good morning, sir. Welcome aboard.
Good morning, it's been 1885 or 390.
Speedbird 1880, Moncton Center. Good morning, sir. Welcome aboard.
If you're my Volanta is lagging, that's how much traffic there is. Wow. Volanta's the Orbex product for your, it's like a logbook, isn't it? Yeah, I don't use that. There's a lot of traffic around, but it's sort of nothing within the vicinity of us, so I can't really sort of look around or see anything. Let's have a look on the VATSIM map again. See if we can see if we can see anyone here. So we're going to be... Yeah, look, we're on our... Oh no, that's not us. No, that's not us either. There we are. That's us there. It gets rid of all the other aircraft you can't see, unfortunately. But we're in a bit of a queue. You can see aircraft to the right and left of us. There's a little... he's going all the way to Austria in the 310. I think we'll all converge again later. You sort of see how this spread out. It's crazy. But yeah, we're nicely in the mix here. I think going into Heathrow, we just... Are these aircraft going to Heathrow? No, Frankfurt, Schiphol, Heathrow, yeah. So we're going to be in the mix a little bit. I think this is the time to leave. There you go. Ah, Torin 4x4 Teespring is alright delivering here. Perfect. The Black had 2323 on it, so it will be 2024 by the time it gets there. Some people had to wait a long time. Like a swarm of wasps. Donna Mosina, you've got 8 hours to go. I think this might be my longest ever flight, as all the previous Cross the Ponds I was usually flying from Boston. Yeah, this will be the longest distant flight I've done. If you are interested, guys, in the video description you'll find my flight deck simmer routes map. Here it is. I can't believe 162,000 people have viewed this. It's absolutely crazy, and I update this every time I do a flight. So my previous longest distance, I think, was the Barbados to Heathrow as well, in Concorde. Obviously that didn't take long, but that was a distance of 6,758 kilometres. That was the longest flight to date I've done. So 6758, let's have a look here. Oh, annoyingly, I need to grab the hand icon. So let's grab the distance here. So as the crow flies, Orlando 6758. This will be... Yeah, this will be the longest ever distance we've travelled on any live stream. 7,000 kilometres as the crow flies. But it won't be the longest flight. We've done some sort of westbound flights, which took a very long time. I think it was this one here. Yeah, this was Madrid to JFK. Our last Cross the Pond stream, in fact, which was 6 months ago. We took the MD-11. And that is 1,000 kilometres shorter, but I think because of the headwind, it was really strong, and we were stuck low. It took longer. So yeah. It's amazing. Every single one of these I've linked. I've just copy and pasted the video description. There we go. That was a really early stream. Bristol to Lanzarote. Should we click on it? I'm curious. When did I stream that? 4 years ago. Oh my god. Bristol to Lanzarote. Raw data flying. Oh, it's recommended by stream. Very good. I can't believe, you know, some of these streams are so old. 4 years ago. Flipping heck. Still no, I would have been a skipper then. Yeah, I was based up north then. Uh, 18 hours Heathrow to Perth. Well, the problem is, David, the maximum time you can stream is 12 hours, and when you set up charity streams, you link the charity to the stream. So if you go over, and I'd have to do sort of 2 streams, it won't work well with the event. I'm sort of limited to 12 hours anyway. 18 hours. I'm not going to be able to manage that. Oh, you can stream for longer. What is the stream limit now? It used to be 12 hours. Has that changed?
Good morning, 112 Heavy with you, flight number 350.
And Rosie, the scary part is I feel like I remember that stream. I could vaguely. I've done 400 odd streams, I think. Crazy. Pouring water. Can you fly the 747-200 and cross the pond? You can, however, the event organisers sort of don't want people flying aircraft which are non-RNAV or only basic RNAV with INS. So it's something I'd consider, and we've flown the 747-200 on long sectors, but you'd need to use the FMC, and I don't like using the default FMC unless I have to. There's no time limit for streams, but can only be archived for 12 hours. Oh, so maybe replaying it would be an issue. I'd like to limit it to 12 anyway. I'll do a long stream, but I generally, once you get up beyond 10 hours, it's struggling anyway. My first ever cross the pond NM fly, Robin, was in a 737, and it was westbound, but we had to do a ferry flight. We did Dublin to New York, or Boston I think it was, and we landed with about 2 or 3 tons left, and I had to ferry, it had to be empty. I would never have got it across, but we did it, and that was just a non-BB, that was a 189-seat aircraft with no one on board. It was the only way to get across. Welcome, and thanks for subscribing there, Mr. Anonymous. Hope you're doing well, thank you. Hong Kong Heathrow is about 12 hours. Is that flight time though, with all the setup and everything? Quiz guys will be 2:15 UK time. You've got 25 minutes left until the quiz. Nice day in, is that Sydney there, Taunton 4x4? 3208, 10k, 16 degrees. That's actually quite cool. Your summer's on the way now though, isn't it? Now winter's very much knocking on the door. Who's looking forward to an extra hour in bed tomorrow? I am. I'm at work tomorrow. Imagine how Lindbergh did it with a periscope. Oof. Crazy. There we are. No, not yeah. No, it is a 9 till 5. Yeah, doing a ground school session. Mr. Hattie, several iRacing streamers have done 24-hour streams for several years. Daytona, Nuremberg. There's always a few crazy at the Temple Solo. That's crazy. How does that work, Mr. Hattie? Can you watch that back afterwards, or are you only limited to 12 hours replay? Or was that on Twitch? I'm in the training centre tomorrow, Mad Matt UK, not flying. I do have a flight in about a week's time to the Canaries. Usually my new roster pattern, it's sort of 3 blocks in the sim or training centre, 1 week flying, but it's sort of here and there they'll put the odd flight in your sim week. So I've got a sim week next week, but actually my day one's a flight and then 4 sims, which I don't mind. Yeah, it's exactly what Dave found, Steve. Yeah, technically there's no time limit on YouTube, but you can only archive live streams up to 12 hours. If you want the stream to be eligible for viewing on a later time, 12 hours is the maximum. And that's what this channel is. A lot of you, a lot of my subscribers like to replay elements of the stream. Now, I don't expect them to sit there the whole time and watch it, but certainly the approach elements as well. But that's a great thing about YouTube. It makes the videos very accessible post-stream.
123 speedbit 960, happy, bye-bye, enjoy.
So yeah, that was what I was saying, Alfie, but if I link that to a charity stream, the problem is, when you set up a charity stream, and you want, obviously, I want all the call-outs of donations coming through, so when someone donates, it pings through to the charity stream on YouTube.
Charlie Papa, center 123.9.
123.9, Alpaca 32, Charlie Papa. Thanks, ATC, so bye.
3690, center 123.9.
Longton 123.9 for version 690, Chisholm.
Moncton
Center. Moncton Center, good day, Lufthansa 4.
Two of us trying to check in, realised we're trotting each other, then stopped and then Lufthansa butts in.
Hello, Virgin 690, level 370, inbound on center. 690, Moncton Center, good morning.
Moncton Centre, hello, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, maintaining flight level 350 to OMSAT.
Approaching minimums.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, Moncton Center, good morning.
Perfect. Thank you, MacFFD09, who has spent 30 months as a member. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That is 2.5 years. He says, morning sir, not sure what I did, but I no longer have the Discord on my Discord link. Is there a way to have another link sent? Thank you. You're most welcome, and thank you for your continued support. Why am I saying you're welcome? Because I haven't even done anything yet. Yeah, if you head over to Google first, MacFFD09, type in YouTube Discord sync or synchronization, follow the steps on the first link there from Discord. It'll show you how to set up the link generation system. I don't use to do it because it bypasses sort of the YouTube membership link, so it's the only way to do it, but it's very easy to do it. See the perks link under the stream. Yeah, I think that might do it if you click that too. So yeah, if you have any problems, drop me an email. If it's still not working, we'll get you sorted. Thank you for your support for all that amount of time. Hi Joe Palmer, good afternoon to you. Thank you very much for popping in. Mexican Grand Prix this weekend. I know it's all said and done, but it would be nice to watch the race. I think it's 8 o'clock tomorrow, so I should be able to watch it after my duty. Oh, where are we going? I just looked down, hear the engine spawning. We're 100 feet low. Is that the sim updating the weather or something?
642 Roger, would you like 350?
Yeah, 350, correct,
642 Roger, climb flight level 350.
Thanks, Domino Messina.
350, thanks very much, Kenneth.
Mr. Hattie, it's very British, isn't it? After you, sir. No side, insist after you. Oh, no, by all means. Tour 4x4, you flew from LA to Sydney in DC-6. How long did that take? Quite over the Pacific. You can't leave your desk for a while as you're flying on the DC-6. You don't have LNAV, VOR to VOR. Yeah, how do you fly? Do you get your telescope out to look at the stars? Crazy. I think that's how they did it. Pre-INS or IRS, Mr. Anonymous. It was looking at stars, and it's actually a very accurate way to navigate. I have absolutely no clue how to do it. Very well, Joe. Thank you for popping in this afternoon. Not long for the quiz, guys. 15 minutes. In fact, what I might do is have a lunch break before the quiz and just grab some food, and then we'll do the quiz. And 54. Yeah, we just got under an hour for the Oceanic, so that'll give us time to sort out all that sort of stuff as well. What I'll ask is if I can have a quick 10-minute break, and I'll come back at 10 past. Moncton Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa is okay. Have a little 10-minute intermission. Come back just before 10 past.
Go inbound.
Of course, another German.
Sorry, 281 Sierra Alpaca 3-2 Charlie. Sorry, say again. Or Charlie Papa code. Say again.
Yeah, just a 10-minute break if that's okay. Come back at 10 past. Is that okay?
No worries.
Call you back. Thank you. Cheers. Right, guys, I'll just take this opportunity to have a little bit of a break here, stretch my legs. I'll be back at 10 past. I'll grab some food as well, and then we'll do the quiz at quarter past, and then we'll look at the Oceanic entry point as well. So, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to like the video. Really helps the channel out, and I'll be back after my lunch. If you're curious, I'll show on Instagram what I'm having for lunch. I treated myself to a little ready meal. I'll pop it on Insta. See you shortly. Bye-bye. Thanks a lot for that intermission. Thanks Domino Mosina for sharing my socials, everyone, so they can see what I'm having for lunch. I am unfortunately going to have to eat it while streaming, but I will be muting the mic because I obviously didn't want to be AFK for too long. And we've got 5 minutes until we do our quiz as well. I'll just tune back in with Moncton.
Delta 145, Moncton Center, roger.
And Moncton Centre, Alpaca 3-2 Charlie back. Papa, we're back. Thanks for the break there, buddy. Excellent. Right, do bear with me because I'm sort of half eating, then we'll do the quiz.
Stop the climb at 290, or are you cleared to 310? Well, it was cleared to 290, that's what I filed, but for my oceanic entry, I need flight level 310. 145, no problem. I can sneak you at 310 now, would you like that? I'll take it now, Delta 145. 45, no problem, make up a climb, flight level 310. Maintain flight level 310, Delta 145.
Thanks guys, whilst I just have my lunch. At least I'm muting it so you can't hear me scoff my face. Charles, on my way from Boston to Heathrow. It's been an early wake up in California. Cracky, yeah. I mean, when we started in Orlando, was it 5:15 in the morning? And that's on the East Coast, so yeah, you were even earlier for you. It must be about the same time for there. Same time for you there, Charles. Crazy. So yeah, flight sim quiz. We'll start after I've had lunch. In about 3 minutes till the time, but well, 2 minutes. And I'll just finish my lunch here. I was going to have this after the stream, but I was getting a bit peckish. It's already 2:15.
KLM 644 Alpha contact, Gander Center now 132.3. So 484, Monkey Center, good morning. On express 182, got the D on me, on the express 182, it'll be Gander Center 132.3. 132.3.
So I was just looking at my oceanic clearance.
Monkton Center morning.
I don't know if I've been assigned a MAC number for the crossing. Let me have a look at the NetTrack website.
Monkton Center, good morning. And 101 Yankee, Monkton Center, roger.
So I'm just signing into NetTrack now.
646, contact Gander Center now 132.3, and just advise them of your speed restriction. 132.3, KLM 646.
So we're at 3. Oh, interesting. So if I already have my oceanic clearance, I don't need to do this NetTrack form. So I don't need to request my MAC number or anything. But how does it work then if you're in a sort of an airway here, all the traffic? Interesting.
There's like 3 people checked into one there. I see UPS 45, you checked in. Yes, UPS 45 heavy, how do you read? Flight level 310. Rebuild is 5.
Thanks for having there, Nick Lamb. Welcome aboard. This food is delicious, by the way. I'm not a big fan of having ready meals, but for today it's perfect convenience. This Tesco, I've not been paid to say this. These Tesco ones, these noodle ones are really good. But I don't think they're Tesco. You can get them from other high quality supermarkets in the UK.
116 remain back to the flight deck. Romeo contact, Gander Center now 132.1, we'll see it. 32.1, flashing 116 Romeo, bye. Stretching 1 Papa Delta 370 into Kenny. 1 Papa Delta, Monkey Center, roger. Monkey Center, good day, Lufthansa 30, Takeoff, flight level 330. Sierra Tango, Monkey Center, roger.
Nearly done.
Radar, hello, Virgin 140 with you, flight level 350. Virgin 140, Roger, center, roger. Center, United 150 back, control frequency 132.1. 132.3.
Thanks a lot for that, guys. I just thought I'd just crack on and eat it. Oh, I feel so much better. Excellent. Mad Matt UK, congrats on the promotion. You're welcome. Thank you for your kind words. I know it's a while back. Are you now an instructor on the 73? Yeah. So I was an SFI instructor from 2016 to 2018. Did the command upgrade. I've been a line captain for 5 years, and I applied for a TRE, which I got the job. So I'm returning initially as a TRI, which is as an instructor, as a captain of my operator. I'll in the next few months become an LTC, a line training captain, and then TRE. But yeah, just back doing the same as I did as an SFI. I'm really enjoying it, Mad Matt UK. 2 tons, you're already a beam. Halifax there. I'm getting ready to push. Very good. Let's have a look where we are. So just before we're ready for the quiz now, but just before we do, I just want to check the oceanic procedures here to make sure we get everything as correct as possible, because we were assigned 340 for the oceanic crossing. So we might have to descend, so I just want to make sure I'm happy with everything there. So let's grab the oceanic brief. Make sure we're happy with everything here. So that's some oceanic brief. It's great, all this documentation they produce for you. Oh yeah, we need to do strategic lateral offset procedure as well. So we're going to be entering via Gander airspace, and we'll be Gander the whole way until we get to Shamwick at 49 degrees north, 030 west. So pre-flight, we've got the cell call code. Our cell call code is Alpha Hotel Bravo Romeo. So Gander, yeah, nat track. Look, I need to do this 45 to 30 minutes before entry. So it's 55 now. We've got 35 to go. So actually, I do need to do this now. So Gander nat track. So slop. Okay, well I'm going to do that now. I'll screenshot it and show you, or show you when I finish filling it in. It does have sensitive data. I think it's actually all okay. So I'll bring up the form for you. There we are. So this is the nat track form. You used to do this via voice, but you don't need to do it now. So we're going to be Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Destination is Heathrow. Requesting flight level 350. Let's have a look at our maximum flight level.
What flight level would you like?
Optimum 36. I'll say we could do up to 38. Which you can do, but the only thing is I want to just check the flight plan, so I don't want to go too high.
So just give me about maybe 20 miles, and then we'll figure that out.
So if we can sort of stay at... Here we are. Yeah, so we... look at the wind's picking up, wow. So we want to be around 3.4 really. So I'll put 3.7 as the maximum. But we'll request to stay here at 35. We're filed at 3.4 though. Sure you enter your assigned oceanic flight limit as per your booking. Okay, so that's 3.40 then.
Who's calling up?
Request Mac number. We could probably just give it econ. We could do a bit faster. I'll put 0.83, which is about what we're doing. Our nat track today is Oscar. So OMSAT to SOMAX. Just double check that. Oh yeah, SOMAX, perfect. So that's the correct one. Request no need random routing. Entry is OMSAT. Estimated time of arrival for entry fix.
Just checking in, maintain flight level 390.
1355 Zulu.
Yeah, was on first checking in, or they was switched on. No worries, yep.
Current TMI today is 301. That's the day of the year. That's it, so submit oceanic clearance request, so I'm going to do that now. Oh. Right, so I've submitted my oceanic request via CPDLC, so just to show you here, look. So Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa request clearance to Heathrow via OMSAT at 13:55 Zulu track Oscar, flight level 340, Mach 83, maximum 370, TMI 301, and we'll keep that open. 400 likes, thank you very much to everyone that liked the video. Some people are coming in, yeah, you've only got 315 viewers. Yes, people come and go. So yeah, sorry for those that came in at 1:15 for the quiz. That was meant to start 5 minutes ago. Just want to get this oceanic clearance all sorted first, make sure we're happy. And then we'll have to request domestic descent to 340 as well. But the wind's going to be slightly better there for us anyway. But look at that tailwind, it's great.
Gander Center now, 132, or correction, 132.3.
First giveaway will be another 3 hours, Zuma. So you have to be patient.
Contact Gander Center,
132.3. Don't forget the quiz though. I'm doing a prize for that one today. So you can win a Flight Data Sim mug if you win the quiz. Just put your thinking cap on. Okay, I've received my oceanic clearance, guys. Here we go. So, clearance at 13:21 Zulu. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa cleared to Heathrow via OMSAT. Nat Oscar. And these are the points: 47 degrees north, 050 west, etc, etc. From OMSAT, maintain flight level 340 Mach decimal 83. So now, this isn't a clearance to descend, okay? So, we've got to negotiate here with the domestic sector. So we've got my oceanic clearance and request now flight level 340. You've got to be at 340 by the entry point, okay? So we'll advise Gander that we want to cross at 34, and we'll request descent.
Yes, 45 contact Gander Center now, 132.3. 132.3, UPS 45 heavy, thank you, bye-bye.
Moncton Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa received our oceanic clearance at 340, so request descent 340.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, negative for now. Once you get a little closer to Gander, we'll get you down.
Thank you very much, maintain 350, standing by, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Perfect, so you can request that now, like I did, but you've got to obviously ensure, with a domestic controller, you've got to work with him to ensure that you're at your crossing level by the time you get to the oceanic entry point. So there we go, oceanic crossing received, and my clearance, and we'll descend prior to OBSAT, but obviously you need clearance from the domestic sector first. Right then, who in chat would like to take part in the infamous Flight Data Sim quiz? It's been a very long time since we've done a Flight Data Sim quiz. I think, in fact, the last time we did it was during the last Cross the Pond there. So, wait, I'm trying to be... Yeah, here it is. Ah, yes. Yes, welcome again. Yes, here we go. It's an Alpaca Airways Flight Data Sim /quiz. Here we go. So, the way this works, guys, controversial as it is, and it's only a bit of fun, I'm going to ask a question, and you just need to put the correct answer in chat. Whoever puts it first will win 1 point, okay? There's a slight issue here, okay? If you have quicker internet or lower latency, or you're closer to where I live, you have an advantage over everyone else. Listabid, I think, is my neighbour, has won a few quiz giveaways, and that's because his latency is very low, I guess. So even though you might see him go ahead of you, or you go ahead of whoever gets the first point, it might not be the actual case, because if you refresh the stream, it'll actually show you who put it in correctly first. So it's whoever I see first in chat, but it might look like you're ahead of them. But yeah, it's controversial. That's why the prize is never significant. It's usually nothing. But today I have linked it to a Flight Data Sim mug as well. So Listabin, who often gets one right, or often wins the quizzes, usually here's a lot of mugs. Let's put it that way. Anyway, Concord's at our 3 o'clock. Well, that's something we need to look out for. Is that going the other way? Hold on. How do I? Dead ahead? I can't see anything here or close to us.
143 heavy right
Right, please listen out for Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa on the radio as well. So yeah, here we go. We're going to open the quiz up on my documents. Write everyone's correct answers in. Right, so yes, if you get a correct answer, you'll get something, a really positive sound, okay, like, you know, I've not done a quiz for a while here. Something like this. Okay, so you're going to get that if you get a correct answer, or something maybe like applause. I can't find any of my ding-dongs. But if you get it wrong, or you put something that's outrageously wrong, I'll put we've got the incorrect, we've got that as well.
That is not...
Things like this as well, so there we go. Ah yeah, that's what I'm looking for. If you get the correct answer. Very good. Oh my god, what's he using as his radio? A handheld radio. Right, so are we ready? Question number 1, okay. Production value 100. Fixed coffee flight. I said sarcasm. Who is the largest operator of the A340? Every variant. Who's the largest operator of the A340? Ooh, I can hear people's minds thinking, Martin, no. Domino Messina, a moderator. This is rigged already. Has got it right. Lufthansa is the correct answer. Oh, where's my correct ding sound? I can't even find it. Let's just do... Oh dear, rigged. Domino Messina is the correct answer there, so well done to you. I can't find... There it is. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Sorry, was I calling Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa for the descent?
I think it's sir. You can contact Gander Center now 132.3.
132.3, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Thanks to ATC, bye.
Later.
Perfect. So over to Gander Center. Quiz on hold for a second, guys, whilst I do some aviating. Oh, this flipping frequency thing. Oh, there we go. I'll check in with these guys. Quiz on hold. Quiz on hold. We'll come back. Gander Center, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, flight levels 350 to OMSAT, request flight levels 340 for Oceanic when available.
Alpaca 3 Charlie Papa, descend now for 340 on board. New boat 447, descend now, sorry, correction, contact.
Oh, well, I can't read it back because he's done in one radio call, everyone, but I heard 340. So I'm going to push that in. Descent, and that should be a new cruise descent. Let's just have a look at the wind. That's our ocean. That's going to make you feel sick. So 528 knots, and we need to cross at decimal 83 as well.
Longship 447. Sorry, Longship 447.
Let's just get our step set done, and we'll carry on with the quiz. Quiz, aviate, navigate, communicate.
31805, Longship 447.
Yeah, that was a bit of an aggressive descent. That was a big minute. Yeah, a bit more of a tailwind here, I think. Oh no, it's just dropped off slightly.
KM 644 Alpha.
Bye.
There we are, 340. I presume that's a cruise descent we've done. Yeah. Out star. Is that good, or should it be out something? I hope it hasn't activated in some descent mode. What does out star mean? Right, I think we'd be best to carry on with the quiz. We're back at our out cruise. There we go. So we're now at our oceanic crossing level at our assigned speed, decimal 83, and OMSAT will maintain that speed and flight level. It's capture mode. Stars good. Excellent, excellent. Right. Ready for question number 2 of the Flight Deck to Sim quiz. I can't find any of my soundboard's all different. It's because I've added some more ones. It's moved everything I'm used to. So yeah, I found the one I want. It's on the bottom line. Right. Question number 2. Here we go. So well done to Domino Messina, who got the first one correct. Are you guys ready for question number 2? The FAA stands for What? All of it, please. The spelling doesn't need to be perfect, but I want all of it.
Delta 360 for Oceanic. 644 Alpha, taking altitude.
Bubblegum SG. I'm sorry, Dono Mosina, you got pipped there. Oh, but he did get the wrong answer. Federal Administration Aviation Bubblegum is not correct. That's it's Federal Aviation Administration. That means Dono Mosina wins again. I'm gonna have to do another giveaway, aren't I? Right. So if Dono Mosina, who's now gotten 2 out of 2, but not only being the correct answer but also first wins, I will do another giveaway just to prove it's unrigged. But there we are. Well done, Domino Mosina, who got it correct. Bubblegum, yeah, that is, you said aviation. You just got the wrong word there. It needs to be administration. It's not authority or anything like that. The Federal Alpaca Administration was what David Bromwich suggested. That is
not cool.
No, but good guess. Well done. Question number 3. Oh my goodness me. Someone else answer this one first. What was the name of the balloon that exploded over Elmhurst, New Jersey in 1937? I don't know if I asked this in the quiz before. I can't remember. Martin Keel, well done. It's not Dono Mosina. Well done, Martin Keel. You were correct, and also the first to answer correctly. Hindenburg was the name of that airship. It's actually on video, isn't it? You can capture it. Sort of watch that back. So well done, Martin Keel, for answering number 3 correctly. Let's see some of the other suggested ones. Luke Zupan went to the Chinese one. That's not correct.
That is not cool.
Trucker Frankers went there. Beluga, no, it wasn't a balloon. The huge Monte. Oh, Martin, yeah, you're on the map. You've got 1 correct. Dono Mosina 2. Perfect. Oh, wasn't it a balloon? Sorry, let me rephrase that. Was it a dirigible balloon? A dirigible balloon airship? That's what it said on the question bank I found online. Oh dear. Right, here comes the rigid airship. Okay, a dirigible balloon. I should have added that right. Right, here comes question number 4. How long to the nearest meter is this aircraft, the A340-600? I did say earlier in the stream, if you were listening. Let's see if you can remember anyone here. To the nearest meter. Oh no, Dono Mosina, stop! Oh no. Who's first again? I'm gonna have to give away another mug. 4 questions. Dono Mosina is on 3. And Martin Keel's on 1, and no one else is sitting correctly there. Oh, this is rigged. It's a bloody moderator. But guys, we're gonna do a random. Because I love you all. I'm gonna do a giveaway open to all for another mug where anyone can enter. Right. Question number 5. Oh no, was there any outrageous ones? Will went for the A340 long boy. That's completely inappropriate. But yes, only 5 metres is the nearest metre to the length of this aircraft. Right, question number 5. Which successor to the Sopwith Pup became one of the best known fighter aircraft of World War I after the successor of the Sopwith Pup? Martin Keel! Ooh, interesting. Not only did he put Camel, he put Sopwith Camel afterwards as well, which is the actual correct answer. But I would have accepted Camel, that is correct. Well done. Ooh. Martin Keel is on 2. I've only had 2 people answer the correct answer first. Domino Mosina with 3 and Martin Keel 2. Lots of people with the correct answer, but they're just not quite getting it in there quick enough. We'll give it a minute. Everyone refresh your browsers, refresh your web browsers, and we'll do the next question in a minute's time, just in case you're watching with a bit of a delay. So yes, stop, not stop. Did I say stop with Camel? Or did someone else put that there? No, it's not on the loop. 2% llama, no.
Delta 82 on it says we should
stop with Alpaca. Ads? There should be no ads coming up. Ads are disabled unless I put them in manually.
Contact
Really?
No, we requested our
ads are disabled, so I don't know if that's a YouTube thing. Let me just have a look into that. Yeah, insert mid-roll ads manually, so I have to do it manually. So I don't know if is anyone else getting ads. There shouldn't be any. I disable them for my streams. Stop with caramel. Canadell dry. I love that.
That is not
Stop with caramel. Brilliant. Yeah, I know. Spitfire, I agree. YouTube is really pushing ads hard at the moment. Honestly, it's getting ridiculous. So about a couple of months ago, they sent all the content creators emails saying, oh, you can now insert ads manually, and we recommend you leave it on automatically, so we decide when it's best to add adverts to your stream. It's like every 25 minutes. So if I'm doing a stream like this, we're talking 17, 18 adverts. So, yeah. I can insert ads. I might do them on a break or something, because it's, you know, it's a little bit of monetization, but I'm not going to. Yeah, YouTube Premium I use. Again, I'm not pushing it, but I use it because I get no ads, and it's just easier to watch videos with that. So. Anyway, back to the quiz. 5 questions asked. Domino Messina is on 3. Martin Keel's on 2. Are you ready for question number 6? Question number 6. Orlando is in which US state? Our departure. Oh, Astro Juice straight in there, no hesitation. Florida, Astro Juice. Very, very quick. Loads of correct answers coming in here. Astro Juice, you are correct with Florida. That was within like 4 seconds of me asking. Stream latency is strong today. Excellent. Lots of correct answers coming here. Florida. David Bromwich went to state of confusion. Will Hayward went for Iowa. Oh dear, oh dear. These are all not very good. Still get ads because people mention their sponsors. Oh dear. Right, question number 6 we've just done. So we've got Domino Messina on 3, Martin Keel on 2, Astro on 1. Okay. Another A340 related question, nice and easy. Which variant of the Airbus A340 is the shortest? Which variant's the shortest? Oh, Astrodew again with the correct answer. 200 straight in. No hesitation. Oh, Bubblegum, your latency is good because you were second just, but it was Astrodew who came first with minus 200. That is the correct one here. Interesting. There we are. Perfect. Someone's just subscribing as well. Welcome on board there, Patoshi ABT. Hope you're doing well. Dash 200 is correct. Someone said Dash Shorty. Taylor L. No, that is no good. Brilliant. Yeah, I understand some people have a long delay as well. Oh dear. Just got upgraded to FTTP this month. Shows Astro. Right, so after 7 questions, Domino Messina is still on 3, Martin Keel's on 2, Astrodew's on 2. Where's Domino Messina gone? Another question in relation to today's flight. We departed Orlando earlier. How many runways were there at Orlando International Airport? How many? The 100 SP. Astrodue again! Oh my god, that's 3 in a row is the quickest. Interesting. This is getting a bit tense here. Domino Messina's on 3, Astrodue's on 3, and Martin Keel's on 2. 8 questions asked, and only 3 people have been answered the quickest there. Alpha Dux was close there. 10 all intersected, said Cat. Unbelievable.
Roger, roger.
Chris, he's we've got moderators on 3, members on 3 as well. Yeah, we're going to do it. Don't worry, Hasso Basso, because of the stream controversy, I am going to do another giveaway immediately after this one for another mug. So there'll be 2 mug giveaways, one for the quiz winner, one for you guys. There we go. Excellent. You are about to lose it, Dono. So question number 9. Right. This is a question that requires some typing, and I want both the first name and surname correct, okay, for 2 people. Who made the first non-stop transatlantic flight in June of 1990? Both names, forename and surname, please. First name and surname, please. No, I can see where you're going there, Martin. No. Oh, don't! Oh, I'm going to be really strict in Domino Messina because I said correct spelling. And you put John Alcock and Arthur Brow. I'm afraid underneath you, Nonky was right after you with the correct answer with the N. Now, I'm usually quite lenient with spelling, but I did ask specifically for this one. You need to have the correct spelling. And Menonki, remember to put an N under brow. Sorry, don't know. So Menonki, congratulations, you are correct on that one. Oh, harsh. I'm being really strict here. So well done, Menonki. M-N-O. What's your name again? Enki. I need capacity for the radio here. Well done, Nonki, for getting that to number 9. Can we have some brow banter, please, in chat for my moderator, Domino OC there? My keyboard is about to fly out the window. Oh, dear. Johnny Depp said Alistair Lamb. Oh, my. James, mate. No. Charles Lindbergh was a good guess, but no, it was 2 people. James, mate. Unbelievable. Right then, so we've got here, for question number 10, Domino Mosina, you're on 3. Astro, you're on 3, so technically it's between you 2. Alright, so I'm going to be strict here. And, oh no, let's just do the quiz normally and see who answers first, and then we'll have to just do a bonus question afterwards. Right, so staying on track with that previous question there, it was those 2 pilots, Alcock and Brown, but what aircraft did they fly? What aircraft did they fly? Welcome on board there, Aristio. Astrodew, you are correct. That means with 4, poor Domino Mosina. He's not going to be happy. Domino Mosina, you've been pipped by Astrodew. It's the Vickers Bibby. Oh dear, Bibby, I'll accept. Oh my goodness me. Right at the end there, Astrodew wins the quiz. We have a winner for the quiz. Hold on, where's my... Oh yeah, there we go. You have won a Flight Deck Sim mug of choice from the merch store. Please let me know which one you'd like to choose. Well done winning the quiz to Astrodew. Domino Mosina has thrown himself and the keyboard out the window in shock of not winning. Pipped at the end there. Domino Mosina, after 4 questions, was sort of 3 up. And Astrodew just got 4 of the last... how many questions? 4 out of the 5 last questions. Oh, this is difficult there. Sad times for Domino Mosina. Rigged! Unbelievable. Right, guys, who would like the chance of winning a Flight Deck Sim mug, regardless of internet connection speeds? I was going to do this, but I want to support you. Oh my goodness me, someone's purchased something somewhere. Thank you very much for that merchandise purchase, whoever that was. Kanopki, who's bought the Alpaca Airways mug. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Really appreciate it, buddy. I can't see a comment. I'll have a little look at that later. But very kind of you to have done that there. Right, thank you. Don't drink with that whilst riding your motorbike either. Right, well done, Astrodew. I'll get in contact with you via Discord to organise the mug giveaway. And now I'm going to do another one. Okay, let me just set this up here in the background. Flight Deck mug giveaway. I'm going to set up Nightbot as well to run the giveaway. So I'm going to ask a very simple question, or ask you to write something in the chat box. So you just need to type this in chat, lowercase or uppercase, it doesn't matter, but it's very important to only put it in once. If you do it more than once, it will kick you out of the giveaway. Yeah, well done, Javelin. Unbelievable, don't see that. Funny. Right, just type in mug. Thanks, Edo. Type in mug in chat. M-U-G once, okay? And that will enter you into the giveaway. Brilliant.
Native 909, you're on the frequency.
Whilst that's going on there, we'll have a little look around to see someone behind us.
1092, call again to radio.
Yeah, good one, Chris. You calling me a mug, said Cat? No, brilliant.
1914, call again to radio 134.7. 134.7.
I'll eat my cold noodles whilst I wait. And we're almost halfway. Almost halfway.
We just received the oceanic clearance, requesting clearance of flight level 360.
Perfect, I'll let that roll for another 30 seconds or so. in case anyone's watching the stream with a bit of a delay. And if you are the winner of the mug, all you need to do is get in contact with me via Instagram or X/Twitter, and I'll make a note of your YouTube tag name and your profile picture, so when you message me, you just show me it was you, and then I'll get that mug sent out to you. Just join the stream. Why is there a noise of a wine bottle being abused? What? Right, shall we roll it? The winner then of the mug giveaway is Simon Loomis. Uh-oh, remember, that's going to be rigged again. Oh god, here we go. Well done, Simon Loomis. Please confirm with everyone that this wasn't set up. Well done to you, Simon Loomis. You have won the mug giveaway. Congratulations. He's not even said anything in chat. Pouring Water says, do ships in North Korea? Negative. Oh, maybe we do. I don't know. Excellent. Well done. Simon Loomis says, wow, excellent. He's in so much shock that he's won. Right. I'll make a note of that. So Simon Loomis, just send me a message on Discord. I'll do it after the stream and I'll get that all sent out for you. Perfect. That's it for now.
Good luck. Thank you as well.
Right. Now we've done that, next event will be the first A340-600 ToLiss giveaway. That'll be 6 hours into the flight, so you've got 2.5 hours until then. So it'll be 17:15 Zulu, or 18:15 UK time. There we are. There we are. Congrats, PS. We all hate you now. No, not at all, Simon Lewis. Well done, buddy. I can hear Domino Mosina's rage from here. One letter. Although you did, although I won't deny that the person that probably flew over the Atlantic Ocean, or Cock and Brown, probably did have big brows. Hello, Hello. Perfect. Guys, I hope you're all enjoying the show anyway. 4.5 hours into the stream, and we're almost halfway to London Heathrow. Everything's going on smoothly. ToLiss A340 is performing nicely. We've got just Newfoundland off to the left here. It's getting a little cloudy now though. There we are. See if we can see this will be the last little bit of land we cross until we enter the UK. So I think it's a little bit cloudy now, but let's see if we can see anything under the cloud. Can't, unfortunately, completely overcast. Ugh, what's going on? Yeah, I've noticed an X-plane. There's some weird thing when you go in and out of the cloud. Weird textures. There we are. Ooh, there's Delta near us there. Oh, is he stationary? What's happened to him? Well, he's not making very good progress, is he? Oh, there he is. Elastic plane. I had a FPS issue. And what I'll do temporarily, I'll turn on the tags. Where's X-Pilot settings? Where is he? He's just off to our left. Is he much higher or much lower? Just jump out of the plane for a second. I can't see him.
Good day, Scandinavian.
That's a shame, because I'd like the Oceanic to see as many aircraft as possible, but there's 3 very close there. Got Virgin behind us. See if we can spot him. Oh, it's too cloudy here. There he is. Ooh. Oh, he's just behind us. There's Virgin. I don't know if Virgin 690 is watching. Oh, yeah, he's quite close to us. Look, he's just about to fly over the head. I've held position there. Oh, he's 3,000 feet lower.
509
Can't see him at all. There he is.
Delta 108, call Gander Radio 131.7.
The visibility's not great here, guys, so I don't see anything. Yeah, he's down there. We'll keep the tags on for the Oceanic crossing.
Next 77, call Gander Radio 131.7.
131.7.
Come on, bro, it isn't rigged. Oh, it's a long Wolfie DCS. I don't know how long you've been watching my videos. It's a long running theme on any giveaway. It's always rigged. 2 tons, you're on your way. Yes, so you've just taken off. You're not going to be too far away from us, are you? Taylor, do you watch baseball? I don't, I'm afraid. I went to a baseball game when I was in America. It wasn't a big one. I really didn't have a clue what was going on. I didn't hit it for ages. I was like, hit the ball. They weren't hitting it.
Minimums, approaching minimums.
Cheers, Lima Echo Lima 3, who's been a member for 40 months on the channel. Thank you very much for the support. It's over 3 years now. Hope you're doing very well on this Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. I can't remember what your friends said. But thank you very much for popping in and for your continued support as a member. Appreciate it.
9515 comments requested.
Perfect. Well, so this has been the smoothest cross the pond I've done. I've usually been stuck on departure airports, but yeah, look on my Instagram. I was actually looking at Orlando when I was just making my lunch there. It was absolutely chocker.
Good morning.
There we are. So we are. There we are. We're just there. Look, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, just crossing the eastern part of Newfoundland. And look at that. We're right on the sort of the first wave there. If you look at Orlando now, oh, it's actually a bit better, but when I looked earlier it was queuing all the way up to this intersection. It was about 20 aircraft that seem to... Why are they not sort of spreading the work using another runway? Or do they probably have to time for departures, don't they?
145, call gate radio 131.7. 131.7.
Let's have a look at the other airports. Atlanta.
Back 32 Charlie Papa, call gate radio 134.7. Straight correction 131.7.
131.7 Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Thanks for ATC, sir. Bye bye.
Virgin 690.
That's the Virgin behind
call
us.
gate radio 131.7.
Perfect. No, so, this is Gander Radios in Oceanic, isn't it?
77, cell call received.
Oh, do I need to do a cell call check?
Radio, very good morning, Delta 112. Cell call check on Hotel Kilo, Bravo, Juliet, Sherrington. Delta 112, Gander Radio. Stand by for cell call check.
I can't remember when you check in what I need to say. I just say what I'm saying. Because I've already got my clearance, haven't I?
Gander Radio, Delta 145, level 310, request cell call check. Delta 145, Gander Radio, hello, stand by for cell call check.
Do you always do that when you check in with Oceanic? I'm going to wait just 2 seconds, I just want to make sure I read the briefing. We don't have cell call on our aircraft. Oh yeah, when you do strategic lateral offset procedures as well. I need to squawk 2000.
Radio, hello, Virgin 690, cell call check, stand by.
Oh, Orlando is the next, or it is the busiest airport. Okay, cool. So the Virgin behind us has just checked in. I'll wait for the response to that and then we'll check in. Rook, where are you? Still up in the air? Yes, we're still flying, just about halfway through the sector. Oh, I just realised I've left the map up.
Golf contact, Gander Radio on 131.575.
Every ocean uses interactive frequency. I didn't know that, mate.
ALM 621, change frequency 131.575.
Does he know your cell call code as well?
Gander Radio, hello, KLM 168, just passing Echo next position, our next sectors, Sandwick, and requesting cell call check on Charlie Juliet, Quebec Sierra. KLM 168, contact Gander Radio 131.575. 315.575, KLM 168.
So talking about. Gander Radio, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa 3402 on-set cell call check Bravo Delta Papa Romeo. Oh no, that's not it.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, Gander Radio, and stand by for cell call check.
Thank you. And sorry, my cell call is actually not that standby. I forgot what it was. Where's my notepad gone? Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, it's Alpha Hotel Bravo Romeo. Oops, professional. that's because that's the one that's fixed on the placard. The A340. Perfect. Cell call alert received. Perfect. On 1217.
Canada radio, Canada 900 heavy with you.
Professional as ever.
Canada 900, Canada radio, roger.
Gander, very good morning, Steve at 9608, heavy with you for 370, inbound is X, go.
Steve at 9608, Canada radio, roger.
And do I have to confirm the cell call check?
Virgin 47 Mike, hello, contact Canada radio 131.57.
There we are, there's the Delta on the same airway now. The Oscar.
Canada radio, hello, United 265, request circle check of Delta Echo Alpha Traffic.
What's your nationality? I'm British, Wolf
United
T6.
265, contact Canada radio 131.57.
Thanks.
131.575, United 265.
General radio, Beeper 2.
Yeah, I'll cell code check receive. Roger.
Check on Charlie, Juliet, Bravo, Papa.
Oh, it's around here where the Titanic wreck is. Wow, didn't know that.
Radio 131.575, speed 26 seconds, thinking.
United 923 on the radio.
Yeah, I mean, I would say cell call check received, but he's got about 1 million people checking. Anyway, there's the Delta. Is that 76 or 310? Am I going faster than him? He's low, isn't he? Because I'm at 3.4. We've got the version 690 underneath us. We're overtaking this person. Steve M, he's German, you can tell by his accent. Das ist gut, ja. It's an Airbus. Is it Airbus A2? What is that a Neo? Well, I'm definitely going to overtake it in my far superior Airbus.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Can you put it
A320.
In fact, actually, I need you handed off to the next controller now.
Yeah, we're definitely going faster, aren't we?
131.875.
I leave it there, but you see he's sort of disappearing, so he is going to end up underneath our plane shortly. So I look here on the map.
Yep.
Where are we? Oh, I can't find it. Oh, cool with the contrails, but yeah, that's the only one sort of within the vicinity of. Who remembers when we did that Concorde stream and we crossed someone underneath? I think it was another member who flew at this domestic sector. The speed difference is just insane.
November 607 Kilo Tango Gander Radio, hello, stand by for cell check.
Chris, is wake turbulence only an issue around takeoff? Is there any chance if you pass an aircraft 1,000 feet per heart? Unlikely 1,000 feet per heart, and yes, wake turbulence is worse on takeoff only, but you can still be affected by aircraft wake at all heights, and larger the aircraft, the larger the wake. Martin Keel, you should have taken a Concorde. It's discouraged for Cross the Pond.
Radio, good day, Lufthansa 1 Mike Tango inbound Albi, Mach decimal A2. Lufthansa 1 Mike Tango, get the radio, stand by for cell check.
Yes, my oceanic check-in was not very fluid.
Gander radio is up to 145, negative cell call.
There's a Virgin 789 behind you at flight level 370. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I found us on the map now.
Okay, but I don't have CPDLC running, so you won't be able to use CPDLC.
Oh, that's a shame. There we are, overtaking the A320. Superb.
Contact for American 914. American 1914, roger, let's try again.
Fantastic. Flight Sim, how are you going to try the 7879? Is it Horizon? I haven't looked into it really. Is this sort of a standalone 787, or is it just based off the one in Microsoft Flight Simulator, sort of like the working title version?
Alpaca 96 Whiskey Yankee Gander Radio.
I feel like had it been a more standalone one, I would have known about it, or sort of seen it, or more reviews about it. But I haven't heard much about it until the last week or two. Yeah, it's a mod. Okay, bit like the Kuro mod then.
Radio, very good thing. Lufthansa 214 Selco. Check. Lufthansa 214 Gander Radio. Contact Gander 131.875.
This guy's very calm on the radio, isn't he? Yeah, he's going slow in his Neo. Yeah, 340's no slouch, is it? Does it go fast? I mean, we're at decimal 83, but it could go a lot quicker. Look at this lovely little tailwind as well. 60 knots right on the tail. Beautiful. Now we are airborne for almost 4 hours. Feels like a Tenerife. Wolfie, what other hobbies do I have? What hobbies do I have? So my main other hobby is shooting. I shoot clay pigeons. I was hoping to go tomorrow, or meant to be going tomorrow, but I'm working. My friend literally messaged me about half an hour ago about that. So that's sort of what I like to spend my spare time doing. The rest of it is usually planning stuff on the channel, which I really enjoy doing as well. But I have just joined the National Trust. National Trust is a sort of charity in the UK which owns a lot of old stately homes and things, and you have sites everywhere in the UK, and you usually have to pay for entry, but if you join as a member you get free entry. Well, you say free, you pay for your membership, which is about £120 a year. So we like to do a lot of travelling between the sites as well. We've got a number of National Trust sites near us, so they're lovely to walk. You know, huge areas of land, acres of land, and it's all looked after and protected. It's really nice. Oh, cheers, Wolfie. Diego, you're going to watch Real Madrid v Barca, and I will return when the match ends. Have a good flight. Excellent. Good luck to Real Madrid, by the sounds of Diego, for you. He has the badge on the car and everything. What are you on about? Listen, it came with a sticker, car sticker, and I put it on my car sticker from my parking. Doesn't make any difference though. But we realised we're spending a lot of money to go to all these different national parks, National Trust sites, and thought we'll just join as members. It's just over £10 a month. Do I have to do a cell call check overhead every waypoint? I know we don't need to do position reports anymore, but we're about to go overhead 47 north 050 west. We'll do a time and fuel check.
Radio speed bird 595.
Fuel used 37.3 tons.
131.875. Goodbye.
Crazy.
131.875.
Lead air 200 degrees, 44 psi. Packs have cooled it down. It's just this fuel tank system as well. How it distributes fuel from a trim tank. Don't have to do anything, just leave it. Oh no! Oh no! I've done the upside down thing. No! Why did it do that stuff? Only when switching controllers. Cheers, guys. Any collab coming with V1? Not planned anything, has Sebastian. I've been saying that for years with him. It's just timing, getting everything to work together. Wolfie DCS, sorry for asking, but would you prefer Microsoft Flight Simulator Explain 12? Oh, you've retracted your comment. Well, I think you're asking which sim's better. I like both of them. If you had to choose one, I think depends what you want. If you like to enjoy the view and look out the window, I'd probably advise Microsoft Flight Simulator. Explain I prefer for the sort of jetliners and aircraft handling, but I like both. Do the landing upside down. It says about a main job. Doesn't hit space reset it. No, I just go outside and inside, Steve. Yeah, it fixes it every time. I know what causes it. If you're sort of looking back like this, and with the mouse, there you go, and it just gets it into that view. That would not be a pleasant sight. Yeah, and as soon as if you press space, it doesn't do anything, so you just go outside with it.
Gander radio, 804 with you. Flight level 3430 for Southport.
First KLM 644 Alpha. Contact
Crazy how busy it is.
131.875, goodbye.
So Gander radio, obviously we're using a VHF frequency, but in reality it's on a HF frequency.
Checking in. Just say again, please.
What's that clicking sound I heard? Was that something in my Airbus?
American 240.
I heard a click.
Standby for Celcon check, and I think the other one was ExecJet 804. Standby for Celcon check.
I cannot replicate the upside down and explain. I don't know how I'm doing it. Then it's only if you look right at the extremities of the view. It sort of just does this little weird view thing for me.
Gander radio, ExecJet 804, Southport confirmed.
Longship 1, Gander radio, standby for Celcon check.
For all my old notes. Somewhere I've got across the pod notes in my notebook.
9608, Roger. Standby 1 second. Virgin 26 Delta Echo, contact Gander radio 131.875.
Can't find it.
131.875, Virgin 26 Delta Echo, thank you, bye-bye.
Radio with Tower 112, we'll check this family. Tower 112.
Is the background music elevator music greatest hits? Brilliant. No, it's the Epidemic soundtrack. Brilliant. Which type of 737 are you flying? NG and Max, Wolf DCS. So hypothetical, if your airline had 320s and 73s and you had the choice, which one did you choose? Is that even a question? No, I think if I was doing Canaries and long sectors, I'd choose the Airbus because it's a much roomier flight deck, it's quieter, you've got a tray table. But if I was doing 4 sectors, I'd like to do it in the 73, more fun.
9608, sorry, just one more time, just confirm your cell call, please.
Chris, someone just mentioned Australia. I saw yesterday that in Wien Airport, they have a desk specifically for people who thought they'd booked tickets to Australia. No way. Is that a joke?
Sorry about that. Should be on your briefing form.
M. Nonky, Captain, here's a question regarding the 748. You've got an aileron control system failure and Jim sitting in the FO seat is incapacitated. Any way to regain roll control besides dragging out Jim? Well, you've got your spoiler control from the left seat, from the right seat, but yeah, you just free for the jam flight controls QRH. The chance of that happening though is pretty slim though. But yeah. You probably, yeah, if you've got that and an incapacitation, someone's not liking you upstairs. But incapacitation, we generally move them out the seats anyway, unless it's in the interest of the cabin crew. Think it's okay for them to stay in their seat. But if you had this situation, you need to have roll control. Then you justifiably remove the incapacitated pilot from their seat. If you hit W to standard view, it also resets. I'm not to do that. Yeah, Wolfie, I see what you mean about X-Plane 12. The graphics are good enough, and you get, I think, better performance. Might be controversial because I know X-Plane sometimes, some people will struggle with FPS, but certain aircraft like the ToLiss we're flying today, you get really good FPS. I download Ortho for the scenery, and it looks really, really nice.
575.
Lightspeed next to the upside down thing tutorial, brilliant.
Good day, United 909, heavy.
Jihu, how much deflection on the control column do you normally have for a normal 737 rotation? Well, you can't really answer that question because you can't actually measure the deflection. There's too many variables. The aircraft trim position and the actual position is, you know, sometimes you rotate a little bit and it comes off the ground quickly. You rotate more because it's slightly out of trim and you have to pull back more. So it's all about the physical feel. It's a sort of two-stage rotation, remember, in the 737. You start rotating and the aircraft pitches up, and then once you get to the deadband, you rotate further. You can keep that rotation continuous.
United 909, stand by for sample check. Oceanic Delta 469. Delta 469, contact Gander radio 131.875, goodbye. 131.875, thanks. Good day and good luck to you today. Delta 469, also if you get a moment, and I know you're extremely busy, I did send you a PM, I could use a little advice, but
No one needs a bit of
only if
advice.
you find a minute to breathe. Sure, I'll get around to your private message when I get it. Thank you so much, sir, take care.
Line speed, I get good FPS in the I don't know what the aircraft is. Emily, what would you have preferred, long haul aircraft in real life? No, I prefer short haul. Short haul. I wouldn't want to do this all the time.
Roger, break, Condor 2403, change frequency 131.575.
And Monkey makes sense. Was wondering though if the AFDS would be an option with blocked flight controls. No, because if you have a jammed or restricted flight control, the checklist gets you to disconnect the automation straight away. So disconnect the automation, check if there's any roll or anything like that, and then you try and overpower the jam or restricted system. So you keep pulling. You won't break any cables or anything, but if you feel it could be from frozen water or ice, you're given the option to descend. But yeah, once, without looking, I think if the controls are normal, you end the checklist, you can re-engage the automation. But if you feel something's not quite right yet, and you've had to override something, you do a hand flown flight from then on and do a flat 15 landing. Good question. Viper says, wait, are you using only 4 add-ons? What, in relation to that, what, plugins as well in X-Plane, or just in total for X-Plane? Viper, I've got loads of add-ons for different aircraft. Froome, the white noise and chill music wants me to take a nap. It's so soothing. Absolutely. I hope I can aid you in having a siesta. I can turn up the lounge music slightly.
Contact Gander radio 131.575.
Royalty free now. Well, I have to. Well, I say it's royalty free. I paid £10 a month for it, but I know it's not going to be copyright strike, which is good. In the description it says you're using 4. Ah, yeah, so that's not plugins, so yeah, they're just the series I'm using, so yeah, it is pretty much that. X-Plane 12, Ortho, the ToLiss, and Origami Studios have sent me their Heathrow scenery for today. The plugins I'm using, I'm a big fan of minimising the amount of plugins I use, so I've got Navigraph stuff, Avitab, Better Pushback, this is all start. Fly with Lure for the landing rate calculator and the volume controls. This is an update, terrain radar, which I've disabled. I'm not using it today. Toby eye tracker I'm not using today. Don't like it in X-Plane. Doesn't seem to work flawlessly. X checklist I use for compatible aircraft, and X pilot. So that's I just use what I need to run the stream. Active Sky I'm not using. I'm actually happy with how the default weather in X-Plane 12 is working, but we'll go in comparison to X-Plane 11 where it wasn't very good at all. X-Plane 12 is nice. I use Streamlabs OBS light speeds. You're welcome, Nonkey. Turno, how performance heavy is this plane? Not at all. The ToLiss aircraft are really good, very FPS friendly. If I didn't have it capped, I mean I have it capped to 60. Everything in X-Plane, so you can see that it's just 60. Very silky smooth. No problems at all. If I didn't have it capped, it runs off to like 130 and actually causes more issues. Well, I think that... oh, he fell well back. Was that a different aircraft, 145? No, it has to be a different aircraft that we crossed.
Canada 5-1, Roger, contact Gander.
Oh no, it is. That's the Delta we overtook. Virgin 690's catching up though. Let's see what speed he's doing. So we're doing 533 knots. Ah, the A330 behind us or something? He's going faster. So that Virgin just there, Virgin 690, he is going to overtake us eventually. Don't have XP realistic light speeds. What's your favourite plane that can't be the 7.3? 320. No, joking. I mean, who doesn't love the Spitfire? Actually, one thing I don't talk about much is military aircraft, and one of my favourite military aircraft in any air show I ever saw was the B-1B Lancer, the Bone. One of these took off at RF Waddington years ago, where they used to do REAP. And, I mean, I remember it to this day, it was earth, bone shaking, it was just phenomenal, the power of this thing. When it did the fly past with its wings in full sweep, it was like just doing below the speed of sound. Yeah, I know it's an old aircraft now, but when you just see it, it's a beast. Oh, I had a cell call alert. Does that mean he's trying to call me? And Gander Radio, Alpaca 3-2, Charlie Papa, cell call alert received.
Alpaca 3-2, Charlie Papa, thanks. Contact Gander Radio 131.875. Goodbye.
131.875, Alpaca 3-2, Charlie Papa. Thanks for your time today. Bye bye.
Gander Radio, KLM 6.
So there's another Gander.
1.7, South Coast Jack, shower now. ALM 622, contact Gander Radio 131. Asiana 587, Selco check OK. Maintain the Selco watch on this frequency. Asiana 587.
Oh, I just don't...
Radio for day Lufthansa 4 Tango Bravo, flight number 330. Lufthansa 4 Tango Bravo, Roger, stand by. Bird 9608, Gander Radio.
I'll just check in as I would was on radio.
What's up, Bird 9608? AFM. Currently flight level 370, Mac decimal 89er.
So I feel like when I check in, I sell, you know, my current inbound Mac number and flight level.
Flight level 370, Mac decimal 89er, stand by.
89er?
Selco check. You have a Selco code? Maintain flight level 370 and Mac decimal 89, and where our Selco code is Charlie Juliet Mike Romeo. Charlie Juliet Mike Romeo 96080.
Yeah, no, I remember that. When it flew over Lincoln, it set the fire alarms off the hostel. Yeah, it's a beast.
Lufthansa 401, hello, stand by. Gander Radio, hello, version 690 for South Contract, Echo Hotel, Lima, Quebec. Version 690, hello, stand by. B-Bird 9608, stand by for a Selco check on Charlie Juliet Mike Romeo. Roger.
Check in
Hello, Virgin 1 Tango X-ray. Virgin 1 Tango X-ray, hello, stand by. Lufthansa 455, hello. Lufthansa 9608, stand by. Viva 9608, the Selco alert was sent, did you receive it? Selco received, Viva 9608. Viva 9608, roger, then maintain the Selco watch on this frequency. Maintain Selco watch on this frequency, Viva 9608.
I'll just get checked in. Are you airbusing, son? I am, Danny.
KLM 642, hello, stand by.
You're doing Mach 8.25, you should be doing 0.83.
November Bravo,
I think I'll get alright with that one, pouring water.
Something like that.
It's just the sim oscillating, it's like the same in the real aircraft. Small oscillations aren't going to make any difference. Gander Radio, it's Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa.
Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa, hello, stand by.
Perfect.
Longship 4.
Longship?
Confirm your Mac number.
That's really funny.
Mac, decimal.
What airline's that?
447.
There we are, someone asked me where we are. We're over the Atlantic Ocean, over halfway. Started off in Orlando along the whole East Coast. And we're there. Gander Oceanic Airspace, inbound to 48 degrees north, 040 west.
Gander Radio Delta 145, level 310.
Not broadsword, yeah, but broadsword's a proper airline.
145, stand by. Selco receive, Longship 447. Longship 447, roger, maintain a Selco watch.
Longships, love that. Wait, does this guy have CPDLC? I wonder.
Gander radio, speed, 330 unit 4, showing next,
Beaver 20 uniform, hello, stand by.
No, they don't have CPDLC here either.
Beaver 36 hotel, hello, stand by.
Long ship is North Atlantic. There you go. If you do understand, I appreciate you answering my questions because most strippers don't look at chat. Oh, I always look at chat. Please bear in mind, if you watch during a setup though on a turnaround in the future with DCS, I don't have the time to look at everything here. But in the cruise, I can read pretty much all the chat responses.
Hello, Del Golf Oscar Victor, you're with the wrong frequency. You should be with 131.7. Goodbye. 1317. Okay, thank you.
Oh yeah, Vulcan takeoff. I have not. Have I seen a Vulcan takeoff? I have. I have seen a Vulcan takeoff. Yeah, that was also phenomenal. But I don't know. When I saw the B1B takeoff, I was quite close to the flight line, and it was just my whole body was shaking. It was just the energy of this thing was phenomenal.
Lufthansa 214, say again, please.
That's one aircraft I wish I could have seen Andy as well. Andy 1302, the Lightning, amazing. I mean, that thing could accelerate vertically with both those afterburners on. You could put it vertically and it would still accelerate. I mean, it's just bonkers. Aaron said earlier, finally in the air, your stream has been keeping me company whilst on the ground. Excellent, safe flight, sir.
Delta Correction, Lufthansa 214.
Let's wait for the sound
I
check.
now know your flight plan. I am now getting them to drop it.
This guy's got plenty of capacity. Look at his speed though, 533 knots, that's good.
Walker 3781, stand by.
Now, word of warning, everything's going well so far, but every time I've tried to do a replay on my test sectors, it has crashed. We'll see how we get on earlier, but when I do the replay, I'm not dragging it, I'm just going to hold down the fast forward replay button, because as soon as I touch the drag thing, it just crashed.
Roger, maintain flight level 390, max decimal 85, standby, self-cal check, Foxtrot, Kilo.
Mr. Polivar, across the pond flight's always exciting, especially when you fly over Greenland. We should have checked out my last stream, the charity stream for the Alzheimer's Society. We flew over Greenland in the PA-24. It took me 6 hours hand flying. It's exhausting.
Virgin 1909, Roger, maintain the self-cal watch on this frequency.
Yeah, JM, I'm getting them to crash to desktop with almost all replayers and explain to them. Yeah, it's a shame. We'll see how we get on today. I'm confident we'll have one. Oh gosh, I've just remembered. You have two things VV's pointed out here, which I've forgotten to do, entering oceanic airspace. So, common mistakes. Requesting an entry-level aircraft unable to reach. We didn't do that. Referring to coordinates correctly. Not changing score to 2000, so that we can do that now. We need to also do strategic lateral offset procedures, which if I look here, I forgot to do, but the aircraft along our route has remembered to do it. So we need to do strategic lateral offset procedure, and it's always to the right, correct? Should we do 0.5 of a mile or 2 miles? This is just to prevent sort of wake and in the event of emergency descent, no one's going to be underneath you. So always to the right. 0 to 2 miles. So that's something we've got to do. So how do we do this in this funky thing? Flight plan.
Gander radio, American 514 Heavy is over top of Musac at 14.
Flight plan. There's no radar here, they don't know what to do. So inbound to 48040S.
Report your Mac number and flight level.
Yeah, flight level 350
LLXing encrypt no.
214, thanks, maintain flight level.
Right, I'm looking at the manual.
Standby, Selco check, Charlie.
Yeah, light speed. The giveaway is X-Plane. It's for the ToLiss A340, so you need X-Plane 11 or X-Plane 12. Let's have a little look here at the manual. Oh, just drop some rustling, some papers.
Lufthansa 4 Tango Bravo, Gander radio. Lufthansa 4 Tango Bravo, go ahead.
Right, so I'm going to have a look at the manual. ToLiss A340 simulation manual. Offset. Aha, offset. Affirming response to ATC.
Call received, left at the Fort Tango Bravo, and will request 10 minutes out of cockpit, please. Yep, on the Selco, you can do what you like as long as you come back when you hear a ping.
Oh, we can do what I like then, perfect. I didn't hear the ping though from the Selco check I got last time. Oh, it's a shame not using CPDLC. Lift, select the previous waypoint for offset. Thank you. Oh, we could have. Should we do 0.5R? I'd hazard a guess it's that. No. 1R. I did a thing. There we are. Look, so that's 1 mile offset, maximum 2. There you go. So you can see there. There's the offset. So we'll activate that now, and we'll set that to end. We're going there. So temporarily insert. There we are. So the aircraft's now going to fly 1 mile offset to the right. There we are. I'm slopping. I've 2,000 standby. I'm doing oceanic. Thanks for that, Astrogy, for pointing it out. Can only be whole numbers. Okay. Alex is meme dump. Gosh dang, the FPS and cockpit lighting looks amazing in this update. Are you using any third-party textures? No, it's just ToLiss A340, the high-def version. David Van Gran wanted to say hi. I've been watching your streams videos for the last 3 years, and it's been a help, inspiration with my own flying. Keep it up. Oh, thank you so much, David Van Gran, and thank you for saying hello after all this time. We're always very welcoming to anyone that wants to say hello. So I hope you're doing very well, and thank you for chirping up. Your oceanic airbusing. We are. So there we are, right 1 mile of offset, and we're almost back on our track now. Just 0.2 miles left. So it'll be a slight left turn onto that offset now. Just got. Please remind me. Is there a way you can actually say you want the offset to end at a certain waypoint? For example, SOMAX. I want to stop flying offset, so I need to update that. Otherwise, I will forget. So in the 7.3, you go to the route page, put the offset in, and you can select where you want it to start and end, which I'm sure you can do in this thing as well.
Delta 469 for now, maintain flight level 390, please. Oh, thanks. Delta 469.
Air Wisconsin, how might I be able to register for the ToLiss A340 giveaway? There's no need to register. It's linked to Nightbot, who moderates the streams automatically for me, and I will simply tell it if you see this keyword entered into chat, and once that chat word's been entered into chat, it enters you into the giveaway, and then I roll it, and then I ask you to get in contact with me with the required details to have the giveaway shipped to you. David Van Gran, thank you. Got my type rating on the bus. No, coming soon. Getting back into simming, having an understanding rule. Yeah, the sims are good. The sims are good at practicing procedures. But the fact you're not taking a Boeing is very disappointing to hear. No, I'm joking.
Negative, we'll see what's the problem with 421. Probably did not log in with the code Golf Hotel Charlie Sierra.
Uh-oh.
We'll double check that now.
Yeah, no CPDLC. What a shame.
690.
What are the Oceanic guys using CPDLC today? What's the code for the giveaway, says Keelan Cheer? You don't know yet because I haven't asked the question. So the giveaway will be 6 hours into the flight. So 4 hours 16 minutes in, so it'll be in an hour and 45 minutes. So come back in an hour 45 if you're only here for the 340 giveaway. The first one. The second one will be after landing, and I'll ask you a question, you just put the correct answer in chat. The question will be incredibly easy.
Virgin 1 Tango X-ray Gander Radio, report your MAC number, please. Virgin 1 Tango X-ray MAC number is 080.
Thanks for subscribing there, Hulan Rat. Hope you're doing well.
Virgin 1 Tango X-ray.
Tom and Mosina Brown. You remembered the end now, I see. Air Wisconsin always had a lot of fun watching your streams. Keep it a good work, thank you. Right, I'm going to play a game.
Radio Delta 145, request to step away for 5 minutes.
What have I got in my Steam library? It's not going to break X-Plane when I'm playing it.
In the queue for SoCal check, so once that's done, you can have the entire ocean to do whatever you like. Copy that, Delta 145. Gin 1 Tango X-ray.
I would love to play City Skylines 2. It's all installed, but it just... I tried it, and it did not work well.
Gin 1 Tango X-ray, thanks
The
for maintaining
FPS.
SoCal watch on this frequency.
Right, I haven't got City Skylines 1, I've got Kerbal Space Program. I've got War Thunder, which I know works. Ever tried Prison Architect? No. Marbles? What's marbles? I did have a try this marble thing, it didn't work.
405.
Lufthansa 405, go ahead.
Yeah, too taxing on the PC, yeah, it is. City Skylines 2, it eats the resources and it tanks the X-Plane FPS. I tried it yesterday. Greg, yeah, exactly. City Skylines 2 is working fine with X-Plane, but it just seems to tank X-Plane's FPS. But the actual City Skylines 2, is running really smoothly, but I don't know why it's tanking X-Plane's FPS, because City Skylines 1 worked quite nicely. Now, Domino Mosina, I saw this, and it's like a 2D game, but I think it'd be good fun, and I think Fraser Lim is the same with the Prison Architect game. Let me have a little look here, and I don't mind buying it. Airport CEO. There used to be, years ago when I was a kid, a really good airport building game. So there's Airport CEO, but there's also another airport simulation game. The other one has like better ratings. Airport CEO. Oh, it's on discount, 75% off. Oh, guys, we've got to get Airport CEO. It's usually £20, and it's £5.24. Oh, let's try it. Let's do it. It'll be a bit of fun. Right, I'm buying it.
Lufthansa 405, did you receive the SoCal?
Was it called Airport Sim years ago, Antonio? It was a classic. That was 3D as well. I had it on my old PC. Right, purchasing Airport CEO. This could be fun.
Maintaining circuit watch on those frequencies, Lufthansa 405, appreciate it.
Lufthansa 401, I'll try again on Golf Hotel Charlie Sierra now.
I purchased it. Installing the content. I should have sufficient bandwidth for this. I've got a massive 1000 meg download here. Install.
Lufthansa 401, roger, then you can maintain a SoCal watch on this frequency.
Oh yes, that is what I call quick downloading.
KM 64 Zulu Gander radio.
Check this out. Whoop, no, not that one. I can't see it. Well, I've downloaded 700 meg, it's done. It's just installing. Crazy. It's ready to play. I can't believe how quick that was. Right, so let me... Bear with me, guys, whilst I just play this. So, Airport CEO, it's like an airport building game in 2D. I think it's just a bit of fun, but I've just purchased it on discount here. So, let's press play. Turn the music off. Let's minimise Steam. We've got about a million windows open here. Uh-oh. No. Oh, I thought that froze X-Plane for a second there. God, that made my heart beat. Well, thankfully I've got autosave on. Right, Airport CEO's working.
642, thanks, maintain a SoCal watch on this frequency. Okay.
Just keeping an eye out. What I'm going to do is bring up my FPS counter. Ooh.
Gin 1 Papa Delta, hello, Gander radio, stand by.
What's going on here?
Mark decimal 85.
I'm just trying to find the game in the Streamlabs.
85, flight level 390, and SoCal check.
Can you guys see that?
Charlie Delta.
So what I'm just going to do is turn down X-Plane here.
I'll check all SPBet 36 for that. SPBet 36 Hotel, thank you. Maintain a SoCal watch on this frequency.
I think we're good. I think we're in business, guys. So what I'll do, I'll leave it like this so you can sort of hear the flight details. We can still hear ATC. I've got 60 FPS in X-Plane, so that's working fine. And I'll just keep an eye on it. My next waypoint's going to be in 25 minutes, so let's try this game out.
Legend 101 Yankee, thanks. You are number 10 on the list, so I'll come.
Oh, we'll listen out for SoCal check as well. Cool. Right, let's have a look at this game then.
96 Whiskey Yankee.
Contact
Gander radio 131.
So gameplay setting, I don't know. This is the first time I've played this.
131 on
Okay. It's going to be Jim.
Spark 2, contact Gander,
Jim.
131.
What should we call Jim's surname? Gender. That's a male. Oh yes, Jim. Love it. I give Jim a bit of a Hispanic look.
Virgin 92, hello, stand by.
Jim doesn't smile very often. Not many options for suits here. Jim Brow. There he is, Jim, ready to go to start his airport. Oh, where are we going? What's this? Oh,
50,
literally choose where to build it.
30.
Oh, Digby the dog, thank you very much for your £5.94 donation, sir. Very kind of you, sir. Thank you.
Missing CTP today. I have to work at a real airport today to support my expensive flight sim hobby. Working non-ops duty today so I can watch your stream in the background. Have fun, smile.
Thank you very much, Digby the dog, for your donation. Really appreciate the support there as well. I hope you're having a nice shift at work, and thank you very much there for the support. Thank you indeed. Right. Digby the dog, yes, of course. Digby, where's Digby? Right, where are we going to build this airport? In Southampton. This is quite cool. Who would like to suggest somewhere we build our international airport? Jim looks a bit like Donald Trump. Spalding International Airport, Goodyear. Spalding's about there. It comes up as Cambridge.
Okay, who was talking over me?
So here it's cloudy, common humidity, frequent snow. Domestic airports in region 53. What, the whole of the UK?
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa.
Same for you, Gander 131975.
131975, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Thanks, ATC, bye.
Delta 145 Gander.
Better do some work first. I forgot we're flying.
Radio 131.975.
Right, let me just minimise that for a second.
975 Delta 145, see you later.
Just turn the sound down. Right, let me just check in with these guys. I'm trying to play this game. Well, I'm seeing some interesting suggestions for airports here.
201, sir.
Right, this should be Gander radio.
Gander radio, frequency 1.975.
United 128 tree, reclear flight for 350, stand by for circle check.
Oh. This is Explain, whoever messaged me on VATSIM. Gander radio, Gander radio. Hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, stand by number 3.
Right, we'll wait for our cell call check, guys. Good, international airport suggestions here are awful. Make the entire Isle of Wight into an airport. Luca, no, that's going to be awful.
Radio Delta 145.
Yeah, I'll do Fenland. I'm going to do Fenland because that's where I'm from. Expand here, Fenland. So we'll just wait for the cell call check, guys, and then we'll continue playing the game.
Gator 1283, remain on circle watch. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, safe flight level and Mach number.
Maintaining flight level 340 and assign man number Mach decimal 83, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa.
Copy for 340, Mach decimal 83, stand by for circle check.
So wait for that cell call check still. There we are, that's a cell call check for us. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, cell call received.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, remain on circle watch.
Okay. Perfect! Cell call received. It's a shame it's not linked to the ATC call in here, it's just the default VATSIM one. Anyway, let's try this airport CEO. Right! So guys, for those of you who don't know, I'm from a very small market town called Spalding, and that's going to have an international airport. Airport name! What are we going to call our airport? Oh wow, there's an L1011 catching up to me. Don't see many of them. Wow, who's flying that? Right, airport name suggestions, and airport code. Alpaca Scareport. Alpaca Port. I'll go with that one. Oh, why is that not working? There we are. Alpaca Port. VCP, isn't it? It's got to be. Airport logo. Ooh. I think. Oh, which one's? Ooh, which airport one? Now, Apocalypse is the name of the cities. None of these are like Spalding, Lincolnshire. I'm going to go for that one. Airport, VCP, Sandbox, large map, airport manager. I'm going to start with easy. Alright, it's pretty easy to run an airport. Being a CEO will pose no threat to your pension. You'll start with a great $3 million. Emergency events are very rare. $3 million doesn't sound like a lot of money for an international airport. Launching. Come on, Jim.
Delta 145, remain on SoCal watch. Call Delta 145.
Brilliant.
Delta 1510.
Mr. Polivart said it's a shame it's not a failure every 10-minute stream. Absolutely. I'm just checking the FPS in X-Plane actually to make sure it's not capped. Oh, it's 60 FPS, guys. It's loving it. There's no one near me at the moment. The Virgin's catching up with me. I'm just looking outside. When it gets a bit closer, I'll pop into the view. Oh, it's taking ages to load. Ages! Maybe it's because it's the first game.
Getting the radio. Spark 2, did you send this out call? Spark 2, I think I sent it to you earlier. Did you receive the ping?
It's up and running.
Negative, I didn't receive the ping. I received the ping.
Just gonna jump out of the game here, just turn sound game for X-Plane down. Right, we're in Airport CEO then. This is the first time playing it. Never played it before. Okay, so this is my airfield. It is a block of land. Welcome. Oh, is that my runway? Right. Welcome to the airport grounds. This is your first day on the job. Then let's go through the short. Yeah, I better do this, guys. This is the build panel, where all airport-related instruction items can be found. Some objects are not yet available and need to be unlocked from R&D. Welcome, Jim Brow. This is the management panel, the most important panel covering all aspects of being a CEO. The first tab is the dashboard, a general overview of your current airport. Okay. No tower exists, no runway exists, airport's closed. Great. From the economy tab, you can view your budget, contracts, products, and take out loans. Operations tab allows you to toggle airport services. To the right is the airport rating panel. No rating. General aviation satisfaction, airline satisfaction, passenger satisfaction, and security rating. Okay. Oh, it looks like you received a new email from the mayor. Reminder: press tab to management panel. Okay. Let's look at that email. Mayor Gregor Fonsworth, welcome to your airport. Thank you for the last meeting. Hope you like your new job. I know it isn't much at this point, but hopefully you'll do better than the last person who tried to build our town's proud airport. You've got a lot of work ahead. I can't give you any tips because I really don't know how to run airports. Jim does. But let me remind you that you have a budget to keep to, and we count on you to get this place making a profit. Good luck. We'll talk soon. Here's the most important thing you need to know. Oh, thanks. If you can't run an airport, you can tell me to press tab. Press H to access the tutorial. Blah blah blah. Okay, perfect. Thanks for the email there. Press F on the leftmost icon in the bottom. This one. For a flight planner, once you've signed your first airline contract and built an airport suitable commercial flights, this is what you'll schedule them. Well done! There's so much you could do and learn by yourself. If you press H for the tutorial, let's build your first airport. Small airfield. So I guess I've got to build this first. How many hours left? The ETA should be on the top left. You should be able to see there. I've kept the flight info panel there. Airports are complex megastructures, so it's best to start with a small airfield when learning the basics. Remember, you can view the checklist. If needed, you can find a detailed tutorial panel. prepare for construction. Sign a oh my god, it's complex, isn't it? Sign a contract for sign a contract with a contractor. Open economy tab. Where's the economy tab again? F was flight planner. What tab was the economy tab again? Flight monitor F G. Shift 4 downwards. Oh my goodness me! This is complicated. The tab key. Thank you. So it's under economy. Offer contracts. Ooh, who's going to build our airport? HWI or Brickley? Well, Brickley's got an extra star, so it makes sense to hire them. Right, we've signed them on. Deploy contractors. Operations tab. Construction. Construction. How deploy 90? How many? Up to 109 contractors. Does it cost more? Hourly rate. Let's go for how many do you think we'll need to build a grass airstrip? I think 85. Deploy. Contractors use construction material to build objects. Right. I've got 180. Well, I've got 80 odd contractors now. So that's done. Oh, and that's it. What do I do next? Right. Only 50. Oh, okay. Review contract. Brickley is an international construction group involved in some of the biggest structures in the world, founded by Martin Brickley in 1946. You think it, we build it. Okay. Jim Browse. Signature. Right, let's see then. I think we need to go to a construction panel or something. I'm going in blind here. Construction. Okay. God, what is these options here? Yeah, press the question mark to bring up the tutorial. So I've done that. Once I've done that, what's the next option? Wait for contractors to arrive. So do I have to unpause this? I've pressed play. Oh, hold on, there's a little. Oh, closed is red. Okay, so we're live. So do I have to actually wait for these contractors to get in? Deploy contractors. Remember what I said? Oh, new air about the Airport of the Year awards. Oh, here we go. Look, something's happened. I think like contractors have arrived. Let's just pause it for a second. Time to get your hands dirty. Let's get started with airport construction in order to receive your first GA flight. The image below is an example of an airport design that is suitable for GA operations. Place a small runway and wait for construction material. Okay, so Christ. Infrastructure, transportation. Public road, service road, one-way road. Where's runways? Ah, small runway, runway ramp. We're gonna go grass. Okay. Oh, they arrived on the road. What road? Ah, look! There's a tunnel. Look, here's the airport contractors. They're waiting to work. I see. Right then. So we've got a grass airstrip. Oh, 100,000. How do I change the direction? Oh. Not WASD. Nor the arrows. Do you need runways? I see now. Look, there they are. God, he reminds me of the classic GTA games. You can zoom quite far in. Right, I don't know how to rotate this. I think I might have to go that way. Ah! Thank you! So if that's the road to enter, I think about here. Oh yes. I've built a runway out of grass. Right, place 2 runway ramps, 1 on each side of the runway end. Runway ramps. Oh, this must be frustrating. Select variation. Runway ramps attached to runways allow the aircraft to enter and exit the runway. Right, or grass. Must be connected to a runway. But it is! Or does it need to be built? Hold on, let me build it first. See what the contractors do. That's great! They're still getting out the bus. Yeah, you had the options. You got 3618 with 2709. Look at all these contractors. This is wicked. If it was 3D, I think it'd be better. But this guy's getting annoyed. Oh, rotate the ramp, maybe. Yes.
Unit 151, go ahead. Unit 151, we cleared you for 340.
Ah! Right, so let's do an intersection departure. Sort of like Southampton. Keep it simple. We can put more in there to start. Or, no, they have to take off in this direction, so let's put it there. Maybe 1 to enter. Place 2 runway ramps, 1 on each side of the runway end. Okay. Right, that's done. Drag out taxiway foundation from the runway ramp. Runway ramp. Aircraft stand. Where's the taxiways? Aha! Taxiway foundation. Grass. Ah! Sort of like this. Ooh, I built a taxiway! Ah, cool. Right. Place at least 5 small aircraft stands. Which way? That way or the other way? That way. I'm going to keep it really simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, look, look, the constructors are going out. He's carrying a box to build the runway. Alright, wait for construction of the taxiway foundation to finish, then connect taxiway paths between all stands and runway ramps. And then place a small... Oh my god, look, all the contractors arriving! Look, 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 look! They're just walking over the grass. There's loads of them. Oh look, these are delivering the bits to make the runway. How cool! Just checking the sim, guys. Yeah, all is good. All is good, all is good. Look! They're building the grass taxiway. Well, it looks like they're just getting rid of these. Ah, the stands are being built. It's cool, isn't it? You can do that by placing taxi... Ah, you can still do the taxi guidance thing. Okay. So wait for construction of the taxiway foundation to finish, then connect the taxiway pass. Oh, look at my grass stands! Object not fun. Oh, my runway's been built as well! Oh, it is 3618. Just a taxiway that needs to be built now. Taxiway path. Christ. 20. Is that good? Have I done that correctly? Oh, I don't know if I'm doing this right. Runway must be placed on build taxiway foundation. So, oh, is it? Oh, have I just made a really wide taxiway for no reason? I think I've made a massively wide taxiway. Right, is that good or bad? Have I done good or bad? Taxi line not centre is really bugging me. It's bugging me too. I've made the taxiway too wide. It's fine. Oh no, don't no! Why did you point that out there? Yeah, put the taxi line to the right hand side. Well, I thought it was. Oh, I don't know. And now is just finished. Wait for construction. Oh my god! I've lost a lot of money. I had 3 million, and now we're down to 2.7. Should be 5 wide. 1, 2. Mine's 3 wide. Oh, I'm finding it confusing as to. Oh, look, you sort of see. Oh, wait, isn't the taxiway? Yeah, the taxiway's grass. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I should. Well, how would I put it in the middle then? It had to have gone either side if it was 5 wide.
Get a radio, Lufthansa 30 Tango, flight level
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should have put it there.
Delta 30 Tango, get a radio copy, level 3500 Magnum.
Pete, no, Listerman didn't win the quiz. It was Astrodew, and then we did another random giveaway because it was rigged. 3 is the middle, yeah. But it sort of doesn't look right. Oh, but it's... Oh, well, let's see this. Runway ahead. It's a very well-built GA strip. I like how they've got like a tunnel from nowhere entering into the airport. Right, come on, get building. Oh, I keep trying to rotate it. I don't like the... I wish they had it in 3D. Building, I'm losing a lot of money here. The runway's done, it's just getting the taxiway finished.
Get a radio, Hawaii 185, with you, flight level 340.
Okay, that's all. It's just up here. Nearly done. No, nearly done. Ah! It's that last bit. Done. Right. Look at my grass strip, and everyone. Look how the taxiway is just. Right. Is there Q and E to rotate the whole scheme? Ah, okay. Only 90 degrees at a time. Yeah. Okay. That taxiway not being in the centre is really actually triggering me slightly. So I don't know when to modify the taxiway. Yeah. How do I fix that?
Good evening, Gander Radio. Here, Clipper 301. I was handed over to you.
Right, if I build one. Oh, there's a there's a cow on my runway. Right, bulldozer delete. Okay. Yeah, that's triggering me slightly.
I needed to step out of the cockpit for 60 minutes if possible. Thus, I was handed over early.
Number 301, I can. Yeah, actually, you know what? You come back before 1615.
Taxiway path.
Yeah, just red flags on your
Oh, I've got a performance report. Right. There we go. How's that for everyone?
Come back in 1 hour. I will see you later.
There we are. Build, boys and girls! Control click with the same button will delete the text. Interesting. Grass Airport, very Wimbledon. Yes, the cow on the runway was quite concerning. Right, come on builders, I'm losing a lot of money. Wait, hold on. How am I actually making money? What? How am I making money? Cash flow, 5,000. Is this some sort of grant? I'm making money. All I'm going to do is just keep the airport closed. Right, they're deleting the old taxiway. It's the selling. I got money back from the destruction of the taxiway. I see. I get a refund, so I didn't actually make money.
131 is 850.
13185.
Taxiway's been broken over here. Where is...
Get that radio head out of Tesla 4016 inbound Pushback, Circle Foxtrot Romeo Kilo Mike, Ignite Circle check, and higher level is available.
Oh, what's happened here? What's going on with all these dots? Have I broken this? Or is the taxiway ready to go? Oh, have I not put the taxiway back in? I thought the taxiway has it. Oh, I'm confused now. So, what? I thought I built the taxiway here. Oh, this is confusing. I did put the taxiway back in, look. Have I done something wrong here? This music is very interesting as well. Right, so do I currently not have a taxiway? The bit you bulldozed. Here? Oh, I don't know. What have I done? What have I done? That's taxi line. You destroyed the taxiway foundation. Right, how do I build the foundation? Oh, it's going dark. No. It's hard. So that's taxiway. Ah, taxiway foundation. Ah, so that's the actual taxiway. Right. Okay. Wait, now it's not. I can't click on anything. Ah! Did you choose surface?
Good morning, Python 17.
I am sorry about this.
Standing by SoCal, Juliet, Sierra, Hotel, Romeo. Get a radio copy for the 330, clear block number.
So then I need to select the surface as well.
For Python 17. Thank you, copy back to 85.
Yes.
Python 78 received SoCal.
Oh, I honestly don't know. Workers have gone home.
Python 78.
No, they're all here. Oh, I don't know. This is... I don't understand what I've done wrong. But if I just go down here and build a random bit of taxiway. Okay, so it's like grey. Right. So I've done that. Rebuild the whole length of the taxiway to the right of the taxiway. Rebuild what you have done, so 5 wide. Right. So like this. Okay. No, it's put it there again. Why has it done that? Why? Why has it done that? It's put it back where it was. That's not where I wanted it. Oh, tell me what I'm doing wrong. No, the build. Oh, now they've all built it again. I just don't understand. Oh, you're good. What? I don't understand. But why is that not connected? Well, that was a fox. Right, how do I get this to connect to that? Oh, this must be stressful for people watching. It's stressing me out. Ah, yes! I did a thing. Right, okay. All the stands are connected. I think we're in. So, foundations and the taxi line itself. Right, I think we're good. ATC tower, selective variation of tower. small. Can handle 20. Right, where are we going to put the tower? Let's put the tower behind the stands. Put it about. Let's put it there. Right, tower. So they need to build it. Fast forward. Come on, contractors. It's cool. Let's get it once I actually work out what's going on. There we are, we have a control tower. Right. Now it's time to accept your first flights. How do I minimise this? Oh, I'm just checking the sim. I hear a lot of spalling up with these engines. No, we're still there. Ooh, strong tailwind now. Lovely. Ah, sorry guys, I was looking at the game. At this time we can only accept GA flights, a small type of aircraft for private pilots, as we haven't yet acquired a commercial license. First off, we need to ensure that the runway, the aircraft stands, the airport is open. With this done, I have GA flights land to complete this tutorial step. Okay, can we have a grand opening then? Airport opened. Allow general aviation. Alright, I'll leave it there. It's open. Where are these GA flights then? Why is there a red... Small runway 1 is deactivated and will not operate. How do I activate the runway? Cut the ribbon. Lovely, Mr. Pulver. Right, how do I open the runway then? Because I've opened the airport, but it says the runway is closed. About the airport, the Year Awards, we'll delete that. Performance reports. My name is Alejandro Tinto, work as a senior pilot executive within management analysis at Ascento Finance. I'm reaching out because you've recently been appointed CEO of the airport. I want to give you instructions. Performance reporting. Okay, perfect. Click the runway. Ah, operational mode. What? Open runway. It's open. Runway upgrades, runway repaired, demolish, direction. Alright, I think we're good. Oh my god, someone's landed at the middle of the night. It's someone carrying drugs. What is it? Oh, it's a Pilatus. Oh yes. So there we are, first ever plane landing at our airfield at 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh dear. Open. Are they open already? What? Object is not functional. He stopped. I'm concerned. Oh, it's open. I think they're open. To a petrol tanks, I'm not sure. Well, we've got an... Oh, what's he in? A PA-28, by the looks of it. Yeah, square. Horizontal stabilizer. It's busy, isn't it? Sounds like... No one's getting out. What? I don't like these cogs. The runway is land only. Click on runway and change operational mode. Oh, so they're stuck. Runway condition 99%. So how do I... Both arrival and departures. Departure only. Yeah, both arrival and departures. Common takeoff position, aircraft size specific takeoff position. Oh, I'll just leave it there. Right, I think I've done a thing now. You can click on the plane to see more information. Ooh, Alpaca Airport, Cambridge from showroom. 8 hours and 42 minutes. Was that when he's taking off again? Oh, it actually is a PA-28 Cherokee. Look. Where did the blasters come in from? Came in from Norwich. I think that's how long they're on the ground. Yeah, I landed at 440 Airport at 10. That's cool, isn't it? Oh, who's now? Oh! What's he in? A Baron 58. Coming from Gloucester to Alpaca Port. It's cool! The gate's called Airport CEO. Right, wait for 5 GA aircraft to land. We've had 3 already. Doesn't seem to be much going on, is there? If land animals enter the runway, they can cause damage to aircraft and slow taxiing down. Build fences around the airport to keep animals out. Oh, let's do that. Baffling. Contract site. Bus shelters, cars. That's great, isn't it? It's quite a lot to do. Right, where's the fencing? Decorations, templates. Okay, thanks for the speed. How do I get the... I want to... We do have animals on the runway. Here comes another Pilatus. He's coming from Gloucester as well. Ooh, Gloucester to Fenland or Alpaca Port is a popular sector. Yeah, I need to work out how to build a fence. Search it. How do I search?
Gander KLM 644 Alpha.
Oh, cool. Secure zone.
Alpha, pass your message. Is it possible to get a step climb? Can 644 Alpha, what level would you want?
It's cool.
Optimal would be flight level 390.
Terminal. Well, I don't think we did terminal just yet. Why is the aircraft climbing, huh? Let me just check X-plane, guys. No, I think it's just oscillating with the height. We're 200 miles from the next waypoint, and then I'll probably have another break in about 45 minutes or so. But I want to work out how to build a fence. On the right. Aha. No, building tools, paintbrush, heat maps, decorations. Someone said you can search though. That's the flight monitor. Christ almighty. No commercial stand found, yes. I'm only a GA airfield at this present time. Back to tower tab. Ah, thank you. Oh no, I think this is more for... Oh, they're charging our money, aren't they? Staff vehicles. No, I just want to build this fence. How the hell do I find this? I'm gonna have to look on. It is on the right of the terminal tab. Where's the terminal tab? Oh, zones and rooms. Right of the terminal. Ah. Oh no. Ah, I found it. Fence. Fence gate. Thank you. Right. So if I put it right on the edge. There we go. Building a fence. And it took me about 10 minutes to work out how. Keep the animals out. I presume that allows the traffic still through. Yeah, there we go. There we are. Enable contract specific. Okay, let's to put a gate in then. Oops. Oh dear, what have I done? Well, they seem to be coming through there anyway. Right, I've got a fence. No animals will come in. Congratulations on your first functional airport. The GA pilots enjoy your airport, but some are concerned about the lack of aircraft fueling service. Let's get started with construction of all required structures for a basic refueling service. Okay. Next. Construct refueling services. Place a vehicle checkpoint to connect public and service roads. Oh my. Oh, the contractors are going out to build the fence. I mean, if I just landed at a GA airfield and I saw all these people carrying boxes around, I'd be concerned. And walking under the aircraft wing. Oh, hold control and click to delete. No, not working on my side. Oh yes, I do need to get rid of this though. There we go. Just in case they start constructing there, but I should stop. Right, vehicle checkpoints. So, vehicle checkpoints used to enable vehicles to transition between public and service roads. Okay. Place a vehicle checkpoint. Service roads. Grass or asphalt. Let's go for asphalt. So let's build it from here to the tower. So this will be the service road. And then we can join the main road back up here. Does it need to be wider than that? Place a vehicle checkpoint to connect public and service roads. Oh my god. Oh, this is how? What? Structure position not valid. 2 lane. Ah, so I need to put another lane in. So this isn't just the plan, isn't it? I need to wait until it's actually built. Oh, is this actually connected to this? I'll do that as well. Oh, there's another barren landing, I think. Okay, let's do something like that. You need to remove the road place at 2 lanes. Wait, you need to remove the road part at the start. Ah, okay. I think I get you. Confusing. So, how does it go from here? Does the road sort of go... Oh, crikey. Ah, okay, I see. So like this, can I do it like that? And join it up? Ooh, have your first aircraft depart from an airport. Right, I've done that. Oh, annoying. Is that good? Right, let's wait until this has been built. Construct refueling service. Place a vehicle depot on a service or service vehicle parking lot. Okay, I need a service. Aircraft infrastructure. Okay, where's this then? Flatus is off. Service vehicle parking lots. Vehicle depot. Fuel depot. Depots can be used for storing aviation fuel, gas or jet oil. Oh, crap. Oh, so is this like a...
1.85.
Oh, no, place a vehicle depot or service vehicle parking lots. I'll do a vehicle depot then. So just here. Oh, that's just fortunate that it fits in that gap. These little spanner marks, does that mean it needs a road joining it? Right, that's a vehicle depot then. See where those red squares are? They need to be roads. The spanner is a service road and the other one is a normal road. Okay, so I need service road. But do I have to wait until this foundation's built first?
Super 220 issue maximum 360 for now.
Why can't I click that?
And can I do clear to the 220 climb and maintain to the 360?
So I built that there, service road. But it's not sort. Doesn't seem to be. Do I have to wait until it's sort of been built first? Steve says the game even. Oh, another blast has just landed. Right, I think I've got to wait for my builders to finish my fence. Are they still? Yeah, look, they're building my fence still. That's going to take some time. I might just have to fast forward this. Place a small avgas fuel depot and wait for all structures to be built. Oh, I need an avgas fuel depot. Thanks, Rund. Let me just stream good old long haul. But you need to connect the normal road to the checkpoints. Ah, sorry. Like this. Right, now I think I've just got to speed time up after I've built this avgas fuel depot. Right. I'll put this next to this building. There. I don't think I can do anything else now.
Welcome.
Oh, you only need one checkpoint routing. Well, you never know. I need more contractors. Ah, so I see. Planned, under construction, controlled to demolish. Oh my God! Someone just landed this beast on the from Derry. He's landed a flipping PC-24. That's not a Pilatus. It's a business jet on a grass strip. Oh, that looks like a flipping Learjet. Fair enough. Welcome aboard there, Live Orphan. Hope you're doing well. Right, I think we're going to have to speed this time up now. Or fast forward to next day. Come on, get that fence built. Oh, there's so much fence left. Look at them all. I've lost 500,000. Started with 3 million, well now to 2.6. I don't think I've made any money yet. Oh, excuse me. The PC-24 is a jet. It's a grass-filled rated jet. That's just how much I know about aviation. Sorry. Oh, I like how he does a little backtrack. They only ever seem to land on 3.6 as well. Right. Am I making any money? Income 1,700, expenses 1,800. Okay. Profit small. I guess that's not taking into account the large building structures we've built. Oh dear. The cash flow there is not great. Just 72,000. Oh dear. That'll be the building, won't it? Construction, yeah. Oh, right. I think they've finished the fence now. Yeah, the fence is complete, ladies and gentlemen. We're now building. Oh, look, my service road's been built. Wow, they seem got on with that, didn't they? Oh, there's my fuel. Oh, someone's coming. Basic vehicle demo. My avgas is nearly available. Oh, that's really, you have to resupply it. I've thought about a lot here. If it was 3D, it'd be really cool. Oh, I'm in the green, guys. Yeah, the aircraft are... Parking fees are not cheap, are they? 16,000! Well, all the stands are full. I'm going to have to build more stands soon. It's a very expensive trip in if you want to fly it. Right, is everything built? Oh, we're done, yeah, great. We're almost ready to offer avgas refueling. All we need to do now is to purchase a fuel truck and sign a contract with an aviation fuel supplier. Purchase avgas fuel trucks. Open vehicle tab for purchase vehicle. Where is the vehicle tab? Vehicle tab, where are you? Missing a Starbucks. You love your Starbucks, don't you? I can't find this vehicle. Oh, vehicle checkpoint. Oh, it's under the tab. Thank you. Purchase an fuel truck. A fuel truck can refuel any aircraft. It is slow and ineffective, but cheap to operate. How many? How many? 2? I think 2 will be sufficient to start with. Order now. 45 minutes? I hope that's game time, not... yeah. Sign a contract with an aviation fuel supplier. Open economy tab. And offer contracts.
Ocean to Papa Alpha, your normally traffic money is on 12
Economy tab. Sign a contract. View offered contracts. Oh, Avi fuel, Zip fuel, or Nature fuel. Who are we gonna go with? Let's go with. We've got to go with a 3-star, haven't we? Avi fuel, accept. Right, sign a contract. Wait for the aviation fuel supplier to refill your fuel depot. Okay. I like how it's sort of looking down on a lamp. That's quite cool. Oh, someone's left.
785, so your first one back number.
Going back to Gloucester. Oh, even his flaps extended. That's cool. You can hear it. Oh, he's off. Little mini backtrack. Oh, a new product has arrived. Is it my fuel? Ooh. Investigating. Oh, look, it's my fuel supply. It's a bit of a dodgy fence construction there. And it's got the little alpaca airport sign on it. Attention finder sim, it's almost time past from ATC to Shamwick. Ah, okay. I'm gonna look. Yeah, 49 degrees north, 030 west. We should be there in 5 minutes. I think it'll be a good time to jump into the sim then after I've got my fuel delivered. Ah, so it's going into the basic vehicle depot. Where'd they gone? They've just parked there. So how do I get it to refuel? Wait for the aviation fuel supply to refill your fuel depot. Okay. Oh, what's that there? Oh. I feel like I've missed a step. Ah! I hit... Oh, where's he going? Oh, look, 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 look. Oh, where's he going? Oh, it's full! Where's he going? Leaving the airport. Ah, look, 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 it's filling up my little trucks. Ah, so I ordered these 2 trucks, of course. Ah, and now they're going to refill the planes. Oh, it's emptied the entire tank. But I guess he's got a lot in his truck, hasn't he? He can fill up a few aircraft with that. He's got 20,000 litres of avgas. Ah, okay. He was the outside delivery, got you. Yeah, I never don't drive on the left. Outrageous. Right. We're going to pause now, guys, because I do need to do a radio check here. So I'm going to pause it. Is it pause it? Oh, there is my cell call. So let's just close that here. And we'll go back to explain, guys. And I'm going to have a little break again, if you don't mind. There we go. Perfect. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, cell call received.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, call Shamrock Radio on 131.850.
131.850 Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Thanks, HC. Bye. Perfect. Thanks for the heads up there, Yamato 8125. That was very helpful. Shamwick's now active. Just to show you where we are before we check in. We've progressed to 49 degrees north, 030 west. We're almost halfway across the Atlantic. We'll do a fuel and time check overhead. And then we'll make sure... Oh, have we got anyone else near us? Ooh, it's that Virgin. He's almost caught up with us. There is it. There he is, look. Beautiful. What's he in a 7.8? Yeah, he's in a 787.
Number 1, the show radio, pass your message. Number radio, go on, request to fly out 370. 1 standby.
Let's check in now, perfect. Shamwick radio, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, and request cell call check, please.
32 Charlie Papa, Shamwick, request flight at the mark number.
Maintaining flight level 340, Mag decimal 83, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa.
Copy 340, Mark 23, stand off cell call check.
There we go. The Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, cell call received.
32 Charlie Papa, thank you. Remain on cell call wash, no position call required.
Understood. Perfect, so I've done the cell call check. I'll use this opportunity to have a quick break, and there's nothing that's going to happen now until the next waypoint afterwards, which is going to be at 15:35 Zulu. So, oh no, that's where we're in about 2 now. So the next one is 16:20, 50 minutes after that. So if you don't mind, guys, I will utilise this time to have a sort of 10-15 minute break. Well, just wait to do a fuel and time check at 49 North, 030 West, and I'll leave you an external view, so you can see the fly past as well. How are we for the giveaway? When did I say we're going to do it? 6 hours. Yeah, 40 minutes, guys, until the giveaway. The first A320 giveaway. So come back 6 hours into the flight. That's going to be around 17:50 British summertime, 16:15 Zulu. Yamato, I'm surveying the map, so there's a lot of traffic going to England. There is. Heathrow is one of the popular ones. In fact, I don't know how many arrivals there are going into Heathrow, but it must be a lot. Let's have a little look at the VATSIM map. Oh, yeah. We're right, just to show everyone here, give you a rough idea of how many people are taking part in the event at the moment. There we are. We're amongst this somewhere. Look at all this here. Crazy. I mean, it's still departures. Although not many. There's Orlando, isn't it? Yeah, look, actually, look, Orlando, everyone's pretty much away now, aren't they? But it's still very busy, look, in New York. But then again, look, yeah, I think maybe the majority are away. Yeah, same on Boston as well. There's a few aircraft at the whole point there.
Okay, decimal 65.
It does look like an invasion, doesn't it? Look at the guys going to Cape Town as well.
Go ahead.
Crazy.
KM644 Alpha.
ETA, Jamlin, or how long until top of descent? It is. Top of descent will be at 17:39 Zulu, so it's 18:39 British summertime. Last day of British summertime this year. So 18:40, an hour and 2 hours 5 minutes till top of descent. 2 hours 5 minutes. Let's call it a couple of hours. Yep, and we're going to be, we've got lots of holding fuel, which is an extra hour's worth of fuel. We just have to take our time in the descent. Right, anyway, 49 North 030 West, we've just flown over the top off. 49 North 030 West.
Mark number decimal 82 and the flight level is 330.
There we are, so 5 hours 22 minutes into the flight, 5 hours 22 minutes, the flight plan perfect. Decimal 83, which is what we planned, decimal 83, wind 309.85. Look, the wind is nowhere near as strong as forecast now, look. I don't know if that's a sim thing, but look, 309.85, we've got 314.43, big difference there. We should have 28.9 tons, we took an extra 10 tons, we're looking for 38.9, yeah, 40.2. We should have burned 51.4 tons. And fuel check is there. 50 tons and 51. So yeah, the fuel burn, we're saying about 1.3, 1.4 tons. The fuel burn's pretty good there. Right guys, so I'm going to use this opportunity to take a break for around 15 minutes or so. I'll be back around 10 to 5 local time in the UK. Thank you very much for sticking with me. We'll play a bit more Airport CO when we're back in about an hour's time. We'll need to start setting up for the approach, but I've been having a lot of fun. I hope you guys are enjoying the show as well. I can't believe it's 6 hours we've been doing this already. It's gone really quickly. But yeah, I'll be back in around 14, 15 minutes. I'll just advise the controller. We're going. Shamwick Radio, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Is it okay if we leave for 15 minutes, 5 minutes?
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa.
A-firm, is that okay if we go for 15 minutes?
I prefer Republic.
Okay, thank you. Perfect. Thanks for that, guys, and I'll see you in about 15 minutes or so. What I'll do, I'll pop you in that external view so you can see that 787 fly by us. There we are. I'll leave you just like that so you can watch it, and I'll be back in about 15 minutes, around 10 to the hour. Thanks, guys.
Welcome.
Thanks for the intermission there, guys. Oh, contrails off and on. I did notice that. Ah, let's get back into the cockpit. Here we are. We've been overtaken by the superior airliner 787-900. Yes, he's well on his way now. Excellent. Right, let's check out where we are in regards to the giveaway. Giveaway in 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes time for the first copy of the A340 from ToLiss. ToLiss are very kindly sponsored a giveaway today, and then I'll be purchasing one for one of my lucky subscribers after landing later in London Heathrow by Origami Studios. Looking forward to that. Let me have a little catch up here with what was being said in chat whilst I was away there. Red Kids, yo, Flight December, because of you I know how to fly better and explain it. And Microsoft Flight Simulator, I think you're trying to say that. Excellent, I'm glad to hear that I've had a positive impact on your simming experience. Thank you very much. Lauren being relieved on centre had mostly Frankfurt and Stockholm flights through my airspace. Oof, how busy were you before you were relieved there? Yamato, just not trying to be pessimistic, but we have planes passing above us and that could cause a long hold above Heathrow. I should think we'll be doing some holding in Heathrow. We'll have to see what goes on there. I remember the first Cross the Pond we had to hold for like an hour or get delayed vectors for an hour into New York. It was crazy. 5 alpacas. Yeah, why is only 5 alpacas? That's not bad for a virtual airline. 2,400 flights on VATSIM, said Jamlin. Oh, Laminar just dropped previews on the Flight Factor 777. Ooh, we've been waiting for a long time for that. I think I did a giveaway once on behalf of Flight Factor, and someone asked for V2 of the 777. That was over 2 years ago. But I said to him, Flight Factor said, look, here's his information. So I hope he actually gets it. Where's the 5 o'clock meal service, says Yamato? It's coming up shortly. Excellent. Right. Lauren, you weren't terribly busy, but most chaos was non-event traffic pilot complaining about getting severe slot delays. Might have gone elsewhere in the network. Oh, where's our lovely tailwind gone? That's going to eat into our ETA. But yeah, that's the traffic ahead of us in the 7.8, the Virgin 690, and then you can see the Natrak Oscar we're on here. There's a few other aircraft. We're slopping, as is the Delta. We passed him a while back. He's dropped quite a way behind now. He was in the 320, wasn't he? So there we are. We're progressing well. Top of descent. Where are you? To top of descent. 869 miles, 1741, I guess. So just under 2 hours, an hour and 40 minutes to go. So we'll play a little bit more of Airport CO. Just to, I might play a bit more of that in my spare time. Looks kind of fun. And then we'll jump back into the cockpit and start setting up and briefing for London Heathrow. So weather it wasn't great. I haven't had an update recently. The forecast is for pretty crap weather. Let's just refresh there. So latest, so they're going to be landing easterly, winds from the southeast or at around 8 knots. Tower and cumulus 13 degrees, but they do have tempo from 1500 Zulu up to our arrival. 160 gusting 26 with heavy showers of rain and tempo, thunderstorms with CBs 3000 meters and heavy rain from 1900 Zulu. So we're getting in before that, so we should get in before the weather gets a bit nasty, and it's only tempos anyway. Wolfie, you'll have to leave. It's fun being in the stream. Outro music. Oh, there you go. Thanks for joining and subscribing and popping in, being very active. Lewis, can't return for my return leg from Tenerife Sound to Gatwick on VATSIM. It's going to be busy for you, sir. Right, let's have a little look at this game. It should have been. I did pause it. Perfect. Oh god, I forgot to tell the controller I'm back. Hold on, let me just do that first. That was more than 15 minutes, you probably think. Shanway Cow back 3-2 Charlie back. We're back for the break, thanks for that. Perfect, excellent, that's that done. Good job he hadn't set a timer. Right, let me do this, let me do that. Perfect. Turn down explain and turn up this game. Some different volume controls here. There we go, perfect. So it's night time. How do I get rid of that menu? Just click, perfect. It's another one of those Polaris jets just landed. So wait for the aviation fuel supply to refill. refill your fuel depot. Well, he's done that already, hasn't he? We refilled it. Resupply at 10%. Depots incoming. Depots awaiting supply then. And we've got to refuel 5J aircraft. Oh, enable avgas service. Operations tab overview. Ah, avgas. Fuel. No, we don't. No, it is enabled. Enable avgas 110L. So that's only disabling it. Okay. Airport lights on, airport lights off. What? Ah, no. Ah. Oh, what? Oh, crap. What time was that set to? I can't remember. It's still disabled. Ah, it's... Right, when it was like that, I thought it was, you know, you flick it over to the right to disable it. That was really confusing. Right, well, that's that sorted. Hopefully they'll be refueled shortly. Well, these guys need Jet A1, surely. Oh, I can hear some... Oh, yeah, we're refueling. And he's going to put avgas at an aircraft that requires Jet A1. Lights off were set at 1700, thank you. Set to 7 AM, thank you. I'll reset that. Cheers. Don't put, unless, correct me wrong, I'm doing something stupid, but you shouldn't put avgas in a jet. Anyway, he's filled him up, so he's happy, and that's maybe some Wonga. And actually, it's hardly any fuel from that truck, has it? No, 2%.
499, thank you. Remote sector, watch no position report required.
No, I reckon the jet will refuel with olive oil. Okay, have you heard? Yeah, have you heard of Walker Air Transport? Yeah, it's a virtual airline, isn't it? Quite a huge one. Oh, so okay. So some small jets use avgas. Really, I did not know that. Could well be that's the case. I didn't even realise Pilatus made a jet until someone said earlier. Right, I need more aircraft stands. I'm going to build another one. I've got the money. I'm making a small amount of money. Make some moonshine with it. Oh, so this is the little grass service apron, wasn't it? Right. Zones, infrastructure, transportation. Road. Aircraft stand. Grass. So we're going to build a further 3 stands. I think we've got the capacity. Taxiway foundation, or do we need the do I need to build a taxiway foundation first? Oh, I need to build the thing to connect the stand to the taxiway. Is it that one? Yeah, there we go. Excellent. And now the service road. Oh, look, they're coming to build the stands. So cool. Ah, look at the size of my airfield. Very simple. No, Yamato's really wanting his Costa coffee. This is wicked. And that's it. I don't need to do anything else. I think we've now expanded our airport by another 3 stands. wait for aviation fuel. Oh, here is that's the aviation fuel supplier there, isn't it? Excellent. So he's resupplied my Bowser. How do I decide the cost of fuel? So that can hold 30,000 litres, but my little fuel trucks can hold 20,000. 19 spaces available there. Summer has arrived in the game. Yeah, Jet is very much Jet A1, same as the PC-12. Oh, so yeah, he's put avgas in the Jet then. Oops. Right, so we just need to refuel a few more aircraft. Let's fast forward then. I love how they put the landing lights on before they enter the active runway. Watch, look. Oh, he's just parked, isn't he? You won't see it. So he's having some jet avgas. It's a really neat game. How many hours into the flight? Oh, he's in a Cub?
Okay, we still can't copy you. We apologize.
Hyper Cub. I love how there's just random aircraft just coming in all day.
Report your flight level and Mach number.
Flight level 360, Mach decimal 81.
We've been airborne now. 10, 15, 0, 16. About 6 hours. Ah, there we are. Congratulations, you now know the basics of airport operation. You can continue expanding your airport for GA aircraft, earning money from servicing these aircraft. Alternatively, you could expand your airport to handle commercial flights which carry passengers. Right. Construct a terminal. Right, we're building a terminal at our GA airfield, and that can be sort of built here. This is weird. I really like this game. Drag out terminal foundations. Right. Where are you? Aha. So how? Floor terminal foundations. Perfect. Right, how big are we going to make this? So I think there's the main sort of road in, isn't there? So I think we should build it sort of here, and then maybe have a taxiway. Oh, I think we just need to build it parallel, don't we? Let's do it here. So it needs to be, what's the dimensions? Minimum 20 by 15. Oh, it needs to be quite big, doesn't it? That's the minimum size. That's huge. Alright, well, we're going big. We're going 20 by 20. I've built my foundations for my massive terminal. Place at least one bus stop and one car drop off and make sure they connect to public road. Okay. Actually, hold on. I think I'm just going to adjust the size of this slightly. Is that going to make... Yeah, it's going to connect it all, isn't it? Oh no, no, it's all the same one. I just don't want it to think it's a separate terminal. It's not going to do a separate terminal, is it? So like two separate ones.
Radio, exit jet 556.
Oh, they're built. Ah, they're building. Right. Well, hopefully it won't do it as two separate terminals. Because I wanted to put the road here. So.
Yeah, exit jet 556, flight level 330, Mach .80. Expecting
Public road.
130 north at 1610 Zulu.
Copy, travel 330, Mach 80 to the boat circulation.
So the public road's going to bend round there in front of the terminal.
SoCal, check receipt.
One bus stop and one car drop off.
556.
Yeah, 556, thank you. No position 1 remain on second watch.
Car stop, taxi stop, parking lot. One car drop off. I'm gonna have to have more than that. Is a car drop off a car stop? Yeah. Like this. 1, 2, 3 car drop offs. It's gonna be small initially, and then we're gonna have actually no, I'll do 4 car drop offs. and a bus stop. Oh, look it fits. So the fact that these are wobbling, is that okay? Is that this game soundtrack or Epidemic? This is the game soundtrack. So hopefully that's not copyright strike. Right, let's speed that up. Place some sidewalks for passenger and staff to walk onto and from the terminal. Sidewalks, there we are. Crosswalks. Allow people to cross the roads. Well, let's just do it like that then. Sidewalk like this. Open the heat map panel and have a look at where passengers and employees can walk. I saw that down here. Display taxiway congestion. Well, that's the foundations of my terminal being built. Now we have the basic passenger flow configured, and soon the terminal will be buzzing with life. Before that, let's take care of your future staff. Drag out a staff room. Oh my days, they've thought of everything here, haven't they? I've nearly spent $1 million, by the way, on my airport side with 3. Drag out a staff room. Staff zone. No, that's not a staff room, is it? Aircraft. That'll be terminal, won't it? Terminal. Floors, walls, doors, windows, trash can, vending machine, street light, floodlight, fence. Okay. Does it so drag out a staff? Oh my god, they're building it. Like, yeah, there's just some slight oscillations in height as the autopilot manages the altitude. Oh, it has built 2 terminals. Annoying! Is there something I can do about that? Put like a door or something. Yeah.
Radio, Clipper 301.
I don't know how to do a staff room.
4630.
Staff zone is used to restrict it. Note the difference. Staff rooms are designated rooms where your staff can rest. Right, so I'm under terminal.
Mac number is 93, and altitude is flight level 330. Copy 330, mark as 100 Street, East Temple, South Carolina.
So, staff zones. Ah, staff room, there we are. Right, staff room, that could be the entrance then. We'll put that here. Right, that can be...
Traffic radio, windmill 106, level 350.
Let's make it sort of 16 by 12. It's a bit small, isn't it? 20 by 12. Right, there's the staff room. Place a few office desks and any type of seating in the staff room.
Oscar Echo Oscar, windmill 106. Oscar Echo Oscar 106.
Office desk? Where are these?
Number decimal 84 and flight level 350, windmill 106. 350, mark that 84.
Right, office desk. Right, let's do... How many desks do you think for an airport this size? 1, 2, 3. Let's do 5. Right, there's some office desks. And any type of seating in the staff room. Christ. Oh, the desks are being built already. It takes as long to build a desk as it does the terminal itself. Yeah, X-Plane 12's ticking on nicely in the background. Where's seating? I don't know where seating is. Seating. Here we go. Gate seating, chairs, armchairs, sofas, bench, tables. 300. What's the cheap seating? Oh, it's expensive, these ones. I'll just have the posh chairs for this room. Modern, comfort stylish seat for people to relax on. Right, we'll have some nice little sofas in the corners. There we are. Some nice sofas for my staff. These workers contracts in it. Decorate your terminal by putting in some new floors. Right, what floor we're going to have? Light concrete? No, we're going to have fancy mat. Right, the staff room, they can have something a bit nice. Dark wood. It's all the same price. It's all $2. Well, they can have some nice wooden floors. Square wood. There you are. Ooh, fancy. Well, the rest can have just have it marble. That's marble. Well, it's all the same price. Ah, beautify the terminal with some nice plants. Ah, there are decorations. Nice plants. Let's have some plants. Large. A banana. Yeah, let's have some banana plants. This is ridiculous. We can put them by the sidewalk. Look. We'll put some banana plants here and here as well. Right, before you can accept commercial airlines handling its passengers, we need a commercial license. Okay. Oh look, is that Jim? Oh, it's Jim. He's working. Jim Alpaca Port, employee card. Productivity maximum, energy maximum. His bladder is a little low. There he is working away. That's really funny. Oh, this is very cool. Now look, all the stands are folded the right thing. How do I knock this wall down? Right, let's do this. Oops. Oh, I get a commercial. I missed how to do that. Oh, giveaway. Yes, you're right. I think I might have to play around with this before I continue. And we're not actually that far from top of the set either, so I'm going to save game here. Jim's Airport. There you go, Jim. I'm going to actually quit now. Oh, 7 quid. Oh, right, Jim's Airport, yes. There we are. Right. God, that's 340. He's gone quite far ahead of us now. Who would... 1 hour late? It's not 1 hour late for the giveaway. I am currently 5 minutes late for the giveaway. Too busy playing that game. Who would like a chance of winning a copy of the Airbus A340-600 from ToLiss? We'll do the ToLiss one first, and then I'll do my giveaway after landing in Heathrow. So this is on behalf of ToLiss, so a massive thank you to them for sending me a copy of this aircraft over. All you need to do into the giveaway is I'll ask you a very simple question in chat. You just need to put the correct answer in chat. That's all you need to do. Simple as that. There's no catches or anything like this. I just need to set it up here in the background. If you win, you'll actually buy X-Plane 12. Yeah, this is from ToLiss, so you can't refund it for anything else. Okay, so it's for the ToLiss Airbus A340. So please only enter if A, you have X-Plane 12 or X-Plane 11 and you want this aircraft, because there's no point. I can't refund the gift for anything else. Right then, so timers, giveaways, perfect. So let me think of the keyword here. Right, all you need to do to enter the giveaway is type in ToLiss in chat. Tango Oscar Lima India Sierra Sierra. I'm not even going to ask a question, and that will now enter you into a giveaway. So you can use lowercase, uppercase. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Chris, you've already been entered. You're the first one. I can see the ding come up. Edo, excellent. So you've got to make sure you type in ToLiss. Only do it once. Only do it once in chat, because if you put it more than once, you will not have a chance of winning. I'll let that roll for a couple of minutes, so everyone can have a chance of entering the giveaway. Then we're going to sort of start thinking about our approach to Heathrow. Airborne now for 6 hours. We're getting dark again soon. Watching the sunrise about 5 hours ago. Superb. Excellent. Sopwith, no. I saw that double OC there. Oh, I'm going to sneeze, excuse me. Adams fix, way too early. Excuse me, I forgot to mute my mic. I'm sorry about that, everyone. Do excuse me. That was on the edge of my nose for the last minute. Thanks, double OC there. Hi Alex, been watching a while, but was not in chat. Hope all is well. Very well, thank you. Thanks for popping into chat. Hope you're keeping well too. Yamato, flown twice back in 2009 in a Finnair 340 between Helsinki and Narita. Very cool. Never been on the 330 or 340. Listen, it's just so long. How many meters long? Did you watch into the quiz earlier? You didn't even get one right, Listerman. I don't know if you were here. Oh, Diego, you were back. I didn't watch the football, but Real Madrid won 2-1. I'm very happy for you. It was 75 meters, yes. Very good. Alex currently doing house cleaning the litter box for the cats. Horrible job. Right then, let's see if we have a winner for the ToLiss Airbus A340. I've not seen any more entrants for the last minute or so. Look at that for timing as we fly over the waypoint as well. So let's roll that now. The giveaway winner for the first copy of the ToLiss Airbus A340 is EGLL, a regular subscriber. Oh, never seen you here before. EGLL. He goes, what? Yes, congratulations. You are the winner of the ToLiss Airbus A340-600. This is on behalf of ToLiss, who have sponsored this giveaway. So what I'll do, EGLL, is if you could get in contact with me via Instagram at @FlightDeckToSim or X-Twitter, or X-Twitter, you can message there, or you can email me at flightdecktosim@gmail.com, and just show me your profile picture with your name and that picture of you taking a picture of a flower. That would be great. He goes, thank you. I'm so often silent in your streams, but I interacted in your Singapore stream before. Very cool, EGLL. I hope you have X-Plane 12 and you're looking forward to flying the ToLiss Airbus A340. Congratulations. And the pronunciation's what? Sorry, EGLL. Is it? If I've mispronounced that, my apologies. But well done, well done. Capricorn, I didn't win. Well, there is another chance later. There is. We'll be doing one after landing in Heathrow.
Can you repeat that?
Perfect. Right then, let's have a little look at our flight so far. We can climb a little higher. I don't know if that's possible. Top of descent is at 17:41 Zulu. So an hour and 20 minutes until top of descent, ladies and gentlemen. Yamato, I'm losing altitude. I'm all good. I'm all good. This is just pressure changing. This is just height above the sort of the ocean here. So we're still on standard. We're still at 340. It's all good.
551, flight level 350, Mach
I pronounced a mispronounced your name, sir. I've never crossed the pond before. Fluent American airspace, only Europe, Asia. Ah, you should cross the pond one day. Do the event. It's a Chinese name. Oh, very good. But yeah, very happy you've won. Congratulations.
Circle check, okay.
And Infian, you're from Singapore as well.
Yeah, fine.
Very
Thank you.
cool.
On Takeoff, no post-shop report required.
You've absolutely pushed. I know. I can't pronounce it. I'm rubbish at pronouncing names.
Radio, Hawaii 185.
Yes, from Singapore. Singaporean, very cool. Kafka, does ToLiss have the best Airbus systems? I normally fly on Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't know if anyone could answer that, but there seems to be a lot of systems modelling. All the switches do something, they interact in a way. You get a very in-depth manual with this as well. So yeah, I mean, it's my favourite Airbus X-plane. And I've only ever flown the ToLiss Airbuses and the INI builds X-plane Airbus. In the sim, I've obviously flown the INI builds 310 in Microsoft Flight Simulator as well. This is the weather radar, which is sort of very basic. Yeah, 14 tons of engine burnt. Wow.
185, thank you.
Pressurization. 4 IDGs, providing AC power. 2 batteries, CPU battery, transformer rectifiers. It's really cool. Filling hydraulic fluid. That's normal. APU is off. Condition of all the different zones. We have 3 zones in the 7.3. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cargo holds. Door positions. Wheels are cold. -10. Flight controls. It's really cool. What's the default page? Cruise this. Cool. Harold, they need to add a button that says do not push into all aircraft for simulators and have the button do something random each time. Outrageous. Thanks again, Flight Sim A340 would be one of the oldest planes I'm flying. Just a little bugged by how long it is. It is long. But yeah, this will be on behalf of ToLiss, so send to me via social media your email address, and ToLiss will be adding that to your account for you.
Call 2016 under travel 290 Sun Control, Mountain Common TG, that's why maintain travel 280.
Perfect, just need to make sure I make a note of all these winners.
Call 2016 unable to event traffic flow control, maintain travel 280.
So I'm making an unreasonable request. Oh dear. So this is going to be top 10 longest stream. I think I was looking earlier, my longest stream's 9 hours 20. I think we might be a little less than that. Or about the same.
Sabia 509 Shell Radio.
Sabia 509.
Sabia 509 condition control 129.675 today.
Right. So yeah, unfortunately we've had no CPDLC all day, which is a shame. Hopefully London is going to be closer, might be utilising it. It will be dark. This will be a nighttime approach. Chat from the window for me.
Go ahead. Unit 151 leaving ocean airspace, contact channel control 129.675 today. 29675.
I think all of the event aircraft is in the air now. Yeah, they would be. 434 787s. 283 73s, but yeah, most of those won't be on the event, will they? The A340, 93 A340s, pretty cool. Viper, do you enjoy X-Plane 12 or Microsoft Flight Sim more? I enjoy both of them. I genuinely, they both have pros and cons. When I fly the mod, I get more enjoyment of flying it. The PMDG 737, as an example, has more features with regards to failures and things like that. But the things that the PMDG does that annoys me, taxiing, the thrust, spool up time, the RNAV approach, or any approach, they don't have the correct database. You know, the waypoints don't work, the final approach path is inaccurate. Things like that annoy me a little bit. But the Microsoft Flight Sim is great for GA. I really enjoy doing the charity stream in it as well. But it depends what you want. If you want to enjoy the scenery, you've got to go Microsoft Flight Simulator. Vibe says also, wow, have you seen the new Just Planes video, that first landing as well? I haven't seen it. Carfagun says the problem with ToLiss is the sim. When I try to set up X111, I really give up. The ortho and everything makes me like a lot more Microsoft Flight Sim, even if it's not as real. I mean, it is good, but ortho is very easy to download and explain. Vipercat, have you been flying all day? I would never do that. Yes, I've been here all day. I've been all day. But you have come in here to say hello. When they're going to be controllers at Heathrow, says Boring Water. We're only get a bit closer in range. We'll be handed over to Heathrow approach, and there'll be a number of controllers on today. You are, so you can't wait for the A380? Very, very cool. There you go. 0321 Short's got a good comment here about the ToLiss aircraft. When V1 does a prep for sim check, he always uses ToLiss systems. Very impressed with the system simulation, so I reckon it's quite good in the ToLiss airplanes. Very good. And that's from a guy who's flying under 320 for a long time, is also a captain. Listener says you had a geography teacher who told us geographical names can be pronounced any way you like, so it's just now called Hawaii. What on earth are you on? Oh, Captain Canada's in Cross the Pond, very cool. He's taking the 7879 mod, very good. There's now 2,385 pilots online, over 200 pilots doing Cross the Pond. I think more than that, Vibrant Cat. Viber says that owes the video. The landing a 320 on a runway just on the top of a cliff. Lovely. Very cool. Simbi says it's good for US Ortho. I've always just used Bing Maps. They've improved a lot in the last few years. Taylor, do we have to be cleared back into domestic airspace? Not really, you just sort of enter domestic airspace. No, and then you'll be given another squawk code. And we need to obviously end, that's a good point actually, we need to end slop at SOMAX, because that's the end of the Shamwick Oceanic airspace. No, it's not. Lulox is. So SOMAX is still in Shamwick Oceanic. And then Lulox will end oceanic airspace. And the cross of the Tango Airways here, which is airspace in Shamwick Oceanic. Is Ortho free? Yeah, completely free to download. Cat, what's the best 7.3 out of them? PMDG one that you prefer, since I don't know which one to use. That wasn't for us. Yeah, the mod in X-Plane handles really nicely, and when you want to fly non-precision approaches, it does it more accurately than PMDG, because it actually does a proper nav database fixed glide path, whereas the PMDG doesn't seem to generate any. It just generates a random glide path. It certainly doesn't display in the FMC. But then again, the mod is a bit buggy with certain approaches. We were doing Discord stage event the other day, and it wouldn't. The hold was a bit weird; it wasn't holding properly. So they both have bugs. The PMDG, it does work, and hopefully with this new EFB tablet, which has taken them about 8 years to make, it'll be much better as well. Lightspeed, is this plane hard to land? You have to flare a lot higher than you do in the 7.3, but Yeah, I'll probably smash it down.
Right on 78, level 330, Mach decimal 87. 330, Mach decimal 87.
Not long to go now. It's our fuel on arrival. 22 tons to divert. If we have to divert, it's to go to Manchester with 8.1. So we'll get an update on the landing runway. Actually, I'll look to see where they're landing Heathrow in real life right now. Heathrow are landing on 9 left as well, which is what we're planning. So that's what we've got in the box. Perfect. 9 left. Hour and a half to go. And that's with no holding, which I'm anticipating.
Go ahead.
Edgy Fiddle, don't call it an EFB, sorry. UFT. Right, floating is overrated. Land it like you mean it, absolutely.
And descent at 30 Tango when climbing. Contact Shannon with radio.
We've done a few 340 streams.
Radio 131.
There's a 4th or 5th one. Did my inaugural one was... Oh, I can't remember the sector. We did a cross the land event in the A340. I think it might be the first cross the pond I've done in the A340. Last one we did was the MD-11. That was long. That was Madrid, New York. Had a strong headwind the whole way. Does it feel much bulkier compared to the Zebo 738? I fly it mostly thanks to your videos, and I always see the plane being heavy, hard to manoeuvre. Is that the PMDG 73? Or just this? I prefer how the mod handles. Oh, this is so cool. So cool. Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa with the so cool.
Battery to Charlie Papa, leaving my ocean airspace, contact Shannon Control 129.675 today.
129.675 XATC, Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa, bye.
Bye. Shanghai United 1283 with request. The 1283, pass a message. Is it possible to climb to flight level 360 or 370? United 1283.
Perfect. Next, we've had so many frequency changes this stream.
We'll stand by for flight level 3 enters Serbia 509 here.
I think we're going to try and climb as well. Shamwick Radio, Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa, flight level 340, approaching SOMAX. Where is he? Astrojo, I'm always amused to hear you on VATSIM then on stream. Brilliant. Try again. Let's make sure I've got the right frequency again. 129.675. Sometimes this flipping thing doesn't work properly. Yeah, 129.675 should be good. Shamwick Radio, Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa. He's not hearing me. 129.675. He's talking to someone on the client. So yeah, Shelby said it's on the stream because she's talking to an American Airlines pilot by text. Shamwick Radio, Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa. Not getting a response here.
Hello, Shannon KLM 644 Alpha, flight level 400 inbound Naspa.
KLM 644 Alpha Shannon, Squawk 6.
Oh, he's getting someone to talk to him.
Squawk 6630, KLM 644 Alpha.
Shall we radio Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa?
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa Shannon, hello, Squawk 6641, confirm flight level.
6641, flight level 340, inbound Sobax, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. It's Shannon. That's probably why I didn't answer, because I was calling him Shamwick. Chris Zebo is completely free, correct.
KLM 644 Alpha Shannon identified, clear direct.
Oh, we need to end the offset now.
KLM 644 Alpha.
How do I delete this? Clear. There we are. Inserts ended. So we're now going to go back onto track. On my right of track at this present time. Ugh, it's raining at 34,000 feet with no clouds above us. Yeah, so explain. Let's hope we're not getting icy. Shut to this height.
Air Serbia 509, climb flight level 340, just confirm that's your requested level. Confirm, Air Serbia 509 heavy. Okay.
Yes, the mysterious explained 12 right AJ Fenari has said several times. Yes.
Hey friend, we can, I'm having problems logging on myself to the system, so it might not work, but you can try call sign Echo India Sierra Oscar.
Oh, we'll try CPDLC as well. Should we try it? He's got it, so... Then we're just going to check the wind here, and Osmax is going to try and request a higher... Somax, try and request a higher flight level.
Virgin 26 Delta Echo Shannon identified, clear direct to...
What we'll do, we'll log on to CPDLC and try and get the request through there. So, here's Echo India Sierra Oscar. I'm just going to get the manual up for CPDLC, guys. He said it might not be working his side though, so... CPDLC...
Longship 447...
It's a longship call sign. Initialization. First connection to AC is via the ATC com page. ATC com. Via the MCDU ATSU page.
KLM 644 Alpha Shannon, I got your log on, thank you. And anyone else who's trying to log on there 5 or 10 minutes ago, you can try now and I'll see if I can get your log on.
Okay, I'll try to work out connection. There we are. Notification. Right, so it's Echo India Sierra Oscar.
Hello, Virgin 690 is with you, flight level 390, bound to Max.
So we have to send a notification. The flight number from to must have been set.
X623, Virgin 690.
Otherwise you'll get notification unavailable. Notify. This is just like with the real 737's FMC. Well, a slightly different context, but we're now notifying Shannon that we have CPDLC. So he should... There we are. So they've been notified at 1643 Zulu. If you get the notification failed, most likely course station that you want to notify is not online, but they've notified it there. Now the user has to wait until the ATC station confirms login and the respective message is picked up by the aircraft. Once that happens, the notified message disappears from the MCTU notification page. Instead, the active ATC center is now shown on the DCDU, the Data Link Control and Display Unit, which is this. CPDLC connection is really slow in real life. This is simulated in the Hoppic network. It takes 45 to 75 seconds. No, it's not as slow as that. It's... If you make a request, they usually get 20, 30 seconds.
Shannon, I've received a CPDLC failure. At the moment, CPDLC is very hit and miss, so just advise that I will be contacting you with voice from now on. Okay, KLM 644 Alpha.
It happens in real life as well. Sometimes CPDLC can be a little unreliable.
And Shannon, good day, KLM
But we've
644.
notified our request to log on anyway. See how it works. Oh yes, don't forget to like the video to get to 500 likes. I think most of the people watching hopefully have liked it. Yay! There we go. Thanks guys. 501 likes. Excellent. Infinite Ewok, have you ever had unreliable airspeed in real life? No. Nasty as well. Airspeed unreliable has caused a lot of aviation crashes in the past. It's as simple as it sounds, guys. The airspeed information provided is not correct, and if you have a difference of more than 5 knots or 5 seconds in between the Captain FO's airspeed indicator, you get airside disagree, and you immediately apply the memory items, which is disconnect the autopilot. You set pitch and power based off the configuration. For the 737s, 4 degrees and 75% if the flaps extended 10 degrees and 80%, and you just climb or descend based on that, because that pitch and power thrust setting ensures the aircraft will always fly regardless of your altitude. Not to be taken lightly. Right, look at that. We've got some airports in the distance, 240 miles away. We've got Shannon and Cork and Kerry. Is it Echo India Kilo Yankee? Getting close. Run, is it possible to use the Fly Data Sim sticker design to make my own from RC aircraft covering film for personals? Yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine by me. If you want to send a picture, that'd be quite cool. You know, you contacted me on Instagram with your giveaway the other day. So yeah, if you want to use the Fly Data Sim logo, that's cool. It's free exposure for me. Martin, what do you do if you've got an airspeed unreliable and engine out? Off flipping heck. I mean, I get these questions occasionally, Martin. These are sort of situations outside the scope of any checklist. So, you know, if you set your attitude at the horizon and you're clean, you know you're going to sort of descend around 240-50 knots. It's yeah. If you've got that, the chance of getting airspeed unreliable, so you've lost there's 3 sources of airspeed, don't forget. The captain's, the first officers, and the standby, and an engine failure. I mean, yeah, that is probably never going to happen, but you just sort of try and keep the airplane flying best as you can. Aviation, are you descending soon? Yeah, not too long to go, buddy. I don't think this is working, by the way. So, it's connected.
Shannon identified, clear direct to gadgets.
Top of descent is 1741, so just under an hour, ladies and gentlemen, till descent.
Alpaca 3-2, Charlie Papa Shannon, radar contact cleared from Somax to Lula. Spark 2, flight level.
Listen onto your frequency.
Miles to the west of Ventura on track Papa.
Sumox, Lulo, Alpaca 3-2, Charlie Papa. So we're already overhead Somax. Oh, is that we're already going there? Yes, I'm going to Somax direct to Lulox, that's fine. Yeah, one of my peeve hates of people on ATC in real life is when people change frequency on the radio and they don't listen to the frequency and they just check in. You know, I will mention it to someone if I'm flying with them. Not as a sort. I'm very light-hearted. I mean, guys, make sure you just listen before you check in. So some people I fly with, they'll push the transfer frequency button. They'll push the transfer frequency button and just start talking instantly. So I'll push the button, right? Alpaca 3-2 Charlie Papa 340. It's very likely in somewhere in London someone's already requested something. Someone might have had a pan or emergency. You have no idea. So always when you change frequency, just spend a couple of seconds, listen, make sure no one's talking, and then check in. I hate it when you check in and then you finish talking and someone just checks in straight away afterwards. It's really rude. Weather improved at Heathrow. It's basically forecast to be worse later, so it was a bit windy earlier. Now it's okay. Astrid, do you have an example of a hard combination of failures that you've practiced in the sim? Yeah. One of the situations we look at is uncontrollable fire, and we actually pour smoke into the simulator, and it gives you this sort of Listen to this guy.
Flight level 340.
He needs to listen in.
About 60 miles to the west of Petra.
So yeah.
6.050
Yeah, that was tough. During the command upgrade, do total loss of AC power. That's also pretty.
Control Spark 2, you're 1 by 5.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's tricky as well. I haven't, Rosie, been watching the Rugby World Cup. Isn't it the final today? South Africa v someone. I'm afraid I'm not a big follower of rugby. Viper, the Magnite 7.8. I've heard about it, never flown it though. Chris, after the question about weight of passengers, I'd like to tell you that I'm now 84 kilos. I'm guessing that's an improvement, Chris, but I've no clue. But if you've lost it, good for you. Congratulations. Simon Taylor, you went into a real 737 cop yesterday. Was much smaller than I expected. It's not a roomy place. It's a tight fit. If you're sort of taller than 6 foot, you know, it's a tight space.
1880 Shannon Squawk 6604.
Right, I think we'll start setting up soon.
6604, speed up 180.
So we have got the Heathrow briefing, which what I'll do instead of Avitab, I'll get the PDF open, which is a lot easier and clearer to read.
Contact 96 Whiskey Yankee, contact London 126.0805.
Oh, already got London frequencies on here. That shows that we're near the end of the trip here.
Shenzhen, good day, Delta 82 Heavy, checking the flight.
Oh, where did I put this Heathrow briefing? Can't find
Delta
it.
82 Shannon, identified, clear direct to Oxlow. Clear direct Oxlow, Delta 82.
Can't find it.
Speedbird 1880 Shannon, identified, clear direct to Lolox. Red Lolox, Speedbird
I found it. Heathrow briefing. Perfect.
960, just checking I'm not Mr. Cook.
Right, so this is the Heathrow briefing here. So these briefing packs are really good. They're produced by the respective VATSIM network area. And here's the VATSIM Cross the Pond briefing for today for Heathrow. So I'll have a little flick through this. Due to the level of traffic into Heathrow, we're kindly requesting that pilots do not fly to Heathrow during Cross the Pond unless they've booked a own slot. Flow restrictions will be in place between all the popular short-haul destinations. Basically, don't come here unless you cross the pond. To cater for pilots without a slot or wishing to fly short-haul, we'll be providing full coverage Manchester, Gatwick, St Luton, Edinburgh.
After Domac, direct Lolox.
Oh yes, they're utilising the 8.33 Hz frequencies. Do that already. Transfer to London Control. Advise of your expected arrival, descent, speed control, holding. Holding is commonplace during cross the pond events, such as recommended to load enough fuel for at least 90 minutes. I took about 75.
Company 182, contact London 126.080 boy.
En route holding. Christ, let's have a little look at the arrivals then for us. So we've got, what's that PDF state? Honolulu, Westcott, Ogditz, Bilney, Cafe. Which way are we flying in? So we're coming in from that direction, aren't we? Opmet's the arrival. So Bill's looking in Hazel. Ockham. What's this guy? Ockham hold there, so it actually doesn't mention that on the arrival. So our routing doesn't have any of the holding at Bilney. So there is holding here potentially. Max 2, yeah, if I'm told there, it's so busy though. Okay. Terminal holding. So Ockham will be the terminal hold for us if it's really busy close to the airport. Ockham legs 1 minute. 328 right and turns. That's the published hold. Max 220. Transfer to Heathrow director. Like, as I was saying, please take several moments after transfer to wait for a gap in transmissions and avoid speaking over readbacks. There you are. Intermediate approach frequency and a final approach frequency. Land after clearances. Yes. Probably won't get these because you don't usually get them at night.
612, Spark 2.
Yeah, so we won't get this today. Aircraft can be instructed to land after, and has wicked provided that it's during daylight hours, which it won't be, so that won't be applicable. Right, so we're planning to land on 9 left. Plan to exit at Alpha 8. Okay, so we put that into our performance planning.
After Vedra direct to Gadgets, Spark 2.
Alpha 8, where is it? Alpha, okay, so it's sort of the 90-degree turn here, so we'll plan to vacate at Alpha 8 for ATC runway occupancy. We do have other exits available, but Alpha 8 is where they want. Long landings are primarily cause of go-arounds at Heathrow's. It's a cause of increase in runway occupancy time. As such, aim to land firmly within the touchdown zone. Wide-body aircraft should plan to vacate via the following exits. Alpha 8, perfect. So Alpha 8's about 3/5 of the way down. So with that into the planning.
Delta 145 Shannon, thanks. Identify.
Great, guidance. In the event of a go-around, aircraft expected to follow the missed approach procedure as published.
Delta 145.
Stand allocation. Pilots utilising Hoppy's ACARs can receive stand allocation via a telex message. Oh, Christ. Okay, well, that's it really. Wow, that's a nice little document just to get prepared for the approach. Cool.
American 112, roger.
Have I got my oxygen mask on? Oh, I've had my oxygen mask on the whole flight, ladies and gentlemen. Aim to land for... Absolutely, Sam Heaton. Ultimate excuse. Well, I landed firmly because the Cross the Pond Heathrow airfield brief said land firmly in the touchdown zone. So I'm just complying with the request from VATSIM UK. Stefan Powell couldn't get a slot between following you on VATSIM observation mode in F-35 and so if you in a refuel. Hope you have enjoyed the flight. I have done. Brilliant.
Spark 2, CFDSC is having a few problems at the moment, so I'm not able to log on to it, so it's...
that's why he hasn't been able to accept it. Look, you can see it's getting a little darker now. Sun's going to be dipping below the horizon soon, and it'll be night time. Right, now let's start setting up for the approach. We've read the briefing, a little look at the VATSIM map. I just want to see what they're landing on right now. There we are. We're amongst the traffic here. That's insane. Look at this. That's absolutely insane. How many people are taking part in this? Right, let's have a look at Heathrow. It's not busy right now. Plenty of capacity. Where's he going? 2,000 feet at 170 knots. They're landing westerly. Can't see anyone that's just landed. Or taking off. I think this guy's just taking off in Heathrow to Edinburgh. Look. More flights in the real world, I can believe it.
Confirmed waypoint for KLM 642. KLM 642, direct to Gadgets, Golf Alpha Juliet India Tango.
Wow. Is there going to be a westbound cross the pond? It'll be in 6 months, Happy Fishy. 2 a year. Eastbound and then westbound alternating. Yeah, there's no one in here, but look, the first few are sort of pinging in now. Right, I'm going to plan for 09 left. I'm too far out to pick up an ATIS at the moment. I've only got a Shannon. But in real life, they're landing on 9 left, and the meta would suggest, with the wind being... Let's have a look here. 1408 with CPs, they'll be landing on 9 left in this one too. Right. ToLiss Airbus. Descent preparation. There we are. So I'm in the checklist. So, descent. Check landing elevation is set to auto. it is set to auto by default. I changed it.
American 112
Complete.
squawk.
Check the arrivals page.
American 112,
So let's have a look at the
contact
start.
London 126.080. Bye bye.
So we're going to be coming in via Opmet. So Opmet's at 270. Now that doesn't have that restriction in, but if you look here in the plug, it does say tick 263. So I'm happy with that. If they clear us to 270, I'll make sure I'm level off, but the profile is going to ensure that we level off at that point there. And then we've got, after Opmet, Sokdu. Oh, it doesn't have Bilney in there. Interesting. Maybe, no, it's actually not on the track. It's slightly offset, isn't it? Sodku. Don't know why it's pronounced there. Then you've got Needle at 210. That is star there, so that has the restriction in at flight level 210. That's good. It's then going to be to Begto, Hazel at flight level 130. That checks in the FMC. It's also brought the speed back. Oh no, still 250 below 100, but there actually is showing a slowdown point there. We then have Lima Sierra 01 with a speed restriction of 250 knots or below. It looks like the aircraft's going to slow us right down though to 227, which is a bit weird. And then we're going to go direct to Ockham on the Outlook. Oh, look at that, 1800 Zulu. It's now 1700 Zulu. So exactly 1 hour, we should be overhead Ockham. Max 220 at flight level 70. That's the constraints there. So that arrival all checks. We'll now have a look at the initial approach for 09. From Ockham, there we go. So we've got the Ockham transition in. So from Ockham, we're going to do a steep left turn, 8 miles from Ockham to this point here. So let's go to the plan page. Actually click this out, which is pretty cool. So you can see from Ockham, it's a sharp left turn if we don't enter the hold to 8 miles from Ockham. That's the Ock/08. And that has us at a height of... Well, seeing we've got to be at 70 here, we're probably going to still be level at this point. Yeah, at 70, which is fine. It's a level segment. 12 miles from Ockham, 18 miles at of 6,000. We've checked 287 instead of turn northbound after 287 left. And then we've got this 35 miles from Goodwood 35, at above 3,500. Checks 3,500 feet above, will be at 3,660. And then it's a right turn onto the centre fix for 9 left. 9 left. That's all coded correctly. Minimum holding level 70. Initial approach procedure designed for speeds at 220 knots. Continuous descent should be used where practical. Approximate distances touchdown are indicated in brackets.
We'll be back in 1 minute.
He's going out. There you go, that's the guidance we followed for the routing. Wonderful. Onto the RLS approach then for 9 left. Perfect, I'm just getting the briefing up. Right then, so on the arrival page, check the arrival routing, which we've done. Enter destination data in the performance approach page. So we've got here landing elevation set to auto, we've checked as well, and there's the approach phase. So let's grab some weather for Heathrow. The QNH is 9 at 85 hectopascals, so we need to flick that over to hectopascals. 9 at 85. Temperature is 13 degrees. The surface wind is 1408. Transition level will be by ATC, but it's 50 is fine for now. For 9 left, the frequencies don't need to worry about, so the Airbus will do it for us. The MDA for a Cat 1 approach is 279 feet, which is now set. What's the default flap setting? Full or config 3? I'm going to plan for full, just to help me make that exit with ATC as well. So full is set, still at approach speed, which is pretty high. Let's just do the landing performance now. Let's have a look here, move that page over there. Oops. Oh, that's weird. Save the view. Right, landing performance. So if I go to reset. There we are. So I think it gets the wind from the inserted information, which is great. So 9 left, 1708, 13 degrees, 985 was the QNH. Was the wind and temperature correct though? Yeah, 13 degrees, 1408. No, 170, 1408. I'll put wet. Landing weight will be 251.8, full flaps, air conditioning on brake mode. Let's try 2. So, having a little look here at Heathrow. Is there a chart which says the landing distance?
Just out of curiosity, did you want me to switch to a odd altitude for direction of flight? Spark 2, Shannon, negative. We have an agreement with London where we can send different levels that don't have to be odd to London.
No, sometimes they give you a distance like to when you vacate.
Thank you. Virgin 116 Romeo, contact London
3,500 meters. Nice long runway. Let's have a sort of guesstimation here that Alpha 8 is around 3/5 of the way. And that runway length. That's not the one. Three 3.5. So I reckon that's around 60%. Let's say 3,500. So it's going to be around 2,200 meters as a guess. So at Alpha 8. So let's have a look at this. Ooh. 2010. Well, that'll work.
6677.
So VAP 154. We reckon around 2,000 meters. Well, loads of margin still, so we're going to go flap full, order brake to 2, and that's the actual METAR. So order brake 2 and flap full as planned here in the config. All those slashes mean missing info, right? Where are we looking? What slashes? I've not forgotten anything. Never forget anything anyway. Right, QNH data, DH, MDA, we selected full landing, enter descent winds, which should be done already, so line stacking, next to waypoint behind descent.
Virgin 690,
access wind data, I think they've all been fed in. Yeah, they've all been fed in, all the winds.
D9572, contact London 126.080.
Set on the brake as required, wind data's in, engine NTI should be on if any icing is expected, and that's it. We're ready for the descent phase. The slash is on the METAR. Yeah, I think it could be. What we've got here: wind, temperature, viz, precipitation, clouds. Don't know. I can't remember what the slashes mean. I feel like this could be a ToLiss. Oh no, look at the real METAR, it's got slashes as well. Flight dispatch, why would they want Alpha 8 instead of Alpha 6 or Alpha 5? I think they just want people off the runway as soon as possible for runway occupancy. But yeah, I'd probably plan a high speed. If I didn't have that request in there for Alpha 8, I'd probably be aiming for Alpha 6 or Alpha 5 is a lot easier to keep the high speed up and go. But yeah, they just want people off the runway as soon as possible. But we'll plan Alpha 8. That's the first 90-degree turn. We'll do our best to make sure we make it. But if you don't, it's not the end of the world. It's not mandatory, it's just requesting that you vacate there for runway occupancy time.
Lufthansa 484, roger. Report your requested level.
Flight dispatch, well done with the charity stream. Hope you had a good flight so far. Thank you very much. You did a great job raising a good amount of money for a good cause. And yeah, we've been streaming here for nearly 8 hours. Nearly 8 hours. I'm ready for descent. It's good fun. It's been good fun.
Virgin 690, roger. Speedbird 36 Hotel, Shannon identified. Thanks, break.
So yeah. Had the quiz, we've had the first giveaway. I'll be giving away a copy of the ToLiss Airbus A340 as well. This is from myself. One copy from ToLiss and one of to lucky subscriber who's been supporting the channel. So thank you very much for all you do, watching my videos, smashing the thumbs up button, subscribing, becoming members, really appreciate it. It's getting darker. just realised I'm going to Lake Windermere in the Peak District, and that's where there was a really bad boat crash years ago, wasn't there? The high-speed boat run.
Flight level 360, direct Somax.
Was it? Oh yeah, Seagrave. I'm looking it up. Yeah, Lake Windermere. It was Henry Seagrave. I remember reading a documentary about it. Was it Bluebird?
Speedbird 220.
Yeah, 1930 in a jet-powered boat, wasn't it, or something like that? Oh, I'm getting things muddled up here. I'm getting things muddled up. Yeah, Miss England wasn't a jet-powered boat, I don't think. No, it was before jets, 1930s. God, you could do 110 miles an hour though in a boat in the 1930s. That is crazy. Yeah, Donald Campbell. Let's look up about him.
Speedbird 220, direct to Lulux.
And that was on Coniston Water. Yeah, Bluebird was a jet-powered boat though, wasn't it?
Virgin 26 Delta Echo, contact London 126.
Lucas, we feels good to catch you on the stream. Thanks for popping in, buddy.
London 12680,
EGLL, whose name I can't pronounce. I saw across the London Heathrow brief that landing with another aircraft still vacating is allowed if it's still daylight, but it's night by the time you arrive in Heathrow. Absolutely, so no land after clearances will be available. Right, that sun is going to set really quickly because we're flying away from it. Ooh, another cross the pond aircraft just behind us, look. It's a Nigel. Uh-oh. Nigel thinks he can get ahead, does he? Oh, we're not in oceanic airspace anymore. But a little bit more of that virtual jet fuel. Where did Nigel come from? Oh, there's a lot of aircraft now.
Speedbird 1880 due to crossing traffic, descend flight level 360. Descend to flight level 360, Speedbird 1880.
Oh, he's in a 7-8. No! A superior machine. Where are you supposed to save fuel for holdings? Nah. No, we won't have to hold. He'll have to hold. We're ahead. I found myself on the VATSIM map anyway. There's quite a few alpacas online. One, two, three, four, five, six. Very good. So yeah, we're just south of Ireland. Can't unfortunately see it out the window. Yeah, so I'm just looking at the speed. We're now doing a ground speed of 507 knots. They're doing 520! No!
4517 Spark 2.
I think I'll turn off the...
KLM 648,
now,
contact
more realism.
London 126.080, bye-bye.
Contact London 126.080, yeah.
He's still offsetting his... is he still slopping?
Virgin 690, contact London
Here comes the sun.
126.080,
No,
bye-bye.
just go, they're getting it. Danny, we're there, nearly. Maybe it's 320 Simpon chasing you down. He's now in the 7-8, I'm in his
Virgin
Airbus.
1 Tango X Shannon, hello, identified, cleared
Top of descent's not too far away now. Won't be long. Well, no, it's still 240 miles away. That's actually a long way. I do flights and streams which have shorter sectors than this.
Virgin 1 Tango X, can you repeat the direct, please?
Alex, I suggested taking the 7478, no freight in it at a max speed, but no, you chose a frickin' Airbus. Hey, you should have persuaded people to vote. I've not flown the 7478 yet. The working title mod. 0.86, yeah, doing it 0.85. It's sort of, I could do 86, but it's not going to make any difference. I might need a bit of fuel for holding. I'm looking on the VATSIM map, but there's a lot of aircraft ahead of us going to Heathrow, but a lot of them also going to Brussels and airports like that.
Virgin 1.
The amount of traffic is insane. Going to be busy in Cape Town shortly as well.
Virgin 1 Tango is direct to Lollox.
Resex, I must say, you're incredibly brave to fly across the pond at Expo. What was that? It's pretty stable. Taylor, we flew from sunrise to sunset. I can't remember the time we've ever done a stream where we've taken off before sunrise and we've landed after sunset. 2 nighttime, nighttime phases for takeoff and landing. Unless it's only been at night. But yeah, on these I like to use lifetime live weather. I know we like to land during the day, but we want to keep it as realistic as possible. Yeah, well, exactly what I take. Explain. The ToLiss has autosave, which is fantastic. You never know what can happen on a sim. Oh, I'm standing up, stretching my legs now. We've been airborne for 7 hours and 2 minutes. Yeah, did we have a double sunset or something? Yeah, because the sun set, then we caught up with it, and then it set again. Yeah, when you sort of get north of Scandinavia, the daylight gets a little funky. Now we are coming up to the 8-hour mark on the stream as well. 7 hours airborne, 8 hours streaming. That's a long time.
Away for 3 minutes. Delta 145 approved for Pushback. Call Delta 145.
Good. Stretching away. Hi Wojtek, doing shared cockpit the Challenger 650 NJs at NetJets. I don't know, probably on hour behind you into Vienna, so much easier where we can swap out and go eat. Yeah, that's really useful. I need to do this with someone. But yeah, I mean, with across the pond here, what have I had? I've had 2 breaks. I've had 2 15-minute breaks today, so yeah, that's okay. I mean, this is like doing a Tenerife and back for me. Where I'm also set down for the majority of the day, so it isn't much difference, except this is sort of continuous talk. Yamato, you've just seen the map from across the pond. Yeah, it's a significant amount of traffic. Here we go, look. There you go, guys. If you don't have access to the VATSIM map, that's the live VATSIM map now. And we are... where are we? Here. I think that's me. There we are. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Oh yes, Nigel 504 knots. We're doing 508. Stay back, Nigel. So there we are, amongst all that traffic.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Contact London 126.080. Bye bye.
126.080. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Bye. Over to London.
Delta 8.
One step closer.
Virgin 6.0 descent, flight level 330, maintain Mach decimal 82.
That's 330 down to Mach decimal 82 for Virgin 690.
That's the guy that overtook me, I think.
Virgin 26 Delta Echo, maintain Mach decimal 82. Mach 82, Virgin 26 to Takeoff.
And a good evening, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, maintaining flight level 340 to Lulox.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, London Control, hello, descent flight level 330, Optimat 1 Hotel arrival.
Descent flight level 330 for the Optimat 1 Hotel, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. 330, step descent then for now, so we'll push this in. Push! Down we go, Nigel. Oh no, that maze is going to go probably a little bit quicker. This isn't top of descent, this is a step descent. Viper's questioning whether you're an actual pilot. Nah, It is hard to believe. It is hard to believe.
Is it okay if I leave the cockpit for like 5 minutes? That's approved for pullback.
How afraid are you of your operator potentially starting 8 hours late from the bounce? No, the aircraft is fine now.
Delta 82, London Control, hello, route direct Sam. Direct Sam, Delta 82.
Top of descent at 26 tons of fuel. Oh no, it's not top of descent. We took an extra hour's worth, so it'd be down to 16 tons if we had taken it. Oh, it's the second time we've seen the moon. Fun fact, the moon dipped below the horizon, what, 7 hours ago, 8 hours ago into the flight we saw it, and now it's gone all the way around the Earth. We've spanned with the Earth and flown, we've spanned around the world and flown in the opposite direction the Earth's spinning, and now it's rising again, so we're now seeing the moon twice. That's a first on a live stream, and a pretty fun fact. And that's where it is right now. And if you're flying over here right now, that's what you'd be seeing. Very cool. Oh, it's getting dark now. I'm going to have to turn on a bit of night lighting.
KLM 648, turn right, heading 120 degrees. Right, heading 120, KLM 648.
No, our level at 33.
Good evening, Channel.
This is going to be busy.
Alpha is passing 320 for 350.
Channix, he's having a nice short haul flight. Maybe there's actually 2 moons. Ooh, we never knew. Maybe. So we've done all the setup, haven't we? All ready to go. 18:09 now, just under an hour into Heathrow.
Alpha's back. KLM 644 Alpha, roger.
Oh, there's the UK, look, UK. Cardiff. Orbextrove, not that we'll see any of it today. NASA exposed. Oh, look at the sun setting now. Fantastic. In fact, it's just about to dip below the horizon. Amazing. See Nigel. He's sneaking up behind. Yeah, my Rolls Royces are flying flat out here. Colours are not bad. It's a bit too orange, this. A flight more than 7 hours, yeah. Airborne now for 7 hours and 9 minutes. London using CPDLC. Let me have a look at this controls. That's a menu. 2608. Oh, they are using CPDLC. Lon W. Let's try it. HC call.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, maintain Mac decimal 82.
Decimal 82, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Oh.
Leapit 1880, turn right heading 120 degrees, maintain Mac decimal 79.
Ah!
Right heading 120, decimal 879, 180.
Nigel's been told to slow down further. Right. Let's try ATC.
Leapit 20 uniform, London Control, hello, descent flight level 330.
He is on London West.
Ultimate 1 hotel arrival.
Right, I'll try London.
1 hotel arrival for Leapit 20 uniform.
Oh, where's that red gone? It's now purple. That colour's better. Yeah, and he's been given a delayed vector as well. Just that, all that's done is to increase separation here. London are very good at planning this. Certain other European countries are not. You get spat out to descent and there's someone 2,000 feet above you going to the same destination.
American 112, contact London Control 132.825, goodbye.
What's my econ speed actually if I push that in? Yeah, it's a bit faster. Better keep that out, 82.
American 112, contact London Control.
We're Airbusing.
132.
You guys are gonna love watching me just mess everything up there. Notification fails. Oh dear. I think, unfortunately, no one seems to be using CPDLC today. All this traffic here as well. Schiphol's the busiest. Schiphol, 194 arrivals.
Flight level 270, level by ultimate. Flight level 270
You can't actually see the wings from there. You're so far forward.
Right, turn left heading 060 degrees. Turn left heading 060, get him 6 degrees. London, good evening, KLM 642, flight level 4.
Absolutely not, Pavley.
KLM 642.
Yeah, Marta, have you flown in real life into the Portuguese airport called Faro? That's one of the most popular destinations from the UK. I'll tell you how many times I've been into Faro in real life. Hold on. Faro. I've flown into Faro. Search. 42 times. 42 times. Last time I went was on the 21st of October. Exactly a week ago I was in Faro to the day. In fact, at this time I landed in... Well, I won't give you the exact time, just want to look it up. I landed around this time in Faro. This time last week. How funny that you asked that.
KLM 646, contact London Control 132.825, goodbye.
You can literally see the sky changing colour in front of your eyes.
KLM 646, goodbye.
So that's a yes. Yeah, Faro is one of the most popular destinations I've been to. Oh, approaching Land's End, guys. Oh, can we get... Oh, yes. Can we get a land ahoy, please, in chat? There we go. After hours and hours of Atlantic Ocean, there's Land's End down below, just off to the right there.
United
Land ahoy.
151, route direct Gadget. Direct to Gadget.
Fantastic. Cheers, Black Dogs and Pace Leg Bomb. You got it.
KLM 6 right for the left.
Did you enjoy eating the local food? Well, I don't spend that much time in Faro. I have been on holiday there though, before, twice. But yeah, Portuguese food's very nice. Don't want to roast it. No, I'm not raising the age rating of this stream.
1880 to left heading 050 degrees. Left heading 050.
There we go.
0180.
The southwest tip of the UK in view there.
Serbia 509, contact Brest 125.5, goodbye.
Perfect.
25.5, Serbia 509, thank you very much, bye-bye.
Virgin 116 Romeo, contact London Control 129.43, goodbye. Contact London 129.
Sounds good. It's when you sort of get behind the wing, you get that airflow noise. Really good. Thanks, Taylor Earl, for your super chat and super sticker. I think that is very, very kind. $5. I cannot wait for Microsoft Ben to read that one out. Grand Deco, something very, very, very childish of you.
50.
Here it goes. Thank you very much, Taylor Earl. Very kind.
20. 10.
Landaho. Landho. Landho. Thanks a lot, buddy. Appreciate the donation. These are the default ToLiss sounds, Craig. They're pretty good. Is this a 2-sector stream? Yes, we're nearly halfway, guys. Yeah, I cannot guarantee a replay today. I might be able to if I use the replay push button, but if I drag the cursor, it'll crash. I tried it, it just didn't like it.
Minimums. Approaching.
Roy Shields, thank you very much for joining as a member. Was you a member before? Have you got a new account or something? But it's a name I've seen here a lot, but you've got a brand new epaulette to put on your shoulder. Thank you very much for the support regardless. Hope you're doing well. Glad you enjoyed the content. Enjoy the members only Discord as well. Thanks, buddy. So, don't apologise, it's very kind of you. Thanks for your donation. Land ho.
Speedbird 1880, descend flight level 330. Descend flight level 330, Speedbird 1880.
Is that the guy behind? No, that's a different Speedbird. But yeah, that's all Orbex True. Yeah, I don't know where Nigel's.
Maintain Mach decimal 82.
He's dropped way back. There he is. Look, he's still on his delayed vector. And I've got this. Oh, is that a Delta? But I don't think he's going into Heathrow. Just seeing where we are. No, he's going into Brussels. Nigel's up there behind our wings somewhere.
KLM 648, resume navigation.
That aircraft is an aircraft closer, so he's going to Brussels. Spoiled ball.
London Control, Delta 145, flight level 310. Delta 145, London Control, hello, Ultimate 1 hotel arrival.
What? Someone else is overtaking me
arrival, Delta 145.
Who's this? Who's this speed boy? He's an alpaca. He's got 35900. What is this? Oh, that is the A350 going to Brussels from Atlanta. But he's not an alpaca, he is a Delta with a Subsino Delta A350 livery, so it's defaulted to alpaca. He's absolutely shifting it. Yeah, he's doing 30 knots more than me. Paul Hamilton, is there a reason why you're airbusing today? Well, 2,200 people voted on the YouTube community post, of which 33% of those votes were around that were for the 340, the most popular by at least 10%, so that's the reason. Is Jack first officer today? He is, but he's currently out with my girlfriend all day and her mum's and some friends. It's just me. Is there no ATIS in Heathrow? Yeah, there should be. In range now. Yeah, we sort of presumed it's 9 left. It'd probably be a good idea to. Oh my god, how many airports are online? Like every UK airport. There we are, perfect. Heathrow information, Foxtrot, automatic arrival. Runway 9 left for arrivals, departures 9 right. Transition levels 80. So I don't know if I can update that somewhere.
Descend flight level 340, maintain Mach decimal 82, KLM 640.
Transition level, is that anywhere? 80, perfect. Because it's such a low QNH, the transition level is very high to get you onto that altitude, because it'll be a big decrease when you set it. So transition level's set for welcome to cross the pond traffic. After landing, expedite vacating. Perfect, data link clearance is available. Pilots reminded that data link clearances are not available for Compton departures. Surface wind 1408, visibility 10k, scattered 2000, broken at 3800, 13 degrees 985. So where's the surface wind? 1408, so it's perfect for now. Getting in before that weather turns. There's that A350 zipping along there. Thanks everyone that's tuning back in for the approach as well. We've got over 350 people watching now. Thank you very much. Hope you've all had a lovely afternoon and evening. We've been here the whole time. I mean, I think some of you have been here from the start. It's incredible. Nightbot very timely there with the giveaway announcements. We've already had one lucky winner of the ToLiss Airbus A340 still here in chat. And we'll be doing the second giveaway after we arrive into Heathrow on stands. Yeah, the weather radar is a bit... yeah, I'm going to turn it off. It's just the display is just not accurate at all. Just a green mess. So I'd rather have it turned off. What was the call sign for that Delta? It was... hold on. 82. Ah, look, Newquay Airport. We streamed into Newquay not that long ago in the PMD G73, but it's completely overcast now over the UK. Can't see a thing. Domino Mosina, brow. Domino Mosina nearly won the quiz if it wasn't for the one letter he forgot to add. But I did say before asking that question, I'll only accept on this one correct spelling.
644 Alpha, report your speed to London Control on 132.825.
Mama, you have been here for ages. And you, Andy, you've been in there all day, thank you.
Report speed to 132.
You're flying offline the opposite direction.
644 Alpha.
Very good. We're in 100 miles on top of descent, but we did all our briefing and setup ages ago. We're all ready to go. 24.5 tons of fuel left. We've burned 65.9 tons of fuel. Concorde probably still burns more than a 3-hour flight. But the weather is bad right now. No, Yamato, we just got the weather for Heathrow. It's fine. Bit of clouds, winds less than 10 knots. It's good. No CPs earlier. They seem to be good. Craig, don't do VATSIM often. I find it stressful. Honestly, don't know how you VATSIM fly, live stream, watch reading chat all at the same time. Ah, out of many talents, Craig. You get used to it. I have a lot more capacity now than I had when I started streaming. And I had some breaks. We're playing some games for some time as well. Is that the A350 again? Yeah, we had a slight route change. One over there as well. There's so much traffic around.
Condor 2016 should be no problem. What level would you like? Apollo 1135, Condor 2016.
Better weather radar than MSFS. Yeah, I think that will come. I don't think there's any accurate weather engine. But no, I mean, in defense of Microsoft Flight Sim, that weather radar in X-Planar mode, it's just a green blur. It's as good as useless, if I'm honest. And it doesn't really seem to show any sort of accurate weather. 60 miles till top of descent. That's to make that first restriction at, where's the charts here? Opmet flight level 270.
Virgin 690.
Fun fact though, I've only done one landing in the 340 for this test sector, and it wasn't pretty, so don't expect any miracles.
Virgin 270 level out on that for Virgin 690.
Virgin 690, if you're not able to level by then just best rate please.
You're able to make it Virgin 690.
He overtook us ages ago, that guy. I think before the oceanic airspace. So we just finished serving dinner.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, when ready to descend flight 270 level Oxnet.
10.
When ready to descend flight level 270 level Opmet, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Perfect. Thanks, Rundum Fliegen.
A treat for the goodest of all good boys / co-pilots.
Thank you very much, Rundum Fliegen, for your €2 donation with a... yes, it was your third donation I think you ever done. So it says on YouTube. Let's say thanks to Ruds for their third donation. Thank you. Was that third today? I can't remember. If you have, that's a lot. Thank you very much. I think it's your third donation on the stream. So thank you very much for your donation. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're doing well. And thanks for supporting me for a while. I hope you enjoy your...
32 Charlie Papa on conversion, flight speed 280 knots.
On conversion, flight speed 280 knots, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Right.
United 15.
How on earth do I tell this Airbus that on conversion I want to do 280?
825. Contact 13282 request speed 0.
So, I want to do... I'm doing 8.2 now, isn't it?
Speedbird 180.
Yeah, 8.2 and then 280.
Right, heading 1.
Doing it the Boeing way.
100 degrees, 100.
Ooh, have I done a thing? Is the managed mode now, if I push the button in, will be 8.2 280. I think I've done a thing. Without any guidance. Max Rank, you're still in Shamwick airspace. Very good. Trucker, you're waiting for the flyby A380. That would be very cool. Please finish your drinks prior to landing. Down them now. Yamato, if I remember, you did a landing with the 340 in the flight from the Caribbean airport. No, I don't think we take the 340 to the Caribbean. Can't remember. Proper airbusing. Damn it, airbusing. How would you have done it in the Boeing though? Exactly the same. That's why it just happens to work. Exactly on the descent page, 82,280. So initially descend at 82, when we get to 280 knots, which we're actually doing more than it is, so I'm hoping when I start descending, we'll go straight to 280. Bus life. With the Snoop Dogg shades going on. The meme.
London Control, hello, EG22 Alpha, passing 3,700 on 984.
EG22 Alpha, London Control, good evening, climb now, flight level 190.
Oh, look at that, 20 miles till top of descent. How do I start descending now? Is it a push?
Speedbird 1880,
is it a push?
Navigation direct, Oxmet.
Of this one, if I push this in, will that start descent? Because I think we'd like to start descending within 20 miles, just a nice gradual descent. I'll wait for some clarification. It's either a push or a pull. Cheers, Greg, that's right, that much I know. Pull for manage, push the button I say with Italian accent. Push is VNAV descent. Right, I'm going to push it. Can we have a top of descent in chat, ladies and gentlemen? Let's descend into Heathrow. We have just 42. Yeah, we're less than 2 minutes now. I'll just get a little closer. Cheers, Malk, for 29 months. Stop of descent, stop of descent, stop of descent. Right, I'm pushing it. 3, 2, 1, push. We're descending. And it's not commanding 280 knots yet. Why is it not commanding 280? Is it because I need to push this in? Push! Yes! I did a thing again! I need to push the buttons in. Push, Airbus does it, pull, you do it. And look, it's doing 280 in the middle. Oh, easy! Easy! I forgot to put the tray I haven't had the tray table out once all day.
When ready, descend flight level 270 to be level by Oxmet.
Always learning, love it. I can't believe it's the only time I've had the tray table out today. The way I remember is that push or pull is you're moving it up towards who you want to give control to. That's the way I was told, Josh, at many a live stream. Bye bye, tray table. Nice seeing you. Listen to those Rolls Royces. Just turn down the environment. That's the wind noise. I love how you can control all the sounds here. There's a bit of lightning around here. Yeah, I think we want that light off. There we go. That's a bit more realistic. So this is like outer event in the 7-3 now.
220 London Control, good evening. Oxford, 1 hotel arrival.
Are we in Cloughton? No.
Oxford, 1 hotel arrival.
There's a bit of lightning in X-Plane. It's 21st century airplane, none of his 60s design stuff. What are you on about? Hello, Cavo K Simulations. Morning, everyone. 411 Adelaide. My goodness. It was the evening when most of the Australians were watching this stream at the start. Can't believe we started our descent. Inbound to Opmet, there's that restriction as requested by 270 by Opmet and 280 knots.
88 Kilo Yankee London Control, good evening. Climb now, flight level 190.
Climb now, flight level 190, easy 8 Kilo Yankee.
So I'll activate the approach phase once we get below 10,000 as I'm removing one simulation's advising, and then we'll open the speed window to control the speed.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, report your speed to London Control on 129.430.
129.430 with the speed, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, bye.
Right now, speedbird 20 uniform on conversion, flight speed 270 knots or less.
Sorry Nigel.
On conversion 270 knots or less, speed.
London, very good evening, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, descending flight level 270 to be level, Altmet speed 280 knots.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, hello, no delay, 09 left.
Oh, no delay, 9 left, Alpaca, 09 left, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. 9 left? I've turned into V1. No delay! This is the London Way, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting in before the rush. So can I anticipate a shortcut, do you reckon, on this? Or do I have to go all the way to Ockham? Because at the moment, look. We are sort of going that way and then left. Maybe I can get a shortcut. I'll have to see and just try and use the speed brake and see how we get on. I don't like all this lightning and flashing.
130 level by Hazel for Virgin 600.
Perfect. PK, you passed 90,000 subscribers. Practicing Concorde again. Yes, I'll get it out soon, guys. Would you like Concorde? Would you like Concorde within the next month, ladies and gentlemen? The Colomata Concorde for X-Plane. He bribed ATC beforehand. There we are, we just reached our top of descent sort of idle path profile now. That's that pink dot, isn't it? That's my VNav path. I think. Oh, what? Some no, Alex, not a Concorde. Who? Not a Concorde fan? Is that the sim Concorde? Surely not the real aeroplane, Alex. It takes me a week to get back up to speed with it again. It's a complex beast. Waved your streamer badge at him, Joey. Like a stormtrooper. Like when you try to pretend you can get past.
Hello, EC2 to Alpha, flight level 190.
You shall let flight deck to sim in number 1. Oh, yes.
EC2 to Alpha, roger, next waypoint or heading or some information
Alex,
about where you're going?
no, Alex, still want to see him prayer.
Direct RS now on me, RS1 Charlie, from Jersey, EC2 to Alpha.
Well done, Otmet, to be flight level 270. Right, you lot need to, I need to put two little phase. I pressed Otmet 600 feet high and it's showing on profile. No. To be fair, I don't think the restriction was in it, Otmet, was it? Yeah, 278. My fault. No, they haven't noticed. It did say 270, but I think because I'm going at a slower speed, the height changed. Do I need further descent? Is this holding me high now? Let's see what happens to the little pink dot. Nothing to see here regards to the restriction. Yes, it's going down. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, request further descent.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, roger, descent flight level 200.
Descent flight level 200, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. I pushed it in. I pushed it in. So a little bit high on profile now, so it will dive and accelerate up to 300, so I will use a bit of speed brake here. Oh, the flashing! The X-plane, stop!
With speed 134-125, agency Takeoff.
So as soon as I'm back onto that pink dot, I can stow the speed brake. All those engines. Can you hear that howl? Who can hear that? Did you hear that howl from the Rolls Royce? What a sound. Oh, down a little bit below my pink dot. Did you hear that? That howl you get?
Can you confirm the frequency?
Oh, I need a bit of engine anti-ice on here. Wait, is engine anti-ice automatic?
125.
No, I think this actually needs to be on.
134-125, agency.
We are in a bit of precipitation here. In descent. No, I've got an idea for the routing. It's actually nowhere in Europe. I think I've got a really cool sector I think you guys will like. In Concorde. It's going to be a bit of a test of its endurance and range, but I think you guys will like it. Oh, the IXEG, yes, the sounds on that are not the best. Anyway, approaching Socktooth and Needle. Needle is a 210 restriction, but we're cleared to descend to 200.
Tomjet 752, contact breast 125.5.
So I've got the engine anti-ice on.
Let's control 125.5 for Tomjet 752.
Got 23 tons of fuel.
690, speed 250 knots.
Jack, hello! You back? Hello! You want to say hello to her? Did you hear his pit patter coming? Jack, where's Daddy? Come here! Come on, are you excited to see me? Hello!
Are you with me?
Hello! Hello, you've been out all day! You're going to be tired? Hello!
London Control, good day.
He's happy.
EG8, 1 November Bravo is with you at floor, flight level 310 and request...
Did you hear him run up? See his daddy. Perfect. He's been out all day, bless him. Doing a bit boring if the thing being here would cross the pond. Yeah, I just heard his pitter patter. I thought it was the raided X-plane. Right, I'm going to open the speed window, just to ensure that we do 280 as requested by ATC while staying in the path mode. Tap, 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 tap. It's probably got to go get a treat.
Left 030 down to flight level 270, beeline 572.
That's been a wicked flight.
Easy 22 Alpha, resume and navigation.
Yeah, I'm still in this precipitation, in a bit of a cloud layer here.
Direct L2, easy 22 Alpha.
Alpaca, London Heathrow, Aruba 180 at 280 knots.
Locked.
32 Charlie Papa, redirect Hazel.
Jet Hazel, Alpaca 32, Charlie Papa. Nice little shortcut. What's that done to my path?
Thank you, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Got me pretty much on path.
Heading 360 degrees, speed gap 310.
No, what is it with X-Plane and its lightning? They love a bit of lightning, don't they?
Direct to Beg 2.
Right, approaching 120, nice shortcut to Hazel. So our routing there will be a 130 restriction there.
France 18 November Yankee, when you join a frequency, please listen for a few seconds.
Thank you. Oh, you legend. That is...
3751, continue 250 knots.
Cracking my first bit of the cockpit should make it interesting coming into Brussels. Take a steady, Max. Please don't do flying and driving, please. Could be the tempo thunderstorm, but that's an active stealth.
London Control, easy 8 Kilo Yankee, 54190.
Request further descent if we get a chance. Oh. So I've been told to maintain 280, so that profile will escape from me.
London Control, 20 uniform heavy, speed 270 knots. 20 uniform, roger.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa for descent.
10 November Yankee, Aleso 1 Hotel, Heathrow landing 9 left, squawk 7567.
Big guy envies me, you still got 4 hours left. Well, we have been here for 7.5 hours. Oh, this... The thing is, even if there's lightning nearby, you're not going to get this sort of flashing in the cockpit unless you're in the storm. And London's getting cross with the Air France.
Kilo descent flight level 130.
Descent level 130, don't just
I see some CBs there.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, descent flight level 130, speed 250 knots.
Descent flight level 130, speed 250 knots, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. So I've pulled it to do level change because I want to get down as quickly as possible, and I'll pull this because I want to do 250. 250 and speed brake, so I'm level changing down now,
Right heading 100 degrees.
and that's to get back on profile now.
Right heading 100 degrees, speed gap 310.
Beeline 572, turn right heading 100 degrees.
God, look at my up speed, it's so
Beeline
fast.
572, descent flight level 230.
Perf. Descent, I want to do 75/250. No, now it's not letting me. Now it's not letting me change the managed speed. Alright. This is all I can do. 250 and speed brake.
Turkish 3751, 250 knots, climb 230.
Has it stopped raining in the sim?
Standard pressure 1013.
Yeah, no, I can still see a bit of precipitation. Keep the engine anti-ice on then. How high are we on profile? 2,700 feet. Well, I'm struggling. I'm not going to make.
32 Charlie Papa, contact London 134.125.
134.125. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Bye. Seatbelts coming on. Where are you? Seatbelt signs. No llamas on. London, hello, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, descending flight level 130 Hazel, speed 250 knots.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, ladder control, roger.
Perfect. I'll do my best to make this Hazel restriction, but I'm not going to make it. Look, I've got speed brake 250, unable to make that restriction. Hazel 130.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, descend flight level 100.
Descend flight level 100, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. So I'll keep it all configured like this. We've got traffic climbing just to the left of us for our level. I believe you can only change it before its exit. Okay. Still raining? No, I think it might have stopped in the sim. Take the engine anti-ice off.
EC5 forward hotel, descend flight level 100.
Yeah, this lightning flashing is not realistic. I think it seems to have calmed down now. About to go into a bit of cloud now.
Heading 335.
335.
Clouds are quite illuminated. Yeah, to be fair, it does look like a big cell we've flown through.
129.430.
Emperor's found the graph generator. Still got the speed brake out. We'll do our best to get to Hazel, but we're still high on profile anyway.
London Control, good evening, Speedbird 1818, passing 5,000 feet.
Nearly caught profile.
Speedbird 1818, London Control, climb now, flight level 90.
Is Jack rubbing against his legs, says Steve. There's the profile coming back. Hey, we did a good job, look. Hazel 130. We've made the restriction just by the skin of our teeth. That was ATC, not much we could do. Right, we can stow the speed brake. I'll push that back in now. Push and push. No, don't do 220. I'll open that window 250. And the ways. So now it's 1,000 feet, but I'm doing that because the aircraft wants to descend to slow down to 220. So this is an ATC assigned speed. It's up to my profile. Level 280. No, I want to just do a gentle descent. So pull again. No, push. How do I do 1,000 feet per minute?
2033 with you,
Or do I use vertical speed?
2033, London Control, hello, fly heading 09.
I'm just going to do VS. The reason is I want... the path's coming back anyway.
Passing 9,500, flight 1.
Yeah, the path's back, so I can push this back in. Push.
2033, thanks, climb now, flight level 150.
Climb now, flight level 150, Speedbird 103.
So VS is the only option, got you? I see, I worked it out. I had worked it out.
Speedbird 1818,
That
flight level 170.
So good.
Speedbird 1818, climb 0.
Anyone recognise that sound from their holiday?
D5 hotel, descend flight level 90.
So approaching Ockham at flight level 70, 220 knots. The up speed's 220 as well, so that's good. But we were told to maintain 250 for now.
I'm jet 1 kilo London, Roger.
Getting closer, guys. We're nearly done. And it's just thrust images leaving climb.
You're heading to Gatwick Director 126.
Gatwick Director. Max Rank going to go over your old house. Very cool. So I'll ask him approaching Ockham if we can expect to hold or anything like that. We were advised to expect straight in. I'll do my best to vacate at Alpha 8 without melting the brakes. Right, approaching 100 here, so I'm going to do the post-cruise checks. Lights. Turn off lights. Nose lights can come on.
100. Descending flight level 100, to London Kilo. Back at 32 Charlie Papa, descend flight level 90, speed 220 knots.
Descend flight level 90, speed 220 knots, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Right, into the icing again.
Charlie Papa, report your speeds to Heathrow Director 134.980.
134.980 the speeds, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, bye.
Speedbird 2033, just gone through your cleared level again.
Speedbird! Nigel, what are you doing? He's lost his level.
Roger, climb level 180, Speedbird 2033.
Speedbird 2033, report you're heading to London Control.
Be a little bit more serious in real life. Heathrow Director, hello, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, descending flight level 90, reducing speed 220 knots to Ockham.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, good evening, Heathrow Director, Roger, meeting flight level 90, Quebec very short.
Say 90 and reaching Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. That's fine, I'm just going to go VS 1000 then. 220 knots 90. Perfect. Naughty, naughty Nigel. There's Heathrow, ladies and gentlemen. Down there. Thanks to Origami Studios for sending me out a copy of their scenery for X-Plane 12. So, I'm approaching Ockham, so...
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Just confirm routing after Ockham.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, landing 09 left, no delay, leave Ockham heading 275, speed 20 knots.
After Ockham, heading 275 degrees, vectors for 9 left, no delay, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Perfect, so as soon as it starts turning at Ockham, I'll go to heading select 275. Oh, this is good. It's going well.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, actually change the plans. Make the heading 040 degrees after Ockham.
After Ockham, heading 040 degrees, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Oh, I didn't know I could preset the heading. Interesting. Heading select.
Heathrow America 107, turning to 220 heading 3002 right. American 107, good evening.
Put it 250. It would accidentally put it. Thanks, Ben Meeker. Well, I'm doing 220 now, but understood. Now, this is the thing I do not like about Airbus. When you're under a heading, you cannot update the FMC. If you update the FMC, it'll automatically engage in nav. /L nav. Manuel Gasser, thanks for your membership. Hope you're doing well. Glad you're enjoying the content. You're invited to the members only Discord. Hope you enjoy using the custom modes in chat as well. Thank you. Good. There's 80220. CDA doesn't start. Let's see what he's going to do with us. No holding yet. Heavy rain. Still got engine anti-ice on. The total air temperature. Where is it? Where is it? The temperature.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, 10 left, heading 265.
Left heading 265 degrees. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa.
American 107, maintain altitude 6,000 feet duration.
Downwind then.
6,000 feet, American 107.
Update, but don't execute. But you can't do that at Airbus, can you? Oh, look at this weather. Yeah, where do I find temperature?
Just continue on the heading, I'll turn you right shortly.
Aha, 9 degrees. Yeah, we do need engine anti-ice on then. There's London Heathrow.
On approach with a France 18 November Yankee. France 18 November Yankee, good evening, Heathrow, pass message. We are at 140 approaching 209 left at 34. France 18 November Yankee, good evening, Roger.
There we are.
Squawk 75667.
Being pushed downwind there. Weather, welcome back to Britain. Oh, FPS here.
France 18 November Yankee, thank you, descend flight.
Close down unnecessary apps.
France November Yankee, actually that's a bad idea. Descend, stop it, descend flight 140, I got traffic crossing ahead. Okay, so we're now descending 130 because it's past 140. 40, sir, 140. 140 for November Yankee.
Perfect. Well, still 80, downwind. Oh!
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, turn left heading 260 degrees.
Left 260 degrees, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. I didn't put my rings in! I can remember how to do it. It is... Go to the legs page, isn't it? Flight plan. Insert on a waypoint after position. Ooh. Fix info.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, descent to altitude 4,000 feet, Heathrow QNH is 985 hectopascal.
Descend 4,000 feet, 985 hectopascals, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. No, D-standards, yeah, D-standard, 985. Whee! There we are, 220 knots. 4,000 feet, 985, passing 7,100, 4,000 feet, standby altimeter set. Oh, what do I do?
American 107, turn right heading 290 degrees, climb now, flight level 90.
No, I can't remember what to do! What do I do?
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, contact director, call sign only 120.4, good evening.
120.4, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Thanks for the ATC, sir, goodbye. Thank you, thanks guys, the fixed rig. Must have situation awareness. EGLL. 09 left. Perfect. Situation awareness increasing. Where is it? I can't see it. Director, hello, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, descending 4,000 feet, heading 260 degrees.
32 Charlie Papa, just about speed at 56 Whiskey.
Bit high here.
Reduce speed 180 knots.
Where's my fix ring? Oh, I didn't put the distance.
56 Whiskey, speed 180 knots.
Situation awareness relieved. Oh, did he say call sign only? Sorry, David Moore.
32 Charlie Papa, Heathrow Director 09 left with 20 miles to go, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. 6 sounds good, we're low on profile. So, speed checked, slats.
Felix 1 Tango with you at flight level 6,000.
And I need to select flap 1 as well to get below that speed. So below flap 2 216 knots. Maybe I should select flap 2. I have to. I can't surely bug below the speed. I can't go below S, can I, without flaps?
One localizer established, descent glide path. Bucket 32 Charlie Papa, right 010 degrees and descend altitude 3,000 feet.
Right 010 degrees, descend 3,000 feet, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Right, I'm gonna go more flaps here. Flaps 2.
Tango, turn left heading
I'm gonna go
240 degrees.
VS, 900 feet per minute, 180 knots. Alright, perfect. And I need to now select localizer scales on.
Descend altitude 2,500
And
feet.
oh crap! I've already activated approach, perfect. Oh my god, was he flying? Sounded beastly. Speed brakes armed. Oh, look at this, guys. I've just seen my glide slope.
Bucket 32 Charlie Papa, right heading 065, when localizer established, 09 left, descend glide path.
Right, 065 degrees on that heading, cleared to descend on the glide path, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Request further descent, please. The level off at 4,000.
I'll send you very short. You can put down to 3,000 feet if you weren't already.
Thank you, that worked. 3,000 feet, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Otherwise, we're going to...
That's what you had already. FedEx 1 Tango.
Oh, perfect, missed it. Alright, 3,000 feet. It cleared you to 3,000. Of course, it's my capacity. Perfect. Oh, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. A CDA into Heathrow. Arming approach. 180 knots. I just... I can't believe it. I've done it again. Can't teach it. In fact, I'm even going to play my award. Wait, let's wait till we're on the ground first. CDA. They said it couldn't be done. Look, I don't fly this tank. All right. This is hard. I'm working hard here. I'm very pleased with my airbusing. Right, tower. Let's pre-tune it.
Charlie Papa, descend altitude 2,500 feet, cleared RS.
Said 2,500 feet, cleared RS 09 left, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Ah, wonderful.
Next 1 Tango, left heading 15.
VS to finesse, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I feel like I should tidy up my MCP. It's a bit of a mess here on the ND, but do I wait until after the capture? I don't know. I feel like I want to select another notch of flaps or drop the gear. 189 miles here. Ah, yes, I'm going to have to start slowing down. Localizer glide slope capture, missed approach altitude 3,000 feet. In event of a missed approach, I'll put the switch in the token button position, and that's all. Climb to 3,000. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, fully established.
2 Charlie Papa, thanks, speed 160 knots, maintain to 40 of me.
160 till 4, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Oh yeah.
Next 1 Tango, heading 140. When localizer
I think I need some more flaps. Or I'm going to drop the gear 7 miles. We're in this massive thing. I just need to slow down. And then we'll go to flap 3. Make sure we're going slow enough.
32 Charlie Papa, contact tower 118.705, goodbye.
118.705, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, bye. Ah, don't have the frequency pre-tuned. 118.705. Oh, fiddly. I'm going to push that in as well. Perfect. Oh, this is not easy. Jim, do some work. Heathrow Tower, hello, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, established ILS 09 left at 6 miles, landing flap.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Bravo, Heathrow Tower, good evening, continue approach for 09 left, the wind's 150 degrees at 10.
Continue approach, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Right, I've got flaps full, I've got gear down, cabin secure, perfect. I'm going to put my wipers on as well because I've got dodgy X-plane rain on the windows. Where's my wipers? Let's go for a bit of slow. There you go, Jim. You can see as well. Oh, it makes a blind bit of difference. Right, just wait for the landing clearance. Flaps got green lights all down. I don't need to start replay because it's not Microsoft Flight Simulator. Speed brake is armed. Yes, yes, of course it is. Just waiting for landing clearance, guys. Ground frequency, many ground frequencies. I'll set something around where I think it will be, because it takes ages to tune this. Something like that. Right, just waiting for the landing clearance. I'm maximising the use. Yep, flare at 40 feet. Oh, you know what? Let's disconnect now. My stick, just I'll leave it. I'll retard when it tells me to. Oh, the rain stopped now and the wipers are on.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, runway 09 left, clear to land.
09 left, clear to land. Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
56 whiskey taxi.
Clear to land. Checklist complete. Fully configured. I've got it in. No, I've just turned the wipers off. Ah!
500.
Checked.
Whiskey, thanks. Hold short echo contact.
No, it's not raining again.
1.855. Bye.
Oh god.
400.
Oh, it is raining now. Perfect. The wipers are actually doing a good job. Land.
100 above.
Checked.
300.
Checked. Little low. Pitch up slightly. Small correction.
Minimum.
Continue.
200.
Check. Oh, I'm a little low here. That's okay. Now start setting again. Keep setting.
100.
Oh god, FPS. Oh, it's slowed down
50,
loads.
40, 30, 20, retard, retard, 10, retard.
It's going to be a bit firm.
Retard, retard.
Oh, not bad! 134! Oh, that's almost a punter! Great landing, reverses, green. Oh, centre line. Right, manual braking. I think it's here. Oh, I'm going to miss it, I'm going to miss it. I'm never going to make that exit. I'll make the next one. I'd reverse. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Heathrow. Oh, I'm going to miss that exit as well. I'll go for this one. I'm braking as hard as I can. Brake, 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 brake. Rip brakes. Oh, I'm braking as hard as I can. Oh, come on. Is this Alpha 8? I've no clue. These wipers.
Alpaca 32.
Alpha 8!
Charlie Papa, taxi second right onto Bravo.
Second right Bravo, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Oh, Alpha 8, I planned it. This is exactly where we wanted to land. I was just messing around. Alpha 8. Oh, just, you know, don't worry Heathrow. Minimum runway occupancy. I've got your back. Alpha 8. I completely planned. I just had you all. I had you all fooled. Yes. This is the beautiful origami studio scenery. Look, it looks fantastic. Look at those textures. Very nice. Yeah, sure. Yamato. Whatever. Yeah, I'll just pull your leg.
281 November. 281 November.
Oh, look at that. No holding. Straight in.
The wind's 152 degrees at 10.
Strobes off. Landing light can come off.
Continue
super. Smoking brakes. What are you on about? Just having you on. Just having you on.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, contact ground on 121.905, bye-bye.
121.905, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, bye. Right, better just slow down here before I contact ground and get very lost. 905 is now active. Oh, not quite. This bloody radio. There we are. So we are on Bravo. Oh, BBC breaking news. Flight deck sim almost butters Airbus into Heathrow. Ground, hello, it's Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. Just vacated 09 left at Alpha 8, now on Bravo.
Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa, Heathrow, hello. Welcome to Heathrow. Taxi Bravo, left echo for 592.
Taxi Bravo left onto Echo for stand 592, Alpaca 32 Charlie Papa. So, Bravo left on Echo. Right, so it's along here. Bravo left on Echo, And then stand 592. Got you. It's here by the fire station. How apt! Is that actually completely planned, or did someone send him a message saying flight data sims brakes might be a little toasty, better just park him next to the fire station? No words. No words. Right, left out to Echo, staying on Bravo, stand 592. Oh, fantastic, guys. What a stream. What a stream. Amazing. Don't worry, I'll be giving away a copy of this excellent aircraft as well. Origami Studios Heathrow here, looking very nice and resplendent, even at night time. I think it's the one you need if you've got X-Plane 12. Roll the trucks. Excellent. Right, I better clean up here. Flaps up. Speed brakes already stowed. There we are, that's done. Strobes I've already turned off. Weather radar I've already turned off as well. There isn't much to do, is there, with the cleanup as well. I'm going to get the APU up and running. I'll take off the engine anti-ice now too. Taxi lights on. Strobes I've turned off. That should be on 2. Master switch to taxi. Is that Nigel? I think that might have been the Nigel behind. Good luck making Alpha 8. Return leg, absolutely not. BBC breaking news. I see what you did there, Rory. Very amusing. Our stand is over there. There's the Heathrow Tower. I mean, you wouldn't know this is Cross the Pond Event Airport. It's very quiet. I just snuck in there, I think, before all the traffic got really busy. Amazing. There is the fire station where we'll be parking. Look at how good does that look? That looks awesome. Like the textures and the night visibility, yeah, it looks really good. It's just a shame about the random lightning we're getting in the sim. Bit of rain here too. Looks great. They don't have an intermittent wipe settings. No, it's working great now.
FedEx 1 Tango Heathrow.
Right, here's Echo.
Straight ahead on to November for 309.
Oh, don't cut the corner too much. Don't forget this airplane is very long, otherwise you'll have the rear wheels on the grass. There's a FedEx A300 there? Not sure. Right, looking for stand 592. It's just past the fire station. So once we've got past the fire station, we know we're on the correct stand. Start the APU.
Charlie, ready for taxi.
Red 56 Charlie taxi, Golf, left Echo, hold Echo 1.
Yeah, X-Plane 12 night lighting is very good. Really nice. Well done to the sim again, no problems at all. I've been very lucky with Cross the Ponds. Not a single crash. And we're here now. It's not the end of the world. Someone taking off on 9 right. There's the fire station. Our stand's here on the right. First stand 592.
Golf, left Foxtrot, hold Foxtrot, 1 speedbird 441.
There we are, 592. Right, clear on stand. Turning right. Taxi light off. Wing light off. Overshot this, undershot this slightly. Those engines. Such a long plane. Mega. What's your brake temps? You can't read them on the 340. No. Oh, look at the aircraft on final. Wonderful. Might be slightly right of the line here. Oh, looks like Sam's not working. It's working when I test it. There we go.
1394 Heathrow.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Oh, bring it to a stop there. We'll set the parking brake. That's now on, and APU brake temps then. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Wheel. Just one brake is overheated. That's fine. The rest are at a refreshing 280 degrees. There you go. Look, it's all within limits. There's only one that's got a little bit hot, but that brake's worn anyway. Right, APU's available. Let's shut the engines down. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Heathrow. Amazing. Oh, that wasn't bad parking for such a long aircraft. Superb. brake temp sensors in off. 'Tis a scratch, honestly not too bad. Poor guy was carrying the team. Just one brake's overheated because the others melted off. I've got no words. Oh, dearie me. Look at this, it's pretty busy to be fair. I mean, if I just bring up the VATSIM map, yeah, that's a very busy airport. It's just this area here is quite remote, and there's another Nigel landing. But yeah, look, I think we got in just in time. Look, there's a few turning on final there, but they did a fantastic job. You know, we were sequenced really early. Traffic wasn't a factor at all. The smoothest cross the pond we've had for the amount of traffic, which is amazing. Right, again, hands up in chat. Who would like to win a copy of the ToLiss Airbus A340-600 on behalf of myself, actually? ToLiss very kindly gave me a copy to give away, which we did a few hours ago in the cruise. And we're now going to give away a second copy. All you need to do is enter a keyword in chat, which I need to set up. There's Nigel taxis behind us and another aircraft as well. And then please only enter if you've got Explain 12 or 11 and you want the ToLiss A340. It's not exchangeable for another price, so I have people enter and then they go, oh sorry, I've got Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm like, well, the giveaways for a particular aircraft there. So anyway, let me get that set up in the background, the giveaway. Give me a few seconds as the doors open to disembark our passengers. Look at the reflection there as well.
441, second left
just
Alpha,
type this here. Perfect.
Second left Alpha,
I'm keeping it very simple, guys. So in chat, put in lowercase, uppercase, but only once. A340, A340 in chat. So that will enter you into the giveaway. I can't see if anyone's done it, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, it'll spit you out. Yeah, that's worked. Chris Atkinson, you're the first registered eligible user. Fantastic, it's working. Put that in chat and we'll let that roll for a couple of minutes and then we'll roll the giveaway afterwards. Superb.
Ground, apologies, speedback 180 on Bravo.
Excellent.
1880, thank
That
you.
was really
Ground, on the other side.
smooth. This aircraft performed really well. That was an awesome cross the pond. I love this one. I think that's my favourite yet. Wow. Go check out Origami Studios as well. Their Heathrow scenery, if you use Explain, is really nice. I've had their Gatwick scenery as well. It's one of the best there. They have it for Microsoft Flight Sim too. Awesome scenery. Had a little look of it when there. Look, the FPS is pretty good. Don't bear in mind, I'm streaming. I've got Orbex True Earth as well. And I'm hitting about 45-50 FPS. Just realised you can't see the cabin lights from the outside. Yeah, you should be able to. There we go. It's sort of not super bright. It's a lot brighter in the sim, but yeah, you can sort of see the lighting. It's looking very nice. Z Sim Pilot. And Airport Manager, yeah, that was good fun. I play a bit of that in my spare time, if I get the time. Cheers, Liam, thank you very much. Hope you've been keeping well as well. Explain 12, the king of night lighting. It does look very nice. I'm just happy I got the 340 tank down. And my landing was pretty good. Flared a little bit. Flared a little bit too high and landed a little long. Just made the exit. And maybe the brakes too. Welcome aboard, Daria Lemanska. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, you should buy Explain if you win the giveaway, please. Matt, 9 months as a member. Great stream as always. Thank you very much. You're most welcome, sir. Thank you for your support as a member too. Hope you've been keeping well. Thanks for popping in. Some of you have been here for a lot today, so thank you all for the support. We'll try a replay, Mr. Anonymous. I'm confident it will crash. It's very unstable in Explain 12. I tried it, and as soon as you drag the cursor, it does freeze up. So yeah. We'll try with the fast forward backwards and go from there. The puddles do look very good. Excellent, right, let's roll the giveaway then. We'll let it run for actually a few more seconds just in case there's some last minute entrance. Perfect. Right then, let's roll the giveaway. So the winner of the second copy of the ToLiss Airbus A340 is Vibing Cat, was that you that literally just said if I win it, I'll have to get X-Fed, or was that someone else? I don't know, but Vibing Cat, you've been here a lot. Congratulations. You are the winner of the ToLiss Airbus A340, a regular viewer and subscriber. That means both the giveaway winners weren't members, weren't subscribers. It's completely unrigged, you could say. Amazing. So yeah, Vibing Cats, if you could do me a favour, your profile picture's very vibing as well. If you could do me a favour, get in contact with me via Instagram at FlightDeckerSim or Twitter at FlightDeckerSim as well. Or you can email me at FlightDeckerSim@gmail.com. The email's on the About section of my page, and we'll get that all sent over to you as well. So yeah, just was it you that did say that in chat? If you did, that's just hilarious. So yeah, it is for the ToLiss Airbus A340, so if you don't have it, make sure you download it, because I can't exchange it for anything else as well. So get in contact with me and we'll get ToLiss to send a copy of that aircraft to you as well. I just need your email address, so I'll do that as well. Excellent. Right, no, none of the members won the giveaways today. Unbelievable, hey? Not rigged. Why everyone gets what, not members? It's the majority of my viewers are members. That's why they usually win. Right then, we're going to call it a day, because I've been streaming for over 9 hours. It's probably the second or third longest stream I've ever done, if not the longest, but it's been a fantastic event. The longest flight we've ever done on a Flight Deck Sim live stream as well. Ah, look, all my brakes never went amber. That one's already cooled down. Look, just all these comments here. Sector 2, no. I'll be streaming again later next week, but not a long stream. The last 2 streams have been over 6 hours, and they are fatiguing, let's say. But thank you very much for everyone that tuned in. Really enjoyed today. We've had a lot of fun. Right, I'm going to disconnect from the network. We're going to fire up the replay. Now, guys, I've just pressed Alt-R. I pressed Alt-R and it's crashed straight away. Yeah. I knew this would happen. At least I could get to the cursor, but as soon as I pushed Alt-R, that's frozen the sim. Wonderful. X-Plane connection lost. Oh well. We knew this was going to happen, and it was a real butter. It was a real butter, but at least it's done it now and not on the approach as well. But what I can do is perhaps show you some pretty pictures as well. Yes, X-Plane seems to have determined that it's unexpectedly crashed. Yes, submit report, and hopefully they'll fix the replay point at the replay tool at some time. It just doesn't work properly at the moment, the latest build. Right then, so before I sign out, I won't do the replay music. I don't know if there's any way of having the there we are. I can give you this here, and I can get rid of the "We'll be right back" logo. There we are. So you can enjoy some nice views of the ToLiss Airbus A340 as I was doing the setting up and planning up as well. I don't have a bye-bye thing there, but I could talk anyway. Replay, it didn't happen. Well, it didn't happen. The replay, at least. But yeah, anyway, as we sign out then, thank you very much to everyone that tuned in today. We had over 600 people watching at one point, which is really good for these streams of these sort of days as well, with everyone post-COVID going on about with their lives. But thank you very much for those that tuned in. Well done to all the winners. Thank you to everyone that donated as well and contributed. Loads of new members joined the channel, both gifted and joined as well. So I hope you enjoy the members only Discord. Guys who are still flying across the pond, I hope you have safe flights. Enjoy the rest of your sectors, and I'll all catch up with you in the next few days at a stream at the end of the week. So I'm going away for a few days with my girlfriend. I've got some annual leave, so I'll be back after sort of Thursday, Friday, end of the week. So guys, thank you very much. Look after yourselves. Don't forget to hit the like, subscribe. We're on the way to 100,000 subscribers, which is great. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I'll see you very soon. Cheerio.